I am alive. You thought I wasn't streaming today? I said it was the next week, Tuesday. The 10th? I think it's the 10th, yeah. 10th! The 10th is the day I'm taking off. This week is fucking stacked. I'm streaming literally every day this week. Tomorrow, Gundam collab. Thursday, side-scrollers. Weekend, normal streams. So, let me actually message Gundam and be like, we're still on for tomorrow, right? We're still doing the thing. Where's my fucking phone, brother? Where's my fucking phone? We still on for tomorrow? Why do I sound like a Hanna-Barbera character? Disrupting Gundam's couch time. It's worth it, honestly. You're live, you press nay hammer. Oh god, I'm alive through a miracle, honestly. And your baby cousin listen to the intro music. No more sound for her. It's grown-up time, true. Ayo Shabi, thank you for the raid on Kick. Welcome, Kick Warm Bodies. Thank you. Thank you. Hammer of Subtlety, thank you. Hi-ho, Foxy. You got back from a Kentucky vacation, which included a car chase, ending with a Dukes of Hazzard ramp jump across train tracks. 10 out of 10. Can visit again. That sounds like fun. Did they like put out a specific obstacle course for you to do that car jump, or was that completely unplanned? That sounds fun. Good food, cute, squeaky girls. Why are the girls squeaky? You gotta give them the grease. Librarian Fox when? Oh, God. I don't want glasses, but I need them now. Zim the Despo, thank you. I caught you at a good time. Just finished lunch, a deluxe ham and cheese sandwich. Steamed green beans, seasoned with a lemon pepper and a Canadian whiskey and a Pepsi cocktail. I don't know what's the difference between American whiskey and Canadian whiskey, but that sounds like it'd be pretty fucking good. I'd try that. Not the sandwich though. I don't like eating
blurry-eyed beast
weird
beholds
meat.
bewildering blobs, discovering distant details dissolve distressingly. Myopic mammal must manage malady, seeking spectacular spectacles speedily. Squinting Snow White sufferer schedules sight specialist swiftly.
Thank you, Toast Engineer, for both the 33, big 3 energy and the nice alliterations. Thank you! So, I found out my eyes are fucked. Elysius Mons, thank you for the Moinja. NFL Guru, thank you. Hi, Kirsche. First super chat to you. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Love your streams. F the left. Send Marines to Minnesota. Isn't this bish a Nazi? This guy has already collected a handful of lore. Look at him go. Look at him fucking go. Thank you. What kind of glasses will the fox get? As soon as like the reality started sinking in that I should probably get glasses, I immediately thought of how HoloLive had glasses merchandise and Tim bought 3 different pairs of them. So I was like, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just make my own glasses frames. The receptionist from Ghostbuster had some righteous glasses.
This is your song, thank you. Thank you. This is your song.
Thank you, Anthony, for the 1. Thank you. That's a lot of 1. That's a lot of 1.
Have some slaves courtesy of the money I stole back from the government. Thank you for keeping us mostly sane, cute Foxu.
Damn, look at this guy filing his taxes early like some kind of responsible person. Thank you, Anthony, for the huge fucking slaves, dude. Thank you. Isn't it amazing how bad eyes can sneak up on you? And how amazing was it to see the letters on the wall clearly? I didn't see the letters on the wall clearly. That's the story I'll get into in a second, though, because holy fuck. Blue Scarab, thank you. Update on your advanced GG order cancellation. They started shipping 20 minutes after you sent in your request, so you have to go through a return. But Rev still does get the commission for the order, so you think you'll just take it and never order advanced GG again? I still need a sub. Someone get this beetle a sub. Thank you, Blue Scarab. Thank you, Blue Scarab. That's kind of crazy how fast they ship that shit out. Crazy and funny. And also, maybe they saw the writing on the wall. XX_bussybreaker_XX, thank you. Bet your glasses are thicker than the bottom of Coke bottles? I don't think so. I don't know how thick my glasses will be, but I don't think my vision is
spanking because you've been a bad girl.
I'm gonna preface, the story is gonna sound really bad, but I don't think my vision is as bad as it's going to sound. Hammer of Subtlety, thank you. No obstacle course, Road Rager tried to chase you, wrecked his own car trying, left smoking like crazy. Andy's making girls squeak, and blush is fun. What is an Andes? Like the mints? I like mints. The Andes mints are pretty fucking great. They go hard. But that's kind of cool that you managed to use a ramp and get away from Road Ragers. Also, fuck them. Fuck those guys. I hope their repairs are immense. Derpy Badger, thank you for the 13 months, brother man. Thank you. Blar, thank you. Kirsche in glasses equals wolf whistle. Hell yeah, buddy. Holy man, thank you for the spankings. The audio only VoD bros, thank you. Even if you make our tinnitus flare up sometimes. Millennia! Thank you. I try my best to at least give headphone warnings sometimes, but I occasionally those aren't possible, like when I get scared and it's not in a horror game. Please fix my Kick page. It's returning something went wrong. Hello, my warm bodies. Are there any issues over there on Kick? I don't know what's happening. I see a bunch of you, so like I think things should be fine. With the news of you needing glasses, do you think we get a VTuber asset that gives you swirly Coke bottle glasses? I would love that. I still don't know when any of my 2D models are going to get finished because that's just my luck, unironically. I did reach out to another artist and I'm like, I would love to commission like a Halloween or a Christmas outfit, and maybe if I commission it now in like February, I'll get it by like 2030. Yeah, you know, maybe, I don't know. And I think all the like weird left people now trying to be like, oh, we found another vector to harm people we don't like. We'll just try and attack the people making art assets for them. That's fucked up. That's fucked up to like the nth degree, because a lot of the artists are just independent artists. They're like working for themselves. They're not part of a company. They're just trying to get that bag. And a lot of them don't give a fuck about the people that they're working with. And I can appreciate that in an artist. I've had people in my chat go like rabid because the guy who made my background music, he did something for like a transgender charity or something. And it's like, he did that. I didn't even know that. Why would I care if he did that? It's his life. It's what he's doing. It's not like he's my best friend. He's someone I commissioned for music, man. Like, we don't need to be that fucking crazy, all right? Who cares? That's fine. Yeah, exactly. You love when the Foxwife channels the squirrely den. That's what I appreciates about you. Anamunya. And like I said, I was trying to get my merch drop to come out in January. We're still in that 2-week window and I'm starting to get nervous. And I'm asking my website guy who communicates with the manufacturers. He's like, I'm sorry for such delays. It's like getting blood from a stone. Manufacturers, please do not become like artists. I'm losing my mind. I've been so excited. Everything's been finally finished. Please. Please, I'm gonna lose my mind. He's not your friend, guy. You have to separate the art sometimes, otherwise all you'd listen to is Ted Nugent. Yeah, exactly. Delaying this drop more than GTA 6. I'm gonna lose my mind. I just want it out already, man. I've been so fucking psyched. Where was I on YouTube over here? Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxu becoming cute and nerdy when? Bostonian Foxu teacher stream with glasses? I'll need to get the swirly bottle glasses, man. Anamonia. Loser mind? She'd need to find it first. Come on, brother man. I have some kind of a mind. Mr. PMC, man, thank you for those 5 gift blankets for the kickers. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gift blankets. The Watchman, thank you. Foxy glasses for the Foxy lady. Thick lenses for the butter. Oh, God, that's actually a really good point. The butter dog would need the crazy glasses. Bag and Tag Studios, thank you. Saw the stream yesterday. The fact I only like gas stoves because the clicks only confirms the Foxwife is clicker trained. It's not just because of the clicks. It just cooks better. I don't know how to explain how or why, but it just cooks better. It's just a better stove. And Kirsche in glasses is literally best value Fubuki. True. What are you doing? I love the butter dog, man. It's so handy. Life is great when you're a butter dog.
Afternoon Kirsche and chatters. I bring alarming news courtesy of Nux's latest video. Apparently old Jeffrey discussed how tits and dicks are the best of both worlds in his emails, saying MTF trans were best. Epstein really wanted IRL footers.
I am right again! People liking food is a huge fucking red flag! I am never wrong, except when I am. Y'all retards get into induction hobs. I don't like the induction. Kirsche was a redhead and had glasses, you'd die. I had red hair in my help Okage model. Puts another penny in the jar. Stats or gamble, thank you for the 15 months, brother man, thank you. I know. Flying Nanook, thank you. Here's to help the
Crazy
fuck.
Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9.
As per our handling agreement and our agreement with Mossad, the design of your FBI-issued glasses must not be revealed on stream to ensure you can continue to participate in missions. Just keep that in mind.
You know, if I get like random glasses, that makes sense. You know, it's an OPSEC thing. Don't talk about them ever. But if I make my own like Kirsche branded glasses frames, that's another way that I can just blend in with everyone else, because you're not gonna know who's wearing those glasses. Who knows how many people bought them, right? 50% of the time she's right, 100% of the time true. JK the Slacker, thank you. Thank you for the reminders, bro. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I know, where was I? Flying Nanook, thank you. Here's to the helping the Foxu Vision Fund. Hopefully the lenses are less thick than your future himbo's boopus. That would be really, really weird. I mean, I do not want boopus-sized glasses. Marek Zielinski, thank you. You just cannot pick Munya. It's just too damn cute. What do you mean? What do you mean? B Jammin', thank you. All the drama last year, Ethan versus Hassan, iDubbbz going full snake, even your cancellation, was small potatoes to the true #1 drama of 2025. An ex-employee of Mr. Enter calling him a silly Billy. I don't know who that is. I don't even know. I don't know who that. I'm sorry. GlassesUSA.com or something like that has a ton of cheap-ass glasses. You just need a prescription. Well, I would need to go see an eye doctor to get a prescription first.
No, mama.
Zim the Despo, thank you. American whiskey is bourbon and Tennessee whiskey like Jack Daniels. Canadian whiskey is stuff like Crown Royale and Pendleton. I thought Crown Royale was Mexican. Was I erroneous that entire time? You're drinking 8 seconds, a knockoff of Pendleton that's $30 cheaper. Corona is Mexican? Isn't Corona beer, not whiskey? I should see an eye doctor. What? What does that have to do with whiskey? Different Crown Royale is Canadian? I almost read that as Caribbean. Holy shit. Mysterious Mr. Enter, he reviews cartoons. I don't know who that is. The Snow Mexicans, true. True.
I know,
Shmir Lies, thank you for the swastikas, bro. Your wife's a teacher. You're hot for your teacher waifu. How many times have you made that joke? And how many times has she leaned into it by hitting you with a ruler? Star Phoenix, thank you. Cute glasses librarian Kirsche model when? You know? Could just get models on my business suit model, but I need somebody offered to do rigging on that model, and I responded to them once, and then I have just been retardedly busy.
I've lived with glasses practically whole life. Absolutely get the auto darkening lenses. Been worth it on every pair I've had.
There's auto darkening
also, fellow
lenses?
Virginia
How does that
brothers
work?
hang in there. 6 Emperor Tyrannus.
How does that fucking work? Soulless angle, thank you, my guy. How does auto darkening work on glasses? I want to find out. The photochromic transition lenses? That's pretty fucking cool. Photo gray lenses? I didn't even know that was a thing. Suit model looks great. Mouth flaps need work. Yeah, I got an offer for help on that, and I gotta follow up on it. There's just been so much shit fucking going on constantly. I don't know how I find time for anything. Help. Oh god. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have failed you. I am grotesque and should be punished. She's breaking. I thought I had another hiccup, so like I like fucking prepared for the hiccup noise and it was a burp instead. I'm so sad. Auto tinting on your glasses is how you avoid going blind in the days of big snow. That felt like a flashbang! Lambie chop, thank you. Fire covers bottom of pan. Electric radiates slow. I like fire. I like fire. A-Train, thank you. Didn't want to pay for vending crap anymore, so you shelled $300 for gamer subs. Shee! That's a lot. They were out of waifu stuff, but at least you saved 10% by using code Kirsche at checkout. Also, eye exam, house or balloon? Is this a reference? What does house or balloon mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Sean Hoogland, thank you for the and the penny from my jar. Thank you, I appreciate that. Phoenix DS, thank you. Gas oven clicker activates Foxu neurons. News at 11 on the Foxu News Network. I do like the clicky noises. Star Phoenix, thank you. I read that already. Thank you. Dang, it's Taco 2. No, don't barf at me! Muida, thank you for those 5 gift blankets on Kick, my brother. Thank you. Thank you for giving blankets to the warm bodies. Thank you, thank you. Sonic Extreme, thank you. In your opinion, glasses make women even more attractive, especially on anime women, so it'll only be an upgrade. Man, I gotta tell that story. Donza Potero, thank you. Aren't I like the cleanest VTuber? So clean, I could be their new Roach King's wife. You know, I do like keeping things relatively clean. However, sometimes you forget about a food object and it gets covered in mold and you're like, wow, life sure does find a way. That's crazy. Let's throw it outside so the local wildlife can eat the moldy food. I'm a provider. I might want to reconsider transition lenses versus just having a prescription if I plan on driving. I don't know if I do. The welder Zach Rolick, thank you. I've been wearing transition lenses since 2006. Not as good as sunglasses, but you find them convenient. Don't need to carry clip-ons or prescription shades. I was gonna say, I usually know people who have glasses who get like a magnetic shade, so that like when they get in the car, the sunglasses part like magnetizes to the regular glasses. Don't give Kirsche another reason to not drive, true? I know. Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Her eyes identify the image as neither house nor balloon because she's blind as fuck. Oh, I see. Diego Free Spirit, thank you. If you get glasses, please make sure they get fitted and nose pads sit nicely on your nose. Lenses that filter monitor light and sunlight are great. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like people with glasses, more so than like having nose pads, they always have like indents on their head above their ears where the glasses have been sitting for their entire lives. So I think I would want some like, something on the sides of the glasses that sit on my skull, as it were. Throw the moldy food. Alistair Corvo, thank you. Your date today showed up with her friends instead of it just being the two of us. Ooh. Ooh, that's weird. You didn't get mad, you socialized with her friends and had a good time. You paid for your food only, good, and her quiet, awkward, autistic friend gave me her number. Hopefully it works better. That's really funny. That she was like, I'm gonna bring my friends and he'll pay for them. And not only did you not pay for them, but one of her friends was like, hey, this guy might actually be a catch. I'm just gonna swoop in. I'm just gonna swoop in and pick up this french fry. Good luck. Good luck, my guy. Marek Zielinski, thank you. Kirsche, not so Nazi family destroyer with normal takes and cute reactions. What is not to love here? Pure love and sloppa with a bit of thinking. Sometimes we think here. Sometimes we do a heckin' think. It's like doing a heckin' martyr if you think about it. She likes museums. I have a good feeling. I love you, museums. We're all forgetting we can suggest Kirsche can wear glasses to what Shines wears in Xenosaga? Shines? Please have someone explain the measurement numbers to glasses. You found out your head is so large you need extra wide glasses to not squish your head with the lines. I have a very tiny head. My head is so tiny that I cannot wear VR headsets normally. They fall off, even at like the tightest setting. Just a little heckin' felony as a treat. So, yesterday, I was out of the house like all fucking day because I had a million fucking appointments. My foot is finally okay. Yay! Foot is okay! I have been hobbling around like a fucking cripple for the past like month and a half. And I will soon be able to walk like a normal human being again. Yay! No more pain on my foot! How exciting. How exciting. Show pics. No, my skin needs to regrow because there's a whole like part of my foot like missing at the moment. My skin needs to grow back. A Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Gas oven and range so convenient for winter. You can turn your cooktop into an instant grill. And grill indoor using a cheap aluminum lasagna tray and some charcoal and grill. Please don't put charcoal on top of your gas burners. Cheer foot repairs. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy my foot is repaired. But in the middle of doing errands, one of the bunker bros needed to renew his license. And so, like, I was hanging out at the DMV. And they were going through whatever fucking process. Like, I wasn't paying attention. He was renewing his license. And I was standing there, and I'm like, I want to see inside the eyeball machine. And so she turned the eyeball machine on, and I put my face into it, and she's like, what do you see? Can you read anything? And I was like, what do you mean read? Don't you have to go to, like, the next slide? There's just, like, yellow boxes with black boxes inside of them. And the three bunker bros and the lady all just stared at me in silence. And I was like, what do you mean? And so after the silence, she's like, well, it's for far away. So like, maybe don't put your face like right up to the eye panel. Maybe like back up a bit, right? Like don't put your face all the way in, just like back your head up a bit and then tell me what you see. And so I did that. And I'm like duding my head back and forth, trying to find like the right amount away from the eye holes to look into the box. And I'm like, are you playing with me? Because like I'm not here to renew my license. So like, is this a joke? Have you just showed me something that's just a bunch of boxes? Like, is there supposed to be like letters in there? And she's staring at me like I'm a wild animal, and she just goes, it's numbers. There's numbers in the yellow boxes. And I'm like, there's no way. And she's like, can you read the third line? And I was like, no. There's 3 lines of yellow boxes, and there's 3 yellow boxes in each line. And in each of the yellow boxes was 3 black boxes.
They're not as dark as, say, sunglasses. I drive
was just
about
like,
3 hours a day to go to school, and the transition lenses are great. Get the transition lenses. The difference is unexplainable and euphoric. I was just like, I can't read the third line, the second line, or the first line. Like, every single line is just black boxes inside yellow boxes. And so everyone is still staring at me. Like, the guy who was there to fucking redo his license wasn't even writing anymore. He was just looking at me. And I was like, oh no. Oh no, am I fucking blind? I was like, I'm worried. So she hands me the glasses that she's wearing. And she's like, try these. And so I put on her glasses, and I can't see shit. Like, everything just immediately turns into a blurry fucking mess. And I'm like blinking, and I'm like, okay, I don't think this is gonna work. But I put my face back into the eye box, and I'm like, yeah, no, everything is blurry. I can't see with your glasses. So I hand them back to her, and she's like, well, we keep reading glasses here, like just in case, you know, someone forgets theirs or like their eyesight got worse. Here's a pair of reading glasses.
Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
One more thing from Nuts' video. Old Jeffrey hung out with Mom Darnie's mother a lot in his emails, and her first marriage was to one Mitch Epstein. It's the Justin Castro Jr. Trudeau situation all over again. Zoran's supporters are not happy.
If true, that's fucking crazy. If true, that's probably the last thing I would have expected to be in the files. What the fuck? Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Thank you. That's fucking crazy. Left off on there's a pair of reading glasses. Yeah. So she hands me a pair of reading glasses. And I tried, like, the reading glasses didn't make everything as blurry as her glasses did. And I even tried, like, sliding them down my nose or, like, holding them away from my eyes. Couldn't see shit out of them. Couldn't see shit in the eye box with them. And she's like, okay, hold on. Like, I guess everyone was invested in how bad my eyes were at this point. So she gets up and she's like, we have a paper chart. You know, sometimes people just can't, like, they can't see in the screen. Sometimes the screen is just, you know, kind of wonkily. She didn't say wonkily. I don't remember what she said, but I digress. She's like, sometimes it just doesn't work for them. I'm going to bring out the paper thing. So she goes to the door and she puts like the paper eye chart there with like the giant E and like the smaller letters and stuff going down. And she's like, okay, stand over there and read the last line. And I'm standing there And like now even more people are staring at me because I don't know how often they break out the paper chart anymore. And I put my hands over my face and I'm like, I can't read that. I can't even see the fourth line, man. Like I can tell that there's stuff there. It doesn't look like black boxes, but I can't differentiate the letters from one another. Is Kirsche why DMVs take so long? They do random eye exams? Well, there weren't many people there. It was mostly like the employees. So I guess wherever we were at the DMV, there's not a lot of people. In hindsight, is a very good thing I refused to drive for the past several years. I did it for the safety of others due to having panic attacks, but apparently there was more safety concerns. Help, how do you see us? You know, sometimes I've had to like lean in to look at the chat because I can't read it. Ah, help. They just got really invested in the situation. Yeah, right? Oh God, okay. So, I couldn't read the chart. And like I tried like guessing what some of the letters were on the bottom line, and she's just like, no, that's not what it is. So I like went up close and I looked at the letters and she's like, you know, you can't memorize it, right? And I was like, it's okay, I can't memorize anything anyway. So I'm looking at it and I try to remember like at least the first 3 letters, and then I back up and I'm like, that doesn't look like what they are. I can't see shit. And so it seems like if I'm trying to estimate how far away I was from that chart, my eyesight basically stops working at around 5 feet and everything becomes incredibly blurry. And so I was like, oh no, is this how I find out I'm fucking blind, bro? What the fuck? How does Asmongold keep up with reading his chat? I don't know, man. It's impressive though. The E is legally blinded. Oh, I can see the E. I could read like the top line and the second line and the third line, but the fourth line was like kind of fuzzy. So I was like, I don't know. And the fifth line was just fucking illegible. Like, could not see it. And then she was like, okay, hold on, I have another idea. So she takes the paper chart away and we go back to like the window where by now the bunker bro who was filling out his information is now just laughing at me. And she's like, try covering one of your eyes and putting your eyes back into the machine thing. Cause like, you know, you've had time to adjust, you know, maybe if you close an eye and you use the other one. And I tried this, all right? And I put my hand over my right eye. And so I was only using my left eye. And
spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
I was like, well, it's like a little clearer, I guess, but this is also the eye I've been having trouble with the past like week or so. Remember you guys, I was talking about floaters in my eye? That's my left eye. That's my dominant eye. And so she's like, oh, that's not good. And I was like, yeah, it just looks like black boxes on yellow boxes still. And then I put my hand over my left eye to use my right eye, and I was like, oh no. Closing my left eye makes like everything kind of have a fuzzy outline. So I guess my right eye is not happy. Have you seen an eye doctor? I haven't seen an eye doctor in a very long time. No, it's not, get glasses. Yay, free medical exam. Blind as fuck, fox you. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I guess all of the years of just staring at a computer screen 24/7 have finally caught up with me. I try to keep lights on so I'm not like hella damaging my eyes by just looking at a glowing screen in the dark. But, you know, she's blind. She can't see us. Oh no, bro.
I remember driving home after I got my last pair of glasses. Turns out that speed bump I always drive past was actually a crosswalk. Whoopsie.
JK the Slacker, thank you. I don't know how you managed to hide all of the bumps after you hit them, to be fair. To be fair, someone must have been looking out for you. Thank you, JK the Slacker. Shades dude, thank you. You're telling me the woman who stares at small words on a screen all day just might need glasses after years of this. I guess so. I guess so. GD, thank you. Foxu, if you had your own brand of glasses frames, you could call it the Noticers, Perceivers, and Vision Maxers. Oh, that's actually pretty fucking cool. This also means you can start using insult variations of I'm blind as a bat and yet even I can see you're an idiot. Even I can see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. The diddly doodler, thank you, my guy. You had a moment like that with one of your eyes, but that was due to a slightly expanded blood vessel pushing in your retina for 20 plus years with type 1 diabetes. That's scary. Your issue is just being Kirsche. I mean, I kind of noticed it last year when I was like sitting in a hotel room. And like usually I'll like sit up with my back against the headboard of the hotel bed and I'll watch TV. And I realized I can't really read the subtitles from back here anymore. Maybe that's the problem. And so like I started like inching closer to the TV to see when I could start actually reading the subtitles again. And then when I moved rooms at the bunker, I noticed that, hey, I'm laying down and I'm watching my TV and there's like this big glowing blur around the subtitles and sometimes I can't read them. Maybe that should have been a sign. Maybe that should have been a sign. Are the floaters noticeable at all times or only when you try to see them? I didn't even know what they were at first until I mentioned them on stream and you guys explained what floaters were to me. I was like, oh yeah, there's been like some weird thing in the corner of my left eye for a couple of days where it'll like swing into my vision and I get spooked thinking it's a spider or like a spooky ghost. And then I go to look and there's nothing there, but then I look back to where I was looking and I like see it again. It was only there for a few days, so I guess like some cells in my eye must have died. It wasn't a frequent thing. It wasn't a frequent. It's just like a random happened thing, you know? The retardation has become physical. The problem with needing glasses that you have basically nothing to compare it to if somebody doesn't hook you up with lenses to test out. I don't know what that means.
I am nearsighted and even I can read the fourth line without glasses. Put my donos to the doctor's appointment, woman.
Shut up! What do you mean even you? I guess I am hella nearsighted then, right? Like I used to be able to read things near and far, but I guess now far is impossible for me. They can also be made of protein strands too. Oh, okay. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You guys taught me about the floaters. But it's like 1/4, 1/3 the normal grain amount. I don't know what that means. It's either a problem with a retina or harmless floaters. I'm assuming it's just harmless, right? Because it like, there's no pain and it's not always there and it didn't like obstruct my vision or anything. Left eye must be so strained at this point. It's no wonder you get headaches all the time. Yeah, you know, not anytime recently I've done it, but like in the past, I've like looked at my eyes in the mirror and I've been like, damn, I'm bloodshot as fuck. You know? Almost certainly harmless. So you're telling me Ozzy newest AI art is lore correct? I haven't seen it. Battleizer, thank you. Welcome to the Blind as Fuck Club. Enjoy the lights going crazy at night when glasses get smudged and traffic starts looking nice. I like traffic. You can read 3 of the lines. You're probably -2 though. -4, which isn't super bad. Or -2 through -4. Yeah. And one of the bunker bros was like, just get LASIK. Your vision isn't super fucked. It'll probably work on you. And I was like, I don't know how I feel about lasering my eyeballs. I don't think I want that. Bloodshot eyes is from something else? Well, probably not. Probably just staring at computer screen all day. What shape of glasses would I get? You could suggest rimless bug circle ones. Cladex, thank you. Time to switch from Foxwoman to Batwoman. The Watchmen, thank you. There were signs, you just couldn't read them. True and real. You got PRK for your eyes, and it was the best money you've ever spent. LASIK is incredible, but you need to be certain your vision is stable before getting it. I see. Just remember to blink. I do blink. Maybe need a pair of anti-blue light lenses, but I don't like the blue light that the monitors have that supposedly damages your eyes, but like when the light bulb is just a pure blue color, it's so relaxing. It's so relaxing and nice. You guys said they're the same thing? I don't know, man. I just like the color. Okay, hold on. Oh, God. Alright, so I
My
had to answer
Kamioshi
website
needs
guy.
glasses. Great, now you'll be even more hot. Tomorrow is my 43rd birthday, still alone. But even after this last year of realizing every decision I've ever made turns sour, the white pills you dish out keep me hopeful, so thank you.
Bro, I have felt the same way, don't even worry about it. I was the same way with all of my decisions, to the point where it's like, if anything good ever happened, I was incredibly paranoid. I was like, alright, good things never actually happen, so like, when's the fallout gonna begin? What kind of horrific things are lined up for me now? You know, like, it was just like a complete paranoia of like, nothing good ever happens, no decisions ever work out, I should just expect horrible things immediately to start happening. And you know, once that pattern stops, it's a lot more comfortable. So, you will get there too, my friend. You will get there too. And happy early birthday! Happy early birthday, Insolent. I hope that you have a wonderful fucking birthday day. Wonderful birthday day. Sober Viking, thank you. Laser operation can help your eyes in the short term, but in the long term, it'll give you a permanent headache and excessive sensitivity to light. That doesn't sound good. I don't like that.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
That sounds better. Kai Hellsky, thank you. For the love of God, get you an eye doctor. Your wife always gets on your ass about your appointments. Yeah, I'll have to get to an eye doctor at some point. I'm sick of it. A 500 official, thank you. To be fair, the big floofy ear should be more than enough for Foxu to pick up echolocation easily. That's true. That's a fair point. Bigglesware, thank you. Help. The army paid for your PRK. I don't know what that is. Which had some complications due to the doctor using you to train his assistant. Ooh. See, I've had doctors before ask if they can have a student come in and, like, observe and participate on things happening. And I have always felt bad, but I've always said no. Because it's like, I don't want somebody who's not an actual doctor touching me. Hope you're doing okay. I'm your favorite Foxu. White pills for your week. Hell yeah, thank you for being around. Well, thank you. Have I been screened for glaucoma? I don't think I'm that old. Okay, I caught up. Observe, sure. Participate? Fuck you. Yeah, right? Never let the military do procedures on you, ever? Yeah, you're a guinea pig at that point. Ain't no way. Your vision loss is not service-related. Well, I'm not a veteran, so it obviously would not be service-related. First pair, he suggests getting some decently thick frames until I get used to them. The thin frames are really fragile. That's fine. I can handle the fragile glosses. One step closer to becoming hag status. Thanks, I hate it. She's typing like Bruce Almighty. I just type fast. I'm a fast typer. Now that we confirm Kirsche's blind, she's not going to see the confession that you're straight. For now. If I'm blind and someone breaks into my house, are my odds greater or lesser of actually killing them? That's a question I have. Because, like, I'm not going to be able to aim perfectly. But that means I'll probably fire more shots. So... You have to go in for a routine blood test. You got the nurse in training to take blood. Nurse fucked up. Oh, God. And had to get the trainer to do it. Your arm was green like Kermit for a week. Should have made an outline in hindsight. How did your arm turn green? I don't understand. I don't understand. Crowdfund a shotgun. I don't think I need more shotguns in the bunker. Did I know Fubuki from Hololive has a really cute pair of glasses, like real ones you can buy and Google them? Yeah, Tim bought them. There were a handful of people in Hololive who had like glasses lens merch, and Tim bought like 3 of them. I don't know if he bought 2 of the same one or if they were all 3 different. I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, Tim bought them. Won't be able to read this, so chat, you're wonderful humans. What the? I can read that. Danny D, thank you. Danny D, not Danny.
I'm Danny!
Look up Zenny for cheap glasses? Probably not. Glasses companies are owned by a monopoly, and that's why they're so expensive. I don't like buying a lot of things online. Some things I like to see in person, you know? You passed your gun test for a security job better than others, and you couldn't make out the lines on the target. Spray and pray still works fine. It's me, a Grand Theft Auto character. Your glasses have a blue light option, which is especially designed to filter out a portion of blue light emitted by screens and other devices. I mean, yeah. When I see an eye doctor, I'm gonna tell him, like, I probably spend about 16 out of 24 hours staring at screens, be it computer or phone. Ice Bees, thank you. Don't do LASIK, PRK, or the 3rd version they have. Now is better? No cutting or shaving your eye. PRK got you 20/10 vision and fixed your astigmatism. Oh, okay, you said don't do LASIK, and then you went on to say PRK or the 3rd version is better. Okay. I thought you were saying don't do all 3, and then I got confused. Nevaeus Luna, thank you. Transition lenses take time to adjust. You'll be blind for at least 30 seconds upon entering a building. Also, what keyboard do you use? I don't want to be completely blind. My keyboard is a Varmilo. I really, really like it. It's a full size because there's only one kind of keyboard. The rest are mental illnesses. It's a full-size keyboard. It's a Varmilo. And when I bought it, they were out of stock of cherry red switches. So I got Varmilo Sakura switches. I really like them. I really like the Sakuras. It's absurd. You'd think the expensive part of glasses would be the lenses since they're precisely machined with advanced materials. Turns out, the main cost is usually the frames. Yay, cheap plastic. Now, how dare you want to have nice frames, man? 99% of glasses you see in person will be Lexotica under different names. They're the D-Bird's Diamond of glass. I don't know what a D-Bird's Diamonds is. And also Lexotica? That sounds like a porn thing. People that use 60% keyboards are a different breed. Heard if you get enough LASIK operations, your eyes can begin shooting lasers. I don't think that's true. PRK is the scrub the eye goo and laser burn the lens until your eye is better, and then take perk 30s for a few days. Yeah, I don't want to do that, actually. Mad Hatter, thank you. Bring your headphones with you when you pick out frames. How comfortable the glasses are will change when they're being squeezed into the sides of your head. That's actually good advice. Thank you. Glenn, thank you. Your fear is that LASIK can damage your night vision. That's also a good... I see pretty fucking well in the dark, all things considered. I don't know what it is, but like when the lights are all out, I can still see pretty much perfectly fine. I don't know how that works. Wastelander, thank you. Tap, tap, tappity, tap, 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 tap. I do the tippy tappies, man. That's me. I do the thing. De Beers was the company that convinced people that diamonds were expensive and rare by being a monopoly and controlling the supply. You know, it's weird. Whenever I see diamonds at like a reasonable price, my initial thought is like, that can't be real. And then in some places, like the lab-created diamonds are somehow more expensive than the real ones, and like that doesn't make sense. What's happening?
Backlogged, so it'll probably be months before the appointment. I don't trust eye surgery, but do recommend contacts over glasses because glare and cleaning are a nightmare.
Yeah, have you seen my fingers? I don't think I could put contacts in or pull them out without eviscerating my eyeball. And I'm not cutting my nails. So, I'm not getting contacts. Even if I didn't have nails, I don't think I could psych myself up enough to like be able to touch my eyeball. I remember trying to do that as a kid. I remember trying to like hold my eyes wide open and like touch my eye with my finger, and I would never be able to actually do it. I'd always end up blinking. You want your mom use contacts for years and you never want to use them? Chat. I was trying to think of a man that I've dated that didn't use contacts, and I just now have noticed every guy I dated had contacts and glasses. Is this an accidental type? Hold on. Do I only go for the soulless sociopathic man with glasses? I desire the anime protagonist. What's happening? The contact's confirmed gay. I was about to say, like, I've watched, you know, a dude that I dated having to put in contacts all the time, and I fucking hated it. I don't know how he could do it. And then my brain was like, wait, which one? Wait, he had them. And the other guy had them. I don't think I have a guy that I've dated that hasn't had contacts. Her type is Dexter! Accidentally! Very same notion in regards to contacts for you, 1000%. Also, a friend of your sister's who got let into your home for a bit when you were a kid gave you a fucking grotesque scare with her contacts, basically making you think she pulled off her own eyelid when you were like 11. Oh, that's creepy. That's fucking creepy. Contacts and the fluid need to be replaced pretty often, right? That just sounds more expensive in the long run. One of the guys I dated had like special contact lenses that had like a special case. And I think he would get them replaced like once every 6 months or once a year or something. Like, it was a long time. And then the other guys, they all had like disposable contacts. So they would have like boxes of lenses and they could use the lenses for like a couple of days or a week or some shit. And they would sit in like a smaller case, like filled with contact solution. And they would go through bottles of contact solution like fucking crazy. My brand! Yeah. Get monthlies, use them for however you feel like it. That's what you do. 6 months is the longest. Okay, I was like, I can't remember how long you had them. I felt like it was 6 months. It could have been longer. I have no idea. 6 months is the longest. Most are for 2 weeks to a month. That's crazy. That's crazy. You had disposable. You wore them for months at a time. Imagine glasses on Levi. It all makes sense now. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, man. Phoenix DS, thank you. One day we'll colonize Mars, and by then we'll be able to replace non-functioning eyes with genetically grown eyeballs. Those will be crazy times. I'm okay with the genetically grown eyeballs. I'm not okay with eating genetically grown lab meat, okay? Like, one of them seems like it could be useful. The other one, I don't want to eat that. Kirsche's mixing and matching eye problems because she wants her kids to come out fucking eyeless. I had perfect vision for the, like, bulk of my life. Clearly, this is self-inflicted blindness from screen usage, all right? Is PRK similar to the old RK procedure minus the cuts? I don't know. I think of the DRK whenever they say that. Or DKR? Is it? No, it's DRK. Yeah. The Democratic Republic of Korea. Animals are 3D printed meat. They always make more. What the heck? Future Martians will farm shrimp and lobster on the red planet. I don't like shrimp and lobster. Donkey Kong! You thought you had perfect vision? No, I definitely did. I could read shit super far away when I was younger. Glenn, thank you! Contact lenses and pepper spray is a no-go. Could damage the eyes. Well, I don't plan on getting pepper sprayed, so... Okay.
Let me see here.
Okay, alright. Okay. Okay, alright, okay. Clickety clackety. Splice stream, thank you. Criticize the government. You are planning on getting pepper sprayed. You just don't know it yet. Can't get pepper sprayed in my own house, in theory. Hiroka Avalon, thank you. You got LASIK. You recommend only if you're not squeamish, as they did have to squeeze your eyes super hard against the back of your head. Yeah, I'm very squeamish. Ain't no way. Like, unless I could be fully, like, sedated, anesthesiaed, like, completely put under, I'm in a coma for several days, starting from the beginning of the procedure, which I don't think is allowed. So, unless they could do that for me, I don't think LASIK is, ever in my cards. But now you see everything perfectly, and it did not affect your night vision either. I'm glad that worked for you. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do it. Gene Starwind, thank you for the 3 months, bro. Thank you, thank you. Uvini, thank you. Blurred vision is the result of light rays not getting perfectly focused on the retina. If you reduce the amount of light reaching the retina, you reduce the amount of light being imprecisely spread over the screen. You can verify this by making a tiny hole to look through with your hand. For example, rolling your index finger between your thumb... What? And looking at the hole, you will see a sharper image the smaller the hole. This also explains why you see better in the dark. Less light is less blur. Is this the problem glasses fix? I'm actually now more confused than I was before. You'll be awake, they numb your eyes though? Yeah, I don't want that. LASIK is real nightmare fuel for a few minutes, but you still recommend it to nearly everyone? Not gonna front about it. I don't think I could do that. Robust Delirium, thank you. You worked with an ex-firefighter. He told you a story about a guy he worked with that went into a fire with them still on. They melted and fused to his eyes. The people at the ER had to scrape them off with a medical razor. What happened to him after? What happened to that guy after they scraped the contacts off? Were his eyes okay? I can only imagine that having contacts melted to your eyeball and then scraped off cannot be good for your eyes. Oh god. I'm like getting goosebumps from just like how creeped out I am about eye stuff. Bag and Tag Studios, thank you. Random topic, but have I ever seen Duckman, the TV show? No, I've seen Queer Duck, though. If not, you recommend I do, but you don't know where I could watch full episodes since it's old? I found episodes of Queer Duck somehow, so I'm sure there's episodes of that somewhere. I will never forget being in... I can't remember if it was during Queer Duck or during something else, but I'll never forget how excited I was reading something and then realizing I had a tab for gay duck necrophiliac sex. Like, how often in your life do you get to say that you have something related to whatever you're reading or watching, and that something is gay duck necrophiliac sex? That's like a peak point in my streaming career.
Some woman wearing contacts for far, then glasses for near. No, she didn't remove the contacts. Like, just get bifocals. Only glasses for me. One lens near sight, one far sight. They make normies see double.
That's very weird. I wonder, like, why her eyes had, like, different contacts and glasses. That's strange. That's strange. You missed that alert. I missed so many of the alerts, man. I liked the lore dump the alerts provided. Openly Gator, your favorite character. That is a pretty good name. Well, off topic, it seems the drama at the Trump Kennedy Center is picking up. There's drama at the Trump Kennedy Center? There's a Trump Kennedy Center? You remember when someone tried challenging my fucked up tabs with Monitor Lizard rape? Or Monitor Lizard stuff, and I had a tab for that? I don't remember that clip. But I do remember somebody brought up something about Monitor Lizards, and I was like, oh yeah! I have a tab for fucking Monitor Lizard rape! Blurry vision and high light. Kirsche is a nocturnal predator. Every time I say that I was basically built to be a night creature, everyone in chat is just suddenly an expert on human evolution. And they're just like, actually, it's not healthy to be awake at night. It's not good for you. It's not good to do. But everything in my life revolves around, I feel better when there's less light outside. I feel more active. I feel more motivated. I feel like happier. My vision is apparently better. Just everything about my being is just better the darker it is in the day. All right? India's not a real place. I wish. I wish it was like the UK. It was not a real place, so it can't hurt me. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. So they make lizard people? I guess. Ozempic is Gila monster venom? I wouldn't know. I don't need Ozempic for anything. She's one of the Neanderthals that we needed to domesticate wolves to protect us from. It's me, Neanderthal! You know, it helps with bad vision during the day. CPAP machines? I'm going to buy you the largest aquarium pump known to man, Skewky. Expert on evolution, expert on science fiction. Same thing! The guys at work joke that you're a vampire because your dark vision is so good. It's so weird. It's so weird. Never get Ozempic, it's not good for you. I mean, that's what I've heard. We've read a couple of articles on it when it was starting to get big in, like, celebrity circles. And pretty much everything was just like, unless you're diabetic, you shouldn't take this. And I was like, well, if it's a diabetic medication, why are people taking it that aren't diabetic? That just seems like a normal thing. Like, hey, if it's not a medication for you, maybe don't take it. I don't know. You used to have good night vision? Used to? What happened to it? Probably healthier than staying 500 pounds. I wouldn't know. I haven't seen any celebrities that are 500 pounds using it, though. Thank you! XX_pussybreaker_XX. Thank you! Thank you for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you. So you're a creature of the night turning all the men gay? I could be a Scooby fucking Doo episode. Hot damn. That's funny. You have the brain zoomies, ADHD gang. Your dad got a giant cyst where he would inject the Ozempic. I don't think I've heard a single, like, good story from anyone about it, man. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Foxy Skin has that glow, getting the moon tan on the go. Yeah, I'm literally the vampire. That frail, sickly, Victorian child skin tone. Massive Doge, thank you. Hey, what's the chances that you're a vampire? I wish I actually was one. If there's vampires in my audience, please turn me. I wish to live forever. I can be a Scooby-Doo episode. Yeah, of course. Ozempic just makes it so you have almost no hunger anymore, making it easy to diet. Of course you're gonna lose weight if you don't eat. Well, why not just smoke cigarettes at that point? It seems just as safe of a weight loss method, you know? Now, they've always been night people. Somebody had to stay up and watch the cave. Yeah, I've brought that up before, and yet there are still people that are like,
actually, if you're not waking up in the morning, you're a useless member of society.
You're pretty pale, ask Polt fan. You can bite your neck. Not sure if that'll cause you to turn, though. It'll turn me El Espanol. Your older brother claimed to be an actual vampire for a while. Turns out he was just schizophrenic. I remember when I was younger, I had an online friend, not a groomer, we were the same age. I had an online friend who would talk about how he had telepathy and, like, special telepathic powers. And so when he activated his telepathic powers, he could, like, make people feel touch through distance. So, like, he could say, I'm giving you a hug right now, do you feel it? And he would genuinely believe that you could feel it. And if you said that you couldn't, that it was just like, you know, maybe he had used his powers too much recently and therefore they weren't as strong, right? So, like, this guy was 1000% convinced that he had, like, telepathic touch powers, and it was wild to listen to. It made me wonder. I was like, could you be, like, a fucking astral projection rapist? Like, if you astral project and you believe that you can telepathically touch people, can you rape someone in that regard? Is it like, how does that work? You were the one who brought up the monitor lizards. You were driving when I just talked about it, and you literally yelled out, "That was me! You're now part of the Kier lore." It's happening. You met a few crackheads in your life, but bro, that guy just seems retarded. Well, he suffers from incredibly severe Trump derangement syndrome now. So, yeah, that makes sense. I feel like if he knew that I was the Batman, cartoon anime woman online, he'd probably be very upset. I cast Itchy Foot. Lich-kun, thank you. You were a dumb vamp kid? Oh god, I would love to be turned into a vampire, man. Please, give me immortality. Arigato Hyro, thank you. Astral
I've been
Grade
trying to
Projection was an
feed you
X-Files
spaghetti for
episode.
an hour,
Really?
as requested on Sunday, but this damned glass keeps blocking your yap flap. I have failed you, Foxu Queen. I beg your forgiveness.
Blue Mew, all it takes is a picture. You know? I am like... I don't know what word to use, but I always think about those images from 4chan back in the day. Where people would post the image of, like, their anime waifu on a computer screen, but they would have, like, this elaborate candlelit dinner with just the computer across from them. Like, I don't know why, but I fucking loved that shit. Not like that. We need to reach a point where immortality can be reached the way Mechanicus does? Maybe. Who is this 4chan? Welcome, 4 grands. Phoenix DS, thank you. Are we getting into another Men Who Stare at Goats story based on a government program for remote viewing? Jonathan Perry, thank you for the... Is that where the ghost smech stories come from then? Maybe? Maybe they weren't ghosts fucking those women who left their husbands for ghost cock. Maybe they were telepathic men astral projection raping people. Well, good thing Kirsche can't see, otherwise she'd know you have a candlelit dinner with the Kirdaki. Hold on, wait a minute. Lord Warchild, thank you. Fasting is a great way to lose weight, though. It has a ton of science behind it. Humans were designed to eat 3 times a day. A Phoenix from Side Scrollers can talk your ear off about fasting. You lost about 50 pounds since 2025 with it too. Only 10 pounds left. Yeah? Yeah, when I needed to lose a few pounds from my anxiety issues, I did intermittent fasting. And I also just, I know it's like a fad diet, but I feel really gross when I eat a lot of like thick carb stuff. I don't know why. So I ate like keto and 16/8 intermittent fasting. And then after about 8 months of that, I like slowly weaned in regular like carb stuff again. Like I would eat like Ezekiel bread. I would eat like low carb tortillas and stuff, you know? So that helped me a lot. And I got into like a regular eating pattern. And then streaming picked up. Being like a moderately successful niche cartoon woman, I stopped having time to like eat like a normal human. And so I've been eating once a day, and that's not very good for you. Don't do that. I need to get back into like a healthy eating pattern at this point. It's pretty shit. The Jew bread, Ezekiel bread is Christian bread. I'm pretty sure it's Christian. It has Bible quotes on it. Phoenix DS, thank you. Are we getting? I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. We need more attendees. That's really fucking bad. Malnourished foxu. Yeah, when I was on the Donathon, I unironically had a much better schedule for everything. I slept a lot though, because the longer I spend time with people, the quicker my battery runs out. Even if I really fucking love the people I'm spending time with, like the more interactions I have, the more like rest time I need. So the longer the Donathon went on, like the longer I would sleep. I need a week streaming marathon so chat can fix your eating schedule. True. True and real. No. Inquisitive Epidemic, thank you. There was a lady in your hometown who did the vampire LARP, sharpened her teeth to fangs, wore all black, also worked on the local ski patrol, and always looked very funny in her bright red vest. I can imagine it would look very funny. Eating once a day actually makes you gain weight since your body thinks you're starving and tries to keep calories for yeah, I know, it's not good. It's not good. So I at least try to like keep that meal not fucking like big, but it's still like I need to eat more than once a day. Tamagotchi Foxu experience, true. Cutting down the Ilex forest was fun. I'm warning you. Social battery getting exhausted by being around people 14 times, pick one. It's not 14 times with 14 people. It's 14 times with one guy. The guy that I would love in the scenario. The guy that I would live with. He doesn't count as like a people anymore. He's like above people. You know? You know, that's different. Thanks for reminding you forgot to eat today. Don't do that. Shama Shin the West, thank you. Hi, Kirsche. Sorry to probe, but did the Safer Work merch drop already happen? No! So, I was told that the prototype should be finished within about 2 weeks, but the manufacturer is being a little bitch. So, I was hoping to be able to drop by this Friday, based on having released the teaser trailer on the 23rd, and we're hoping that it won't take much longer after that. The guy talking to like my manufacturers is very apologetic. He feels incredibly bad that we've had to delay so much. I'm like, it's not your fault. It's not your fault the manufacturers are the way they are. So I will bow my head as much as I can as a cartoon woman. And I will say, please, I am sorry. I am trying my best, but we are getting manufacturer cock-blocked. So I'm hoping we'll still be able to release sometime soon TM. But I apologize. I apologize for, like, how this has been delayed so many times. It makes me very frustrated as well. So, truly the biggest cockblock next to the artist cockblock. Yes. Yes. Unfortunately. Please, ampersand, I'm trying my best, but I cannot slave labor the manufacturers. The amount of weight you are from eating less depends on your plan for fasting. If you break it with a light protein snack like beef jerky or cheese, then you should end up losing weight. I don't remember. I mean, I haven't fasted. Like, I haven't gone like a week or more without eating. But intermittent fasting, I think, is good. I think it's a good thing to like practice long term even. That's what the guy who plays Wolverine does.
One-day meals is what made me gain 40 pounds a few years, but back to regular eating habits. Lean and just ate 1 pound of skirt steak with veggies too before my walk. Stay healthy and strong, Foxu and chat.
I've been noticing that my fruit salads have been getting moldy faster in the fridge recently. Like, usually I could cut up all of my fruits, you know, all my berries, my strawberries, blueberries, raspberries, grapes, whatever. I could put that in a bowl, put some lemon juice on it to prevent them from, like, getting bad fast. And that would last about a week, you know, anywhere from like 5 to 7 days. It would last in the fridge. For some reason, recently, the fruit has been getting moldy like within 3 days. And I'm like, that's not enough time to eat that much fruit, man. And I don't know, is the fridge too cold? Is it not cold enough? Is it, well, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to fix it. Shit molds there fast too much due to humidity. See, that's the thing. In Georgia, things molded way less fast. Like, it was way slower than where I am now. And it doesn't make any sense. Where I am now is not as humid. Mold in the fridge. It could be that the fridge is clean. I even specifically cleaned the fridge to make sure it wasn't like something in there. Did somebody fuck with the temperature setting? No. When you get mold in the fridge, it gets sucked into the system. Not that I've seen. I mean, I didn't like take apart the mechanical pieces, but I pulled out all of the drawers and stuff. Maybe something is growing in the fridge. Sounds like it might need a bleaching. This is what happens when you live with the yabbit. A fan out the fridge. It might have spores in the vents. I don't know even how to find the vents. I'd have to ask one of the bunker bros to do that. Jeremy Webb, thank you. You're tempted to try the pre-sent prep meals to yourself to get 1, better at cooking, and 2, for a better eating habit. I cannot recommend Factor or HelloFresh. They're both shitty companies. They're both actually the same company, by the way, but they're both shitty. If you want to get better at cooking, just look up recipes, man. Just look up recipes. And even if you don't have a ton of, like, time, unless you're busy literally every hour of the day, I would say, like, try to make 1 meal a week. Like, 1 meal from scratch a week, and that can kind of get you into, like, learning how cooking works and how to do things. Do not attempt to tap into a fridge without the proper gear. Well, that's why I said I have to ask one of the men to do it, you know? That's a man job. HelloFresh kind of suck. You like the ice block you got from your free trial orders? I am a staunch HelloFresh hater. I hate them. Never bother with the prepackaged meal companies unless you really have the extra money for it, and 2, you don't mind eating shit. Just cook once a week, but cook enough food to cover the whole week and eat leftovers all week. I will never understand the people who are like, ew, I can't eat leftovers. It's like, even as a texture autist, as long as you know how to reheat things, the texture's still perfectly fine, right? Like, if you're reheating pasta, don't reheat the pasta in the microwave, don't reheat the pasta in the oven, reheat the pasta in a pan on the stove. That's how you retain its texture to be decent, right? You can even frying pan that pasta in a pinch as long as you know to add more liquid to it. Who hates leftovers? Food is... I've met so many people that are just like, ew, I can't eat leftovers. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxu living the Weird Al song, living in the fridge. It pisses me off because I like having fruit salad available. Stop molding, you bitch! Dino fan, thank you. Did I watch the Iron Lung movie? No, and I don't really have any plans to watch it. It's just not, I don't know. I don't, it hasn't pulled interest from me. I just think it's really fucking cool that a guy on YouTube managed to, like, direct and fund and write and, like, do this whole thing, like, as he's the main guy. Like, that's really fucking cool. Even if it's not something that I'm super interested in watching myself, I think it's really fucking cool. It's an amazing accomplishment, and that's like an aspiration, you know? She just thinks it's neat. I just think it's neat. Massive Doge, thank you. Pipispores return with a vengeance. I guess so. I guess so. You heard it's really good? I have seen people either saying, holy shit, this movie's so good, you have to see it right now. Or people saying, holy shit, this is the worst movie I've ever seen in my fucking life. No in between. There's nobody that's just like, you know, it was alright. It's either like, holy shit, I love it, I'm gonna marry it, or holy shit, this is dog crap. Like, just complete 180s. Iron Lung is really good for what it is. Excellent acting by Markiplier. Don't use HelloFresh, make them yourself. You bulk cook ground meat, beans, and rice and freeze them in blocks and microwave them with frozen veggies. 2 to 3 hours of cooking feeds you for a week. I made fun of one of the Bunker Bros because, like, he wanted to make something with hamburg. And so he used, like, half the hamburger and put raw hamburger in, like, a Tupperware container and put that back in the fridge. And I was like, hey, bro, if you're gonna cook the raw meat, you should cook all of the raw meat, bro. Like... I feel like most people you've seen say it's like a 7 out of 10, but it's pretty damn good. You saw Iron Lung twice. This guy craves the certainty of steel. Be jammin', thank you. Learn how to make chicken stock out of a rotisserie chimkin. 1 hour in a pressure cooker. Shredded meat, bones, skin, some veggie. 1 hour. Interesting. I do not like rotisserie chicken because I don't like bones in my meat. Allgrim the Crusader, thank you. To the beginner cooks, get a packet of hot dogs, buns, and condiments. Pan fry the hot dogs and toast the buns in the pan after wiping it down. Put hot dog in bun. Enjoy. I feel like that's not even like cooking. That's like something you could do as like a child, you know? I would say like find like a recipe for like a pasta sauce and make pasta, right? Do something like that. Apparently it's a slow burn movie, so the no self-control and focus havers are filtered. It's not a movie meant to be watched while on your phone. I get it. Saute some onions to go with that hot dog. Yeah. You guessing a lot of people just don't enjoy or understand what it's doing from the sound of it? Like with people who expect Netflix shows to be second monitor content and get mad. It's actually good TV. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Always crave the certainty of steel. Asian cooking is great. Oh, I have leftovers in the fridge. And I should fucking eat those leftovers. But you said Asian. And now I really want Chinese food. Ah, fuck, brother, man. What time does the Chinese food close? What time does that close? Hold on a moment. Motherfucking... Oh, they're open hella late. I'm perfectly fine. She wants to eat Asians. For the mold issue, you would suggest Autobahn and bleach. The stuff gets rid of smell. I'm not gonna put bleach on my fruit. I don't have like a mold problem in the fridge. It's like my fruit is just molding too quickly. And like, what I do, right, is when you wash the fruit, obviously, if you just put it back in there open, it's gonna mold fast. But like, I'll cut up my strawberries and then I'll put strawberries in a bowl with blueberries and blackberries and raspberries and grape and pineapple. And then I'll put a bit of lemon juice on it, because lemon juice prevents it from going bad after you've already cut it as quickly. And I'll mix that up with the lemon juice. Not a ton of lemon juice, just enough, right? And it's in a glass container with like an airtight lid. And then I put that in the fridge. And this is what I've been doing for fruit salad for like a fucking decade. I've been eating fruit salad this way for a decade. And it's always been between 5 and 7 days that fruit will stay good. Sometimes it'll stay good longer, but that's kind of a risky biscuit scenario, right? But 5 to 7 days has always been how long it lasts. It's only recently that for some reason it hasn't been lasting even 5 days. Coconut woman moment. What do you mean? Storm Revenant, thank you. $5 for the English ivory so you don't have the mold bubbles that Pickle has. What does that mean? What does that mean? Have you tried turning the salad off and on again? You meant for cleaning the fridge. It seems that the fridge is tainted with mold somehow. You really think so? You really think so? I'll ask. I'll ask. Hold on. I have to respond to my website guy again. Holy shit, I'm answering so many DMs today! This is like the most DMage I've ever done. Automatic assault keyboard. You guys are making me want to play fucking Typing of the Dead, bro. This is a certified mold moment. Did I change where I buy fruit? Well, I mean, yeah. I changed when I left Georgia and went to Bunkerland. But I haven't changed where I buy fruit since then. Just do it. Please do that on stream. I've played Typing of the Dead on stream, but it's been a few years. It's been a while. About a hot minute. Ooga booga booga. Isengard, thank you. At this point, we should fund a typewriter for the Tap Bros. I found... I can't go crazy, because I have to keep in mind how much stuff I'll have to move eventually. But I found an antique place. It was spooky, right? Because, like, the building had, like, melting windows. I don't know how else to explain it. But the windows just looked like they were melting. A lot of the panes were, like, busted out and boarded up. And, like, the staircase to get in was, like, this steep... It had to have been some kind of metal staircase, because it looked metal, but it had, like, that green patina on it. And they were so fucking steep that I thought I was gonna fucking die. And then you get to the door, and there's no landing. The door is just at the top of these incredibly steep stairs. Steep and narrow stairs. And then you can't even open it. You have to ring the door to have, like, fucking Jeeves come and open it for you. And then Jeeves is like, welcome to our antique shop. But when I got in there, chat, it was like entering fucking paradise. I was wandering around and the words holy shit came out of my mouth probably 100 times. Sounds like a Randy Feld face bit. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Ah, help!
This is your song.
Thank you! Thank you, Internet Zen Master!
$100 for the Fox Girl Glasses Fund. Also, I hope your future himbo is as tech-savvy as Nux's wife, who helped the Blue Jew get his laptop hooked up to his monitors since his PC is dead.
Oh no!
Either Mrs. Nuxana is the machine goddess, or Nux was being retarded.
Porque no los dos. I need a himbo that can do math. Tech support would be a bonus. It would be nice, but I'm not going to require it, right? Just please be able to do math. I need that in my life. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Thank you. Hammer of Subtlety, thank you, my guy. A Foxu answering DM. Skinwalker confirmed. Look, man. Dawnguard, thank you for the 222. I should watch Financial Audit's first affair. What? There's an affair? Oh my god, I just vibrated so hard like my vision blurred. I got really excited. Vascorbino, thank you for the sub on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Rumham, thank you. Clearly the only answer is to boil a pot of Fabuloso in the fridge. How do you boil in the fridge? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. A pipe organ starts playing. This antique shop. This antique shop, it is like my paradise. I have suicide bombed and gone to heaven and found my 72 virgins. Except instead of 72 virgins, it's this antique shop. I was literally like, we had to leave because we had to make an appointment, so I didn't get to like super spurg out. But I was like, just go without me. Make your appointment. I live here now. This is my home. I have no reason to ever leave here again. And they had an old-timey cash register in there. I don't know if you guys, I don't know how many of you were here when I was playing Red Dead Redemption back in the day. But I was like retarded with a lot of the controls in Red Dead. And so whenever I would try opening a cash register, I would end up like teabagging it instead. Because I just couldn't, there were too many buttons in that game. Too many buttons for my brain. So, Mayor of XDville made like a meme art of like, me being told to just fucking loot the cash registers, man. And I'm just like teabagging it. As one does. And I was like, I want this cash register. It is gorgeous. It is a beautiful, I would break into this cash register and rob it in Red Dead. It was beautiful. But it was like $700, and I was like, all right. Not spending $700 on a fucking just item that's gonna sit there for display. I already got that clock, all right? I can't just go crazy with fucking shit like that. And then there was a painting. There was a beautiful painting of like a night scene of Venice. And the way that the guy had like painted the water and the sky, and like the way that the light was in the painting, like I fell in love. I was like, this painting has to be haunted because I can't stop fucking looking at it. And like, when I'm looking at artwork at antique places, I ever so gently like touch it just with the tops of my nails. Like you don't want to get your finger oils on the painting, right? But you have to touch it because you have to be able to tell, is this real paint? Is this a reproduction? Is this canvas? Is it a print, right? This was actual, like, it had texture, so I thought it was real paint. It was real paint on canvas, and I was like, I want this. But it was like $2,000. And I was like, why does everything I want cost so much? You're so silly. I just love going antiquing. They had like this giant fucking gramophone that had ornate like Art Deco carvings on the inside of the gramophone part. Oh my god. I was like, maybe I should just live here forever and collect the things that I want. Kirsche will force the bunker bros out to fiddle with the antiques. True. True. That's because I have quality taste. I guess so. You want to go to this place? I want to go back. I want to go back when I have like time to actually look through things and see if there's anything like budget-wise that I can get. Help. Expensive tastes are expensive. There was, how do I describe what this thing looks like? Let me bring up paint. Let me bring up paint. So there was this like antique hutch thing that also looks like something I would rob in Red Dead Redemption if I entered somebody's house. So it was like my art abilities are very bad, chat. Please ampersand. So it was like, it had like the ornate like woodwork thing here, and it had like a little crown thing, and it was like a little swoopy, and then it had glass doors like here. This was like that's a straight line, by the way. That's as straight as the men that I date. And it had skeleton keyholes here, and this was like paned glass, like the leaded glass panes that had like the X mark patterns. All right, I can't do it, but pretend this is like an X pattern. All right, it was like leaded glass with like the X patterns. All right, it was super fucking cool, and then it had like the fat bottom. How do I draw this? It was like fat bottom, and then the like hourglass waist, and then the fat. This is not the same size as the original thing I was making up here. I was using this size, and it had the drawer here, I don't remember if it was 1 drawer or 2 up here. This could have been 2 drawers. I can't remember. And then it had like some kind of like gold gilt design here. And then it had another like big drawer here. But wait, there's more, chat. From this side, it had like a little like hutch thing attached to it. I don't remember exactly how this looked, but it had like a little hutch thing attached to it. I genuinely can't remember what this transition piece looked like. And then it had another part here that also had the like swirly thing with like the crown on it, like the little swirly thing. And this was smaller. And then there was like little hooky thingies here, little hook things. I'm assuming for holding like dishes or glasses or some shit. And this was open. So this was like an open thing where like you could just come up to it and like you could put like glasses down. All right, there's like a martini glass. There's like an ornate plate or some shit. We'll have like a chicken. You know, I bet people in these times they had like pet chickens, right? You could put your chicken here. It was like a little shelf, okay? And go back to black. And then it had the fat bottom thing just on that one side. This side didn't have the fat bottom. And then it had a pull-out tray. So there was like a thing here that you could pull out. And it felt really thick. So I don't know if it was like cutting board wood or just like a fun like thick thing. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure what exactly that was. And then it had 1 or 2 more drawers here. I can't remember. It had 1 or 2 more drawers. But I was like, this thing is fucking fantastic. This is fucking beautiful. It was gorgeous. It was $9,000. I was like going crazy, like touching all over it, like molesting this giant cabinet piece. And then I was like, wait, what does this even cost? And it had like the little price tag like dangling off the side over here. $9,000. Damn, it just got a lot uglier. You need to buy a house before you buy more antique. Yeah, there's no way I could buy something of like this size as like I'm only gonna keep it here temporarily. This is like you only buy it if you live in the area, right? Or I guess you're rich enough to send it cross country. Could try using code Kirsche for 10% off. And for 9 easy payments of 1K, right? 9K is actually cheap. Current furniture is more expensive and worse. No, I agree with you there. I wouldn't call 9K cheap, but I agree. Like, current furniture is more expensive and it's worse quality. Like, this was, I don't know what kind of wood it was, but it was real wood. And it did have, like, the gilting I talked about here, like the gold gilting. It was like actual metal. I'm sure it was some kind of like regular metal that just had, like gold plating put over it. Doubt it's like solid gold. There's no way it would only be 9,000 if it was solid gold. It had like gilt work up on these like crown pieces as well. But like, I can't remember all of it, but it was a gorgeous piece. Gorgeous piece. Your guess is that it was mahogany. It was a dark colored wood, but I don't know what kind of wood. Could have been mahogany. There was a table there that I am highly considering buying though. Because the table was somewhat affordable and it looked like, is it tiger oak? I know, I've always just called it tiger wood, but I don't know if it's oak. Tiger oak table. Images. No, it's not the right color for oak unless it had like a crazy dark colored tiger wood. Cookwood's tiger wood advantage. So where can I find it? Tiger oak is it? I know tiger oak is a thing, but I looked up tiger oak and it didn't look quite like the table that I was looking at. So I don't know if the table was oak or if there's like a different kind of tiger wood, or maybe they just use like a really dark finish for the tiger wood. But there was a small table, so it's not huge. It was like a small like round table, probably like, what could I use as like an example for size? I don't know. Like, it wasn't like an end table, but it wasn't like the size of a breakfast table, right? Like, it was, you could probably seat 2 people at it and like play a board game, I guess. Where's my browser? Here we go. So it's kind of like, oh, I never fixed my thingy. That's okay. Those are just tangent tabs up there. That's my life, bro. So it was kind of like this, but the way that the tiger pattern was on the table was like, it had little streaks around the left and right sides of it, and then it had this like extreme tiger pattern, like in between them, and it looked so fucking good. It looked so fucking good. Tiger wood that's rare, mixed between African and Asian. Yeah, it's a wait. Are you talking about the golfer? I'm kind of like that. Yeah, tiger wood is rare, at least for me. I go antiquing often, not to buy stuff, because like I don't really like knickknacks, but I love going to antique shops, and I do not see tiger wood that often. I see burl wood far more often than I see tiger wood. She got a reference. Kirsche has tiger blood. I don't do cocaine. You don't think they turned pro golfer Tiger Woods into furniture? You're pretty sure that's illegal. Have I experienced the heartbreak of missing an extra digit on a 4-digit price tag and thinking for a second that you could afford it? Yes. Yes, unfortunately. You love antiques too. You wish you could afford it. You live in a small flat, so you couldn't get any for your place. It's too tiny. You watch the abandoned mansions. They have beautiful furniture in them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of like antique stuff I wish I could get, but it's just like it's not in the cards. It's too expensive for my blood. A man for some markets, thank you. How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast at that table? Sad. Ivan Vilchis, thank you. You're conflicted about studying to become a federal judge when you move to North Carolina. You're awful at talking to people and you stutter when you talk. I don't think you should worry about that. I feel like wanting to be a judge and do some good in our corrupt system is a good idea. Don't let a stutter stop you, brother man. Don't let that stop you. Massive Doge, thank you. Slightly artistic, featuring Kirsche. I don't even think I'm slightly artistic. I'm just bad. Mario Trujillo, thank you. Having done some basic painting, you can usually tell when something is print or genuine. You thought it was obvious, but some people fall for the print. They have like this weird thing, and I don't know what it is. But there's like a weird way to make prints like mimic the texture that paintings have. I'm not an artiste, so sometimes I look at it and I'm like, it has a texture, but the texture's off. And like as soon as I touch it, I can tell that it's not a real painting, but it takes me touching it to figure that out. Maybe I really am a blind person. I was blind at heart all along. A moose nugget, thank you. Kirsche, you're after more antiques. You have house, himbo, guards, and furniture. Just move your family, cats, and gardevoir wife down at this point. I guess maybe we should just put an addition on the bunker, man. The more you practice and slow down your speech, the better your stutter gets. Maybe? I don't know. I've never had to do stutter help before. Rocky's Wolf Star, thank you. I should look up the depot at Gibson Mill in Northwest Carolina. I don't know when I would be shopping in North Carolina. Bitches be shopping. Speaking of bitches be shopping, there is a beautiful statuette torchiere lamp in New Jersey I would love to have. But it's in New Jersey. It's like, I am not a baroness. I do not have the money to make frivolous flights somewhere just to buy an object. And even thinking about doing that is like, damn, that like I'd probably make fun of someone for doing that. It sounds too fucking bad. Ivan McDeath, thank you. $700 is a small price to pay for an antique Jewish piano. What the heck? She's afraid to return to her home state. No! This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and Shad are super mega duper cute and wonderful. No, you are super duper mega cute and wonderful, Bailey. It was promised to you 3,000 years ago. Oh. Now I can only think of Jewish piano. Fuck you. That cash register was amazing. I love it. Clydex, thank you. Cash for the cash register, God. Phoenix DS, thank you. Now we need someone to play Ina Gata DeVito in the Garden of Eden by Iron Butterfly on that pipe organ. What? Still waiting on the dinos that Nux promised. Decorica, thank you. If the Black Lives Matter riots were mostly peaceful protests, the January 6th was a backyard barbecue block party in comparison. Boston accent is hot. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. I just feel like I sound like a leather-clad lesbian often. I appreciate it. It's a Simpsons reference? Oh. Oh. I was watching a video of a guy in 1998 who was a Hollywood guy talk about how, like, perverted and criminal people at Hollywood are. I don't know if it was Mel Gibson or somebody. I don't know. It was some fucking very famous Hollywood guy in, like, 1998. And all I could think of while he was talking was, damn, his upper lip area reminds me of Homer Simpson. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. What about taking a business trip to look at the lamp? It could be informative or something. Could you say the business didn't pan out? Taxes! I need more ways to tax dodge. Oh, shit!
Eisha Black custom silver foxu coins when? The Coin USA website says they can mint custom coins.
Okay. Okay. What? Shady payload! Thank you. Silver Foxu coins when? Coin USA website says they can mint custom coins. Really? I don't know if the USA coin website would be able to mint custom coins like en masse. That's probably like if you want to get one coin. Funny thing is, I used to think the song was in the Garden of Eden though. Chat, I have a confession. There's a song. How does it go? How does it go? The Carry On My Wayward Son song? I learned yesterday that the lyrics actually are Carry On My Wayward Sons. I thought it was Carry On Wayward Soul this whole time. I thought it was Soul and not Son? The Supernatural. I've never seen Supernatural. Kirsche, it's almost exclusively en masse. They're not going to make a custom coin press for one singular coin. Oh! I didn't know they made coin presses. Okay, that makes sense. It's very clearly Sun, you know? Soul doesn't rhyme with on. Was it supposed to rhyme? Maybe I should visit the ear doctor next. Oh my god. My ears are fine, but they get really dry. And so, like, my ears get itchy because they get dry. And yesterday, I was just hurting myself all over the place. So, the Bonker Bros were examining the attic for mouse activity. Because remember, I was talking about all the mouse shit, like, a few months ago or whatever. So they were up in the attic, like, checking on the traps and checking, like, if there's any new mouse activity. And I was standing, like, below where the attic access was. And I was just kind of like, you know, walking around in a little circle as autists do when they're just like waiting and talking, you know? And I scratched my ear and I pulled out a piece of like dead flaky skin. And that was like, it was huge. It was like the size of like almost a full nickel. And I was like, God, it wasn't a circle, you know, but like it was huge. And I was like, damn, my ears, they're molting. I'm a fucking lizard. I'm a lizard. And then when one of the Bronco Bros came back down, he was like, oh, hey, you're bleeding? And I was like, what? And he points to the floor and there's just like little tippy tappies of like blood going around in like a circle. And I was like, what the fuck did I do? Where am I bleeding from? What is happening? And I'm looking at like the bottom of my foot thinking, oh, maybe from the fucking foot doctor appointment, maybe I like bled through the bandage or something because he scraped off all of my like dead damaged skin. And apparently I got like punctured by something on my other foot. on the top of my foot, and it was just bleeding so badly that the blood got, you know, it dripped down the side of my foot, got underneath my foot, and I was making little bloody footprints all over the fucking floor. What is wrong? Why am I like a continued hazard? She's becoming a ghoul. I was like, I didn't even feel anything. I didn't hurt myself. There was no pain.
Because you've been a bad girl.
What is happening? Need more vitamin D. How is the fox suit not melted? I don't know. Why are you, Jesus Christ, woman? We need to get you a man, actually, for your own safety. Oh my God. God, I love you, Kieran. It's the only reason you're still alive. Oh, God loves me. I hope so. How dare you mess up Kansas's best song? Easily the worst thing I've done. I don't think I've ever heard that band's name before, if the band's name is Kansas. What's my preferred butterscotch? You made some Jell-O butterscotch pudding and you had to throw it out. Disgusting. If you find a butterscotch pudding better than the instant Jell-O brand, please tell me, because that's the one that I eat. Gnat attack! You love butterscotch? I also love butterscotch. Have I at least heard the band Boston? I have! Man, for some markets, thank you. Kirsche just trying to defeat the snail inside of her ear. I don't even have, like, earwax buildup. My ears just get dry and flaky, and I hate it. Like, can I just put, like, lotion in my ears? Is that safe? Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Can you get a placenta for your birthday yesterday? You only get those for your 9-month sub birthday, not your real birthday. Future Himbo's gonna have to wrap me in pillows and bubble wrap so that I don't accidentally hurt myself while he's at work. That's true. That's true. The fuck you mean you never heard of Kansas? They saying Carry On My Wayward Son. This guy missed the whole conversation. You don't know, man, Dust in the Wind is arguably more popular, but you prefer Wayward Son? I mean, I know both of those songs. I just never heard the name of the band. Not in the ear canal, but on the outside. God damn it. When you get out of the shower, just rub a corner towel around your ear crevices to clean out the dry skin. I do! And I even use Q-tips! I even use the Q-tips! But it's like, I don't get the dry skin, like, in my ear folds. It's literally, like, in my ear canal. There was nothing butter or scotch about butterscotch. Shut up! I like butterscotch. Ear syringes and ear wash are great for dry wax. It's not even wax, it's literally skin. It's like the same as when you get, like, I don't want to say sunburn, because that kind of, like, peels and it's, like, stretchy. And this isn't, like, peely stretchy. This is, like, super dry and flaky. What would I compare that to? What would I compare that to? What else gets, like, dry skin? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't even be, like, dandruff, because dandruff is, like, thicker. I don't know. The man's gonna shibari the foxwoman and just leave her on the bed for safekeeping. Elbows? I've never gotten dry elbows before. You see what you're talking about, do you? Yeah. Eczema? Maybe? That'd be weird if I only had eczema, like, inside my ear canal. And Kirsche Flakes, not a part of this perceived balanced breakfast. Please don't. Please don't. Impromptu karaoke right now. Sometimes I think about doing karaoke, and then I remember I can't sing. You literally missed the conversation? Yeah. Almost like a psoriasis or an eczema? Yeah, something like that, maybe. Maybe. She lies. About what? Eczema in ears is pretty normal. Not as weird as you think. Your dad can't use in-ear headphones because the skin around there cracks and tears. Huh. I just don't like in-ear headphones because they're super fucking uncomfortable. This bitch has a good singing voice. Don't listen to her. Could be contact dermatitis, eczema, or psoriasis. You're already dead. Daniel Sierra, thank you. Happens when you clean them too much. A lack of wax. I'm actually too hygienic. Fucking come at me. All right, hold on. I got another DM to read. Interesting. Okay. Alright, that answers good questions. I will have to relay this to moderators and see if they agree with my ability to do the thing. Da 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 da. Moderators, please advise. You give me the best legal advice I can get without paying a Jewish lawyer. Okay. Alright. Legal advice is being obtained. It is loading. Olive artillery barrage coming. You have bad eczema, ain't better. Had a piece the size of a nickel. Hot damn! Ace Trainer J! Hello, Pokemon Trainer. Thank you for the bits. Sorry to interrupt. Don't worry about it. Your boy here needs a mentor on the business side of VTubing. You don't know who to ask, but I'm your Oshi, so I thought you'd start here. Would I be open to taking an apprentice? I don't know how you could apprentice. I don't understand. Thank you. Literally shaking. If yes, please DM. IRL stuff's putting you in a serious time crunch. I mean, you could have just asked like the question here. I'm happy to like answer people's questions on stream. I don't know. I don't think I could take an apprentice though. Have I ever met a Bolt Thrower? They were a death metal band signed under Earache Records. No. Fuck Squire. Master Kirsche, teach me the yap technique. Teach me how to not answer DMs. I cannot teach you these things. They must come naturally. Hold on. I have a DM that I didn't see. Ah, yay! Okay. I love good news in the morning. What about an apprentice to turn people gay? I don't know how to transfer that ability. I don't know how to do that. That just kind of happens. Teach you the art of the yap grasshopper. It's 5 p.m. Do you know where your courses are? Speaking of, I asked for evidence that this was true earlier, because I saw Captured Dreamer Man post a screenshot, but he was like, this has been deleted, and I was like, hold on, I need more people to tell me if this is real or not. And it seems like it might be. She's quoting Elijah Schaefer, and it says this post doesn't exist. These are his deleted posts. I have a horrible suspicion that Elijah Schaefer has killed his family with the gun he claims is stolen. What? Alright, I feel like that's leaping to some logics here. But the post I quoted now deleted, and a now deleted reply. Open! Open image! My stolen car was recovered by U.S. Customs. I'm the victim of a serious set of felonies, including gun theft. Someone from my quote-unquote inner circle is involved. This is an international probe. I don't know who I pissed off. I have evidence and will prosecute. I can't say anything else. Okay. Alright. Me when my wife and 2 young sons are missing, but I got my Beamer back. Yeah, weird thumbs up on that photo. Weird fucking thumbs up. So bullshit, you said your family was missing, now it's all about the car. I'm glad you got the car back, but you've been on a coke bender, and the missus took the kids. Coke is for homos, bro. Most pointless drug I ever did. Absolute weak piss. I can't tell if this guy is pro or anti-drug. And he said, shut the fuck up, you projecting narcissistic asshole. Sorry you did coke and it fucked your life. I don't do drugs, I'm a dad, and I'm very concerned, but I've been advised by my attorneys to not make any more statements due to criminal actions against me and the sensitive nature. This is weird. You wouldn't put it past Elijah Schaefer? He's crazy. I don't remember who this guy is. But I saw Captive Dreamer post, like, so he posted some posts. What was the one that I posted? Let me go see. Let me go see where my Captive Dreamer post is. Because I posted this to my mods, and I was like, is this real? Do we have any source for this? Was this actually, like, something he posted? Because I don't like posting, like, screenshots of deleted tweets unless we know that it was a real tweet that was made. Because this kind of thing would be pretty easy to fake, right? So he said, I do not know where my wife and kids are. I cannot get a hold of them. They are filed as missing persons. They've gone missing. Last enforcement confirms someone in my household set me up. They planted drugs and said I was a criminal. This will be a public trial by the FBI. I was like, is this fucking real? What the fuck? Elijah's ADHD to the point he can't even speak in complete sentences. He's also clinically insane. Elijah might be targeted. Has he been looking into the deep state stuff? I have no idea, but this is weird. It's very weird. Very weird. And let me see here. This is another Elijah Schaefer tweet. Oh, is this the one I just looked at? Is this the reply to her first tweet? Yeah, okay. It's just the reply that I already read. Like, that's weird. That's weird. What does this mean? What is happening? Is this guy being targeted by people? I don't know what's going on. It's weird. It is weird. Elijah got completely lost it since he was fired from The Blaze. Man, Wolfgar, thank you for the 17 months. Elijah went around the bend hard and fast in early 2022. You missed 2020, Elijah? He's crazy, but it's much more likely his wife took the kids and dipped than he or someone else disappeared them. Yeah, I mean, like, the wife taking the kids would be a very likely scenario. That happens so often, does it not? But, like, what the fuck is this? They planted drugs and said I was a criminal? Law enforcement confirms someone in my household set me up? What does this mean? What did he mean by this? What the hell is happening?
Anamunya.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's true. You've only gone 2 days without sleep in college and you couldn't function at all? I accidentally stayed up for over 24 hours the other day. I was like super tired and I wanted to sleep, but for some reason my body wouldn't sleep. And so I just stayed up and it carried me for a very long time. I don't know how that happened. Zantatsu, thank you for the CRCs. Maybe the wife planted drugs to discredit him in custody hearings? I have no idea. That's just a series of very weird posts. Cops planting drugs does happen. Your Minnesota lawyer had it happen to him. Cops even claimed he gave it to his 9-year-old daughter. Someone linked me a clip of some guy I've never seen before, trying to like brag that he made more in Super Chat money than Rikita. And he was just like, I don't know who this is at number 1. I've never seen this person before. And I was like, that's me. That's funny. I was like, that's funny. Oh my god. Jack Murphy finally got his revenge. Got eyes on Dr. Watson. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Too much gamer subs probably. That's potentially true. Potentially. What the fuck is this? Okay. Alright. Potentially Criminal went over that. It was funny. Oh, I didn't see Potentially Criminal react to it. That's funny. NV Borealis, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. You're fucking prooming? Thank you. Some background on Elijah Schaefer. He entered Nancy Pelosi's office, took photos of her emails, and was somehow not processed like the other January 6 protesters. Yeah, that seems kind of weird. Started seeing stuff when you didn't sleep for more than 24 hours? It takes longer than that for me to start fucking hallucinating. Help. Patchouli, thank you. Someone in my household. So his wife's boyfriend took his Nintendo Switch. He used to be a Blaze TV guy. Show called Slightly Offensive. Had a second short-lived show with Sydney Watson until she accused him of sexual something. Last you heard he was trying to build... I can't tell if I suddenly smell really rank cat pee or if I just took a whiff of my coffee too hard. My nostrils are broken right now. Sorry. I hate it when cats pee outside the litter box. It drives me fucking crazy. Last you heard he was trying to build his own independent right-wing company and he claimed that some Trump official's girlfriend tried to sue him for everything he has and you haven't heard much since. You know way more about Elijah Schaefer than I do. I've not heard of any of those things. Why would coffee smell like cat piss? Coffee kind of smells like weird when it's been sitting there for ages. And we're about 2 hours into stream, so my coffee's been sitting here for about 3 hours. Why does your coffee smell like cat piss? It doesn't smell like cat piss, but it smells like coffee that's been sitting here for 3 hours. Like, I don't know how to explain it. He got famous off of being the one that filmed the Kyle Rittenhouse incident. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. You miss cat piss weed. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, hold on a second. I'm reading. That's a good point. That's a good point. I am kind of curious, because it's been a hot fucking minute since we have gone over anything bridge related. I'm kind of curious what I have in my email inbox. What's going on in there? What can they tell us about the future, as it were? Let's see here. The most recent email I have from them is 9 a.m. today. Huh. Can I get... Sometimes there's like a link in here that says like, oh, fucking browser version. Can I see the browser version of this email? No? Okay. Read the latest updates. I don't know. Alright, okay. We're fucking tapping in here, man. Don't tumors cause a burnt smell sometimes? I don't smell burning, and I don't think it's tumors. I think that's a stroke. I think that's a stroke. You remember Eliza Schaefer being a constant on-the-ground source during the Floyd riots? I don't remember. Either she drinks some weird coffee or Bunker Cat has some issues, yeah. My old business email functions as a repository for bridge shit at this point. So we have the Bridge February Buzz. Bridge Buzzington. Wait, could I? No, I can't open this. I thought I could maybe open it in a new tab. Either way. Did I take one too many gummies? I have not had gummies in probably a week now, if not longer. I try to only take them like when I'm in quite a lot of pain or anxiety is like gone crazy, you know? I don't get high that often. You smell burnt toast? Please raise your arms. A note from Cheryl Dijah, founder and CEO. Dear everyone, Black History Month is often framed as a celebration of progress. But this year, it should also be a reckoning, especially around the economic reality facing Black women. Does this have to do with how Black women were a lot of the job cuts from the government and Doge getting rid of useless positions? Is that what this is? Recent labor data shows that women accounted for nearly all net job losses by the end of 2025, with Black women hit the hardest. That's a really weird way to say that a lot of jobs that women do are actually pointless daycare jobs that aren't real. By early 2026, the unemployment rate for Black women had climbed to 7.5%, nearly double the national rate, with the largest month-to-month increases of any demographic group throughout 2025. College-educated Black women lost the most ground. In 2024, 74% of Black women with bachelor's degrees were employed. By the first 9 months of 2025, that figure had fallen to 71%. You know, it's also interesting that a lot of people got hired due to DEI kind of stuff, and as some companies are trying to move away from having racial quotas, that's another interesting way to view this data. Over the same period, employment among white women with bachelor's degrees declined by less than 1 percentage point. Research and reporting point to a mix of factors, including slower hiring, occupational concentration in roles tied to diversity and equity efforts, and shifts in public sector employment. This impact is far-reaching because Black women have long served as economic stabilizers for families, communities, and entire sectors of the workforce. How do I say this? I don't think I've ever heard of anyone being called an economic stabilizer, but this is just a really weird claim in and of itself. The current data is alarming and makes clear they are absorbing a disproportionate share of today's economic risk. Honoring Black History Month means confronting these inequities and responding with intentional policies and practices that prevent these systemic imbalances in the first place. Speaking of systemic imbalances, is Stray Wolf still here? I have a question. Stray Wolf, sir. Call me gobbledygook. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Notice she's following the AP press guidelines, black in uppercase and white in lowercase. Absolutely. Hello, Stray Wolf. When do you think the Robbie Starbuck thing from Sherm will come out on the channel? I know you're prioritizing like current news stuff, but I just wanted to ask. You're black and you forgot it's Black History Month. I only remembered because Minecraft put out that weird tweet. Wow, it's almost as if we told people you can't stay apolitical. They're going to start shoving it in your hobbies eventually. But as the messenger, I was the bad guy. Economic stabilizers equal women whose husbands went out for cigarettes and didn't come back. What the fuck? Low speed boot, thank you. You'll take phrases that mean nothing for 500, Alex. Yeah, it's pretty fucking rough. All right, it's Black History Month. This week, likely good. As soon as Stray Wolf gets out that Robbie Starbuck Sherm video from like what, October or whatever, I should be set to publish all of the information on Bridge that I have collected up until this point, because it's been somewhat ready to go for like a Twitter article, just waiting for that Robbie Starbuck video to drop. You thought the Minecraft post was an April Fool's joke? Unfortunately, it's not April. Unfortunately. Californian pothead who whined about culture warisms is not constantly whining about how his life sucks. Can't feel bad because he refused to listen. Imagine. That reminds me, it was your birthday yesterday. Happy belated birthday, Mr. Saratoga man. I hope you had a good birthday day. Happy birthday. You still want to know where the black woman sector is? Yeah. So there's that. 2 good reasons to leave your office. The System for Inclusive Growth Roadshow in New York City, hosted by the Index Exchange. I've never heard of this. A free half-day executive briefing focused on what leaders need to know right now. The legal and regulatory realities, Stacey Hawkins, professor of law at Rutgers, and growth markets and cultural relevance from Dr. Omar Rodriguez Villa, professor in the practice of marketing at Emory. These 2 people being at that System for Inclusive Growth Roadshow is very important here, because Omar Rodriguez Villa is a very integral part into what Bridge has been pushing. He has been somebody that has been giving them data and insights and doing research for years. And Stacey Hawkins is one of the lawyers that they consult with when they put out those weekly letters on how companies can better get around people noticing that they're doing DEI and how to avoid lawsuits while participating in advancing the work in DEI. Free, so it's the most expensive. Register for the roadshow February 12th, NYC. Oh, that's coming up quick. Bridge 26, Beyond the Line, a 2.5-day retreat to step away from the noise and dig deeper together with your peers. I would love to see what goes on during these kinds of retreats. And this is probably going to be in May again, like it was last year. Bridge 25 was the best content, best presentations, and gatherings of business leaders. Sandra Sims-Williams, Chief Business Inclusion Impact Belonging Officer at Nielsen. Sandra Sims-Williams has attended some of the Bridge meetings, and I'm pretty sure she's also listed on their website as somebody like publicly associated with them. This other lady, the Bridge Retreat stands out as a conference where inspiration meets actionable strategies. Lori Good, Chief Marketing Officer, Index Exchange. Request an invite, community call. This is about the community call stuff. In the context of Black History Month, this Bridge community call will examine accountability as strategy and what the loss of Black women leaders reveals about power, risk, and leadership decision-making under pressure. Conversation will focus on how trust, cultural intelligence, and credibility drive consumer engagement, and what organizations lose when the leaders closest to these insights are pushed out. Then we have Bridge IMAX. There's new information, maybe. IMAX, the Inclusive Market Advantage Index, is a framework that helps organizations translate inclusion into measurable marketplace advantages and outcomes. Grounded in 150-plus evidence-based business practices, IMAX offers a comprehensive inclusion maturity assessment and capability-building process that bridges workplace culture and marketplace impact. I've shown off their original IMAX graphic a million times. It's the one that looks like a fucking cell with like a million different text pieces on it. And it's also part of their roadmap for the equity of product pricing and equity of product availability, which we've now seen some companies trying to do a bit more than merely surge pricing. And I called this from the very fucking beginning because I just read what they say. I'm not clairvoyant, I just have eyes. Bridge membership, now they have tiers of membership. I haven't seen that before. Project Forward, mitigate risk, lead with clarity. Project Forward is Bridge's weekly leadership briefing designed to help organizations navigate the growing legal, political, and reputational risks surrounding DEI and inclusive growth. This is the thing that I was talking about that the lawyers help them with. Each issue delivers timely, actionable insight to inform strategy, safeguard brand trust, and lead with conviction in a volatile environment. And we had been archiving all of these on our own, but at some point last year, they put up an archive of them. So props to them. That's less work for me. Thank you for archiving your own stuff. The legal reputational risks of DEI, but it's vital that your brand has it to grow. Yeah. Yeah. Spotlight Career Connections, February 12th. This event brings together executive recruiters, business leaders, career consultants, and industry allies for a panel discussion, breakout sessions, and intentional networking designed to help you navigate today's evolving job market. And it's hosted, I guess, by Rashad Tobacawala. Tobacawala sounds like the name of a vape shop. News and resources at the end here. Nielsen, The Black Influence, How Black Culture and Identity Drive the Market, now in its 15th year. Data from the Black Diverse Intelligence Series underscores the cultural and economic impact from Black audiences is only growing. By moving beyond superficial engagement and understanding where Black audiences are headed next, advertisers, marketers, and brands can discover opportunities for real impact. Nielsen's research confirms that when brands commit to inclusive strategies, informed representation, and powerful storytelling, marketers move beyond simple transactions to generate a profound emotional connection that cements lasting trust and long-term loyalty. That's weird to say long-term loyalty, in my opinion. Game Goblin, thank you for the member. Thank you. The State of Black American Consumers 2025. Black Americans are shaping culture, driving innovation, and influencing markets in powerful ways. To truly connect with this vibrant and diverse community, it's essential to understand their values, behaviors, and aspirations, not just as consumers, but as people. Shouldn't they always be considered people? What do they mean by this? What a strange thing to say. Phoenix DS, thank you for the one. Too bad that's a bridge we just can't burn. They keep misdirecting those looking to end DEI, and the traitors within their ranks keep subverting communities and pushing the communist agenda. Yeah? You're very, very strange. Driving innovation. They can't just focus on helping people live, all right? They're calling us numbers. Very odd. Let me see what else I have here. This was the other day. 1 day ago. So it looks like this is just promoting that event in February. Dear Kirsche, over the past year, I've spent a lot of time listening to leaders ask Bridge how to reframe the work so it can continue with the greatest impact. What I hear most, beyond the need for continuity, is a desire for shared language, clear process, and a consistent approach, and a way to keep doing the work even as priorities shift, teams change, and pressure increases. I hope that after watching my stream, everyone hears, like, the work in a sentence and gets activated like some kind of MK Ultra agent, right? Like, you're just doing your own thing, playing on your video game or whatever, and you're listening to stuff in the background, and somebody says the work, and you just fucking whiplash yourself around, right? Like, it's such a noticeable phrase after you learn. It's crazy. That's why, together with the Bridge board, we've developed the System for Inclusive Growth, or SIG, a practical system that mitigates risk and connects process, measurement, and capability. So inclusion is anchored in growth, not philosophy. On February 12th, we'll gather in New York for the SIG Roadshow to walk through how the system works in practice and how leaders are applying it across growth, marketing, and AI decisions. We're stronger when we're aligned. I hope you'll join us. I can't wait for commentary YouTubers who are like 4 years behind to post a video about something like the SIG Roadshow or other DEI gathering hosted by Bridge, funded by Bridge, thinking that they found something new and unique that'll push them in the algorithm. SIG, don't drop it, true. Let's see what's in this link, hold on. What do we have in this link? Oh, it's on the We Are Bridge website. Interesting. Interesting. SIG, don't drop it. Let me plop this in my safety browser here. Is my DEI account name really just Kirsche? They might remove you if they figure you out. Don't worry, it's not the only one I have. This is just for collecting all the emails. This is just for email collection purposes. The System for Inclusive Growth Roadshow and Executive Briefing. Applying inclusion as a measurable enterprise-wide growth capability. Bridge is launching the System for Inclusive Growth, or SIG, as the industry standard for turning inclusion from philosophy into performance. Wow! Wow, I've been warning about this. Wow! The half-day executive briefing marks the first stop in the System for Inclusive Growth Roadshow and brings together senior leaders across brands, agencies, and platforms to explore how inclusion functions as a growth capability embedded into systems, decisions, and outcomes across the business. The very first video of anything Bridge-related that I showed people on Twitter was Cheryl Daija in 2024? I think it was a video from 2023, but I posted it in 2024, saying that DEI must become the DNA of the company. It is not just a moral imperative, it needs to be embedded in every facet of the company. And so this was the point in 2024, January, that I started talking about how we are going to see companies appear to be retreating from DEI. They will get rid of DEI groups. They will stop reporting on things publicly. Companies are going to try and obfuscate how much DEI and how much of the quote-unquote work that they are trying to do in order to achieve a cultural victory. And then a ton of people who have no idea what's going on started claiming victory when companies were announcing, hey, we're going to get rid of our DEI teams. Hey, we're going to stop reporting to the Human Rights Commission. It's really frustrating to try and like warn about things that are happening, but like no one pays attention. Is there any Bridge person mentioned in the Epstein files? I have absolutely no idea. And now we've got this crap resurging. Yep. This half-day executive briefing marks the first stop in the System for Inclusive Growth Roadshow and brings together senior leaders across brands, agencies, and platforms to explore how inclusion functions as a growth capability embedded into systems, decisions, and outcomes across the business. Graciously hosted at Index Exchange HQ, the session is designed for leaders navigating increased scrutiny, complexity, and pressure to deliver transformative results. And what's even more interesting, right, is like if you go to their base website, the biggest thing that I had been screaming about was like, this isn't some literal unknown company. This isn't like another arm of like Sweet Baby Inc. where there's like a million of them popping up everywhere doing shit.
Foxu, I'm not a number, I'm a name. These commies keep dehumanizing us for their own perverse agendas to destroy society. They've taken all the dystopian tropes in films and are just trying to force-feed this to us.
It's very obnoxious, Phoenix DS. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Thank you for the extra buttery doggo, my guy. But like, whenever people try to downplay in the past when I was talking about Bridge, where they would be like, oh, I don't want to take this seriously because people keep commenting about it on any video talking about DEI. There are people in like Asmon's comments who are like, oh, well, we don't have to care about Bridge because they're small and they don't matter and we know what DEI is, so we'll see it coming. This isn't like some small, insignificant literal who company. Look at all of the companies that work with them, that financially power them, that are all in on pushing this together. These are massive companies. Why did they decide to partner with Bridge? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. But when you have like Nielsen and Channel Factory and Gap and fucking General Motors Target, Michelin, the Index Exchange itself, H&M, Amazon Web Services, Best Buy, the Ad Council, Sephora, Campbell Soup is fucking in here somewhere because that's where I found it. Discover, you have literal payment processors on board with this shit. Like, what else are you supposed to do, man? Like, this is getting ridiculous. Indeed is in on it too. No wonder your job applications never go through. And it's like, you don't have to be on Bridge's website to be following the roadmap that they've been building for DEI. These are just the companies that want to be publicly associated and want to have, like, their funding and their involvement be known. Killer Space, thank you. Zenny Optical for glasses, highly recommend. Someone mentioned that earlier, but I'm like, I don't know, I'm weird. If they have a physical store, maybe. But I'm weird about buying things like that online. You think they removed some after Omnicom shuttered a bunch of IPG? It's possible. It's possible. Isengard, thank you. You recently did the math on the Signal chats, and if we assume every member was unique, 750 times 20 is around 15K. Let that sink in. That's a lot. That's a lot. You sure there's way more than just these? Yeah, way more than just these. And when you look, I don't know where to find it now, but I showed it off previously. Because when you look at, like, their previous events, okay, this is the registration for the current year event. But when you would look at their previous events, and I showed it off on stream, there was a way to see absolutely everyone who got sent to the retreat. So not just the people that Bridge had as speakers for their event, but every company that sent some kind of, like, HR or DEI or CEO or CFO or some kind of figurehead. And Progressive, which is why I keep bringing up Will Neff and Caroline Kwan's next biggest streamer thing, because that was sponsored by Progressive, the insurance company. And Progressive sent like 3 or 4 representatives to Bridge's retreat last year. So there was a way, and I don't know how to find it anymore, but I showed it off on stream last year when it happened, how to see everybody who went to the Bridge thing. Unfortunately, Zenny are better than your local optometrist. Local optometrists keep giving you lenses that fuck up your eyes worse. Oh no. Game Goblin, thank you. If you ever need a job at one of those corpos, just say you're gay. And then when they ask why you're married, just say you're no longer identify that way. Just be like, actually, I discovered I was bisexual. You know? Man. Sessions will explore. Shouldn't that be Sessions Wheel? Like W-E-apostrophe-L-L? Who fucking wrote this page? How the system for inclusive growth works and why a system is required now. How the system for inclusive growth works. Why a system is required now. If you need a system for inclusive growth instead of it just happening naturally, that should be a red flag. The role of IMAX in measuring inclusion, maturity, and exposure. How capability building enables scale, consistency, and accountability. Inclusive AI and inclusive marketing as critical growth and risk conditions. Current regulatory, legal, and reputational signals shaping executive decision-making. Who should attend? This briefing is designed for senior leaders across the board, across brands, agencies, and platforms, including CEOs, CMOs, and CFOs, inclusion, belonging, and culture people leaders, and heads of marketing, media, strategy, and business operations. Space is limited. I don't know how much this costs to go to, and I kind of wish I was in New York, because I would love to, like, be there and record it. A half-day executive briefing designed to introduce the system for inclusive growth. This is really creepy. Like, this is again, like, something I would expect to read on one of the computer screens in fucking Atomic Heart while I'm fighting off robots, man. Light breakfast and networking, welcome remarks with Cheryl Dijja. The legal state of the union with Stacey Hawkins and Cheryl Dijja. Good growth, how brands win with inclusion with Dr. Omar Rodriguez Villa and Lori Good. An inclusive marketing panel thing. Inclusive AI with John Flynn, head of AI for media and entertainment at Google. And it's moderated by Morgan Gregory, CEO and co-founder of Altoid. I don't know what Altoid is. That looks kind of like maybe Allfold as well. Not like Altoid like the mints, but like ALLTOLD. I don't know what that is. And then they wrap up at 12:30 p.m. and have a networking lunch. Event details, it's at 3 World Trade Center. Okay. Registration, invite a colleague, express your interest. Okay. I kind of want to see if I click on the registration button, if it tells me how much it costs to get in. How could Peppermint do this to you? Questions, contact us and we'll get back to you within 24 hours. Okay, so you have to, like, put in your email address. They don't even tell you how much it costs. Maybe it's free and you just have to be a special person to get in, who knows? According to the Altoid website, making ads, TV shows, movies, and generative AI universally relevant and resonant. Yeah, that was going to be the next thing I do, is go back and look up the Altoid company. Because I have not heard of that company before. So let's look that up. Call to Stage with Amber Davies? I don't know what that is. Is there another woman named Morgan Gregory? Because there's a video here that says, from Newsies to Elf, the original cast of both Back to the Future and 42 Balloons. Morgan Gregory has starred in some of the most exciting blah 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 blah. Is that a different person? Do they just have the same name? All this stuff being so ubiquitous and then finding out all the PSYOP stuff from the Epstein files release just shows how they've been systemically trying to worsen us in this globalization hegemony. It's dystopian. It is. It is. The event is free according to the latest bridge meeting. Nice! Free meeting! You know, maybe contacting Nick Shirley or someone in that sphere might be just what I need to get the word out. Yeah, maybe. I could try contacting Nick Shirley. I know I've sent out, like, DMs on Twitter and, like, emails to other people, but I've like, never gotten any kind of positive response. And, like, Side Scrollers was pretty much the #1 people to want me on to talk about Bridge. Do you seemingly have to stop buying Altoids? No, not the Mint. It's spelled differently. Hold on, I have to sign into my fake LinkedIn account. I'm a graduate of Harvard University, by the way. Hail DEI. Send out James O'Keefe in a wing. Yeah, I mean, I've tried contacting James O'Keefe. I am just a small cartoon foxwoman, so I don't expect people of, like, James O'Keefe stature to actually acknowledge my messages, you know? It's all told, you blind dork? Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Maybe I've just been saying all toid because I got distracted. I don't know. All toid, all told, whatever. Sounds the same. Sounds the same in my accent. Who cares? Let me see if this is the same lady or if this is, like, another Morgan with the same name. I genuinely cannot tell. I saw Morgan in The Lightning Thief. He was absolutely incredible. Oh, this is a male Morgan. Okay. Definitely not the same one. Okay. So, I have her LinkedIn, and let's do, Altoid Company.
Company?
Oh wait, you guys are saying that's an L. Is it? It is! Why did I think that was an I? Jesus. Shut up. All told. Here we go. And there's a LinkedIn page for them. Shut up! I'm blind! I have a disability! It's very ableist of you, chat. PitchBook. Solutions, Film TV. PitchBook shows funding, doesn't it? Let's open that link. Here's an article on them. Beat.tv. Interesting. Okay. So, let's check out the LinkedIn profiles first, shall we? Allow pages to see that you visited. Absolutely not. Get out of here. So we have an all-told
Maybe reach
page.
out to G&G since they just revamped their news website. Even if they might not want to have articles on their site about it, they are probably great resources for getting articles written and potential alternate posting locations.
I'm pretty sure they had an article on their website ages ago when I first talked about these things, because they did invite me on too. She may be a retard, but she's our retard. Measure and mitigate bias in ads, TV shows, movies, games, and generative AI content at scale. Which is a very interesting thing. If we remember, when we read some of the white pages coming out of Digital Direct Holdings and Amazon, both of them talked about using AI to handle unconscious bias. And Amazon's white paper that we read also especially went into details about how good it would be to use AI to try and get rid of unconscious bias in their employees. So it's interesting that now we're seeing this random fucking company no one's ever heard of before working with Bridge, and their entire purpose is to mitigate bias. All told, founded by responsible AI leaders from Google, is an AI company that measures and mitigates bias in ads, TV shows, movies, and generative AI content at scale. Let's see some of your posts, shall we? 127 million people watched the Super Bowl last year. 30% estimated were black. But we saw, on average, 14% of Super Bowl ad screen time given to actors with darker skin tones. A subset of those were black. Notable ads with the highest representation of darker skin tones last year came from Instacart, Intuit, TurboTax, Ramp, and Nerds. Countdown is on to see what the ads look like this year. This is a really fucking weird thing to pay attention to, first of all. Second of all, if African Americans are 14% of the population and they're 14% of the Super Bowl ads, that's funny. That's interesting. And I remember that everyone was saying, if you try to put people into stuff based on percentages, what percentage are you actually trying to get to? And I feel like everyone rational said that that percentage is never going to have a final goal. Like, it's going to keep changing. It's going to keep changing. Over 127 million people tuned into the Super Bowl last year. Over 45% of those viewers were women. Seems like a big opportunity, right? In the world of advertisers, the big question is, have advertisers caught on? Catching on means understanding that a solid way to effectively sell to a group, say women, is to have women in your ads. Some have definitely gotten the message. Last year, Dove and Nike both put out incredible ads featuring women and girls in sport. Haven't both Dove and Nike been, like, resoundingly fucking ridiculed for the way that their ads have gone? What are these people talking about? What are they fucking talking about? Does that mean that if you guys put out, like, skiing advertisements, they should be 100% white? Because the majority of people who are interested in skiing things tend to be white people. They live in the climates where skiing happens. You know? Like, are we gonna have this, like, both ways kind of conversation? Because I feel like that never happens. But on average, as our analysis shows, the answer is no. Not long until we see what this year's advertisers do. It was gender expression. Well, that's different. Gender expression representation in last year's Super Bowl ads. Detections versus screen time of feminine and masculine. Well, that's different from saying women, is it not? That's, Morgan Gregory, as the lady who's going to be speaking at the Bridge thing. At all told, we've analyzed the Super Bowl ads dating back to 1969. Why? Even though 45% of Super Bowl viewers last year were women, only 31% of the screen time was given to women in the ads. Feels like a missed opportunity. This is some kind of weird, like, I have to see myself if I'm going to feel like I'm represented in this product, right? It's like if I watch, like, a commercial for the newest iPhone, and it's only black people in the ad, I'm not going to be like, oh, well, I can't buy the iPhone because I'm not a black people. I need to see myself in this ad to know that the product is also for me. Like, that's weird. That's weird. 45%, most of them are married and watching with their husbands. Yeah, probably. Nike and Dove were notable exceptions with ads that feature girls and women with strong messages. I wonder what we'll see this Sunday. This is so fucking weird, man. Can't you just make ads with people? Why do you have to focus so much on race and gender, man?
Over 127 million people watched the Super Bowl last year, and over 45% of those viewers were women. Now, one thing we know is that in order to effectively sell to a group, let's say women, it really works well to have women represented in your ads. So the question you might ask yourself is, have these advertisers...
I don't know. Like, if you're trying to sell me a perfume, right? And like, you want to tell me that the perfume is so much better than all other perfumes, right? If you show me an ad of, like, fucking shirtless hunk men following a scent like a cartoon character, and then at the end it, like, goes to the perfume bottle, not a single fucking woman in that ad, but it's targeted towards women, I guarantee you that would sell. I absolutely guarantee you women would be like, I want men to find me like a cartoon character following a scent trail. I'm gonna buy this perfume. It's not that you need to reflect an audience to sell to them, it's that you need to reflect women to sell to them. Gay guys are great at selling women clocks. True!
Caught on? Well, at all told, we measure the representation in pop media, including Super Bowl ads dating back to 1969 up until 2025. Let me show you some of what we've seen. So last year, even though over 45% of the viewers were women, we only saw 35% of the people in the ads shown with the feminine gender expression, usually proxy for women, and only 31% of the screen time given to women. Now this
Aviator, thank you. How do they know the gender of the watcher? That's a great question. I have absolutely no idea how or where they get their statistics.
Representation has changed over time. So back in the early 1970s, we were down low, around 10% of representation. And it kind of grew and then kind of retreated and grew and retreated all the way up. This is about the year 2000. In the 2000s, we see a bit of a steady increase, drop down around 2010, back up again. But we're making our way up to around 40% of screen time being given to people with a feminine gender expression in 2024.
Considering they say with a feminine gender expression, I would like to know the split between transgender men and biological women being used as representation in these advertisements. I think that's an important thing to note when you are trying to push an agenda here.
And then remember, that dropped significantly in 2025, last year, to 31%. This chart actually shows us the ads that have no women and the ads that have no men. So back in the early 70s and 80s, we saw a lot of the ads had no women in them at all.
Also, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Rewind. They're talking about women representation in advertisement. Weren't these also the people that did, like, buyback shit? When they were like, oh, we can't have women representation in beer commercials if they're wearing sexy outfits, even though the women who did those commercials liked doing those commercials and were proud of their work in those commercials. Those were bad representation. We can't have that. We can't have that. I remember when they got rid of grid girls, man, even though grid girls really liked doing their jobs. What is so you want feminine expression in advertisement, but only a specific kind. And if the women like doing something in the advertisements that you disagree with, well, those are just internalized misogynists, actually. You don't listen to them. They don't actually know what's good for the gander.
But then, as you can see, in the 2000s, it started to kind of level off a bit, and we started to hit almost parity in 2024 between the ads that had no women and the ads that had no men in them. Conversely, the ads that had only women and the ads that had only men. But then in 2025, the balance shifted again, and we got a lot more ads that had no women and very few with no men. If you want to look at the charts in further detail, you can do that at All Told's page. Also, if you want to check out some of the ads that really did truly feature women and girls in a strong and positive way, check out the Nike ad from last year, So Win. Check out Dove's ad about keeping girls in sports. And then this year, if you're watching the Super Bowl, pay attention to the ads. Think about who you're seeing on screen. Are you seeing women? Are you seeing men? And we will be analyzing the ads, and we'll be sure to share that with you after the big day.
I remember that Super Bowl commercials used to be an actual big deal. Like, companies would do something like funny and comedic or interesting so that even if people didn't like watching the Super Bowl, they'd be like, I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl for the ads. It was like the only time people willingly wanted to watch advertisements. And then after a lot of this like DEI nonsense started getting pushed in advertising, I barely hear about Super Bowl ads. I don't even know when the Super Bowl is this year. Help. Super Bowl ads are just Cole posting now. Total help trash. It's this upcoming weekend. The Skittles Money Shot Super Bowl commercial lives rent free. Lethal Weeaboo, thank you. Wonder what percentage of Hallmark Channel viewers are men because the wives are using the husband's streaming account. That would be funny. That would be funny. Hello, Speedboot, thank you. Didn't know the old Carl's Jr. ads with only hot women in them weren't advertising to mention. Wild. That's bad advertising. Saran Mathis, thank you. 45% of women want to watch the Super Bowl, so we went to change the Super Bowl. This definitely will not drive the 45% away. Yeah. Yep. Lethal Weeaboo, thank you. That's because the woman's name is on the Direct TV account. Oh, you know, I didn't even think of that. That could be the way they're trying to determine this. That's a good point. That's a good fucking point. I remember going through some of those like buyback campaigns and finding out like just weird shit about like the beer companies during that time. I don't even remember. That's a fever dream. Your mom loved the Budweiser ad. My mom loved the Frog Budweiser commercial where it was like Budweiser. You know that frog one? I hope people know what I mean. My mom loved that commercial. Culture Hive Media Group. Try Cultura, the culturahive.ai. Most marketers still treat culture like a demographic, age, gender, ethnicity, interests, but culture does not work that way anymore. Culture is behavior. It is ritual. It is identity in motion. That sounds very cult-like rather than culture. I know the word cult is in culture, but that's not exactly the same thing. And when brands misunderstand that, performance suffers. At Cultura, we built an intelligence layer designed to decode how real communities live, engage, and make decisions, so media, creative, and placements actually align with the culture they're trying to reach. The short video explains how we think... Where the fuck is the pause button? Holy shit. The short video explains how we think about culture, why it matters, and how it turns into measurable performance. Not as a trend, not as a buzzword, as infrastructure. If you're responding to brands, running media, or trying to reach audiences that no longer respond to generic targeting, this perspective matters. What if we no longer respond to generic targeting? This kind of makes me think of like how anything culturally relevant to European history kind of gets... I don't even want to necessarily say blackwashed, because it's not only like African Americans they put into prominent positions in history that don't make no sense. It's just like anyone but a European. So it's simultaneously like European culture doesn't exist, but also European culture doesn't even belong to the Europeans in the first place. I don't know, it just makes me think of that. Like people talking about like Bridgerton kind of stuff recently. People are too media savvy nowadays, so the info war must step up its game. Watch the video and let us know if this resonates with you, with how you see the market evolving. Cultural intelligence. Oh boy, what do we have here? Culture shapes how people see, feel, buy, but most tools can't read it. Cultura analyzes, scores, and activates cultural relevance. Here's how it works. Analyze, creative. I hope I made that word right. Yeah, it does, cultural relevance. It went by really fast. Analyze, creative. So the AI analyzed that picture. Profoundly misaligned with cultural sensitivity norms for Black audiences and multicultural consumers. Why? Isn't that just a kid in a green sweatshirt? I don't... The phrase... Oh! I didn't even see the phrase. The phrase, coolest monkey in the jungle on a hoodie worn by a black child, invokes a deeply harmful and historically racist stereotype. Why didn't anyone say that? Like, couldn't someone have been like, hey, maybe we don't put this kid in that sweatshirt? I mean, personally, I don't think it matters. Maybe the kid liked the sweatshirt. I don't fucking know. That's not for me to decide. But it's like, if that was a problem, wouldn't anyone involved in the photo shoot have said something? Or was this kind of like the marketing shtick of like, we're gonna do this on purpose to cause outrage marketing? You remember that? Didn't they destroy stores over it? I don't remember that. I don't remember much about this at all. Fails to demonstrate cultural awareness, respect, or alignment with values of dignity and inclusion. They got a score of 12. Analyze domains. Analyze domain for cultural relevance, and they post ESPN. Cultura analysis. Most relevant to Latino millennial sports fans. Psychography is passionate about sports, mobile first, bilingual, or English dominant with cultural affinity. Socioeconomic, urban, middle income, family oriented. Score of 87. Curate top sites for target audience. Curate site list for this audience. What the fuck? Now available. If there's like a public way to use this website, I would love to plug shit into it, but I have a feeling this is gonna be like, pay for our shit. Culturally authentic advertising for the modern marketer. Cultura's proprietary cultural relevance score, CRS, analyzes briefs and assets to improve your creative, audience, and media mix, enabling brands to launch inclusive campaigns that resonate with multicultural authenticity. Do you think you have a culture, dear brown person? Well, you don't. You just have things we could use to exploit for marketing. That's fucking crazy. Upload your campaign brief or creative. Upload brief, upload creative. Give me CRS for ESPN, curate site list for ESPN, create persona for ESPN? The fuck does that mean? Enter domain for CRS evaluation. Culture, noun, the unique interests, values, and communities that define people's identities and passions. Brands waste billions on campaigns that don't resonate with cultural authenticity. Here's to looking at you, Minecraft. Consumers are more culturally attuned than ever. Generic messages are inauthentic and, worse still, damage consumer trust. This is a very weird way to say that as a company, you should no longer be neutral. You should no longer try to push your product to as many people as possible, but instead you should try and alienate specific people that we deem as bad. Current tools are ineffective for authentically resonating with multicultural audiences and affinity groups. So we built the first cultural intelligence engine to bridge performance with authentic engagement. Cultura leverages human insights and proprietary and industry data to evaluate, quantify, and optimize for cultural resonance. I don't like the phrase cultural resonance. Flying Nanook, thank you. Would be funny to upload the Not Safe for Work Kirsche docu to see how well that scores. I'd be like, too white, 0. Our Cultural Relevance Score, or CRS, ranks media, creative, and personas and provides custom recommendations to improve the cultural resonance of your campaign assets and plans. It's just so weird how it works. Analyze. Cultura GPT analyzes your brief or creative to detect cultural signals, such as tone, themes, and emotional intent, to build nuanced personas based on real psychographies, lifestyle behaviors, and community values. Score. Cultura GPT scores domains and apps with our proprietary cultural relevance score. CRS focused on cultural alignment, content authenticity, and audience resonance to drive powerful engagement and conversions. Conversions. 3. Execute. Launch Cultura contextual media and audience segments via Culture Hive's AI-powered omni-channel Hexagon DSP. Culture Hive's AI-powered omni-channel Hexagon Darkside Fill. What is even happening anymore?
Built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon.
DSP, I knew it's over. Fuck, that's a lot of buzzwords. That whole thing is just buzzwords.
Your song, thank you. Thank you.
It's not even his final form.
Thank you. This is your song.
Thank you, Timothy Fun!
For the 100 fucking slaves, brother. Thank you. We got AI slaves now. Thank you, Jimothy. Hello, Kirsche. The company you work for has shafted all the employees of bonuses and raises this year for last year's performances. Fun time. I'm sorry your company is fucking garbage. Maybe you'll be able to escape to a better company this year. Is that a possibility? Is that in the cards, maybe? That video is the DEI equivalent of an infomercial. Cannot have anyone be incompetent until the product is in their hands, right? Cultura unlocks a 78% higher engagement rate, 95% increase in ROAs, and an 85% increase in website sessions. Where do you even get this data? Like, I don't believe it. I'm pretty sure this is just as fake as, like, all of the fucking... Oh god, that one company that puts out all of the, like, nonsense that just doesn't actually add up when you look at it. I've forgotten their name. I've forgotten their name now. That is fabricated 99% of the time. I am winning. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. So they created an AI that does nothing but stereotype. This has been a long time coming. And again, like we've read about companies using this internally, so it does not surprise me that there are companies popping up to make money off of this. Mackenzie? Oh, Mackenzie! Yeah, Mackenzie!
Monkey in the jungle. Slap a Frieza graphic on and ship it.
Everybody loves Frieza, man. Arismador, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Culturally authentic. Oh boy, more bridge nonsense. How any marketer can take this seriously is beyond you. It's 2026. You can't target separate groups with ads in the age of social media. It's either max group or nothing. Well, this is where, like, when we read about the CAA's internal nonsense, the CAA being like that creative talent agency in California that has very interesting sign-ons, might I add. Miss Rachel being one of them in the last year or so. But CAA was saying that in current year, where a lot of younger audiences are being sold products by online influencers, the majority of the people buying those products, they say they have more influence and they take more seriously when a product is shilled by a person of color versus a white person as an influencer. And so CAA was talking about how important it is to push that kind of logic. Maybe, and this might sound crazy, but just make better products instead of wasting time. We can't have better products. Planned obsolescence is how you make the monies. Somebody said that I missed something about Nielsen or something. I don't know. Binary Mind, is there a fucking super chat or something about Nielsen? Your source is that I've made it the fuck up. True. True and real. You take the shilling more seriously when it's a fox woman. And a VP of media. Fuck! Stop moving. Head of marketing, beauty, and skincare brand? Wait. They just say beauty and skincare brand? They don't say which brand it is? That's not believable. Our partnership proved the power of culturally informed marketing. With Cultura GPT, we unlocked unprecedented growth and authentic connections with our audience. That's probably an AI woman. This woman's probably not even real. Open image and new tab. Wasn't there a website that you could, like, put a picture in and ask if it was generated by AI? What website is that? Trogdelight, thank you. They're able to get an approximation of the gender and how many people are watching through Nielsen. For everyone watching through their system, they count as 500K. The user also has to put in their gender and age when using their own home TV. That's fucking creepy. That's fucking creepy. The eyes, Chico, they never lie. The AI detection websites are pretty bad, honestly. Yeah, but it would still be funny. It would still be interesting to see what they say. This motherfucker isn't real. Might not be. That's why I'd be interested. You remember this person does not exist, but you forget all the AI detection websites? I've never used one, so I don't even know what they're called. Cultura, did they ask AI to name their company too? Ask Grok about it? You thought one of the main AI things? Oh, I guess I could try asking Grok. Copy image. Let's go to Grokathy. Let's go to Grokathy here. Super Grok. Grok, what are the odds this image is AI generated? I guess that's how I asked the question. Reverse image search with Yandex or something? Ads back then have a cute girl in a bikini jiggling around while a monkey dances and does a funny physical comedy gag. Buy our beer. Ads now. Attention, fellow gay black. Our beer resonates gaily with your blackness. Should reverse image search too. Oh, that's a good idea. Image looks like a real photo with no obvious artifacts. Calling view image tool to get detailed description. Well, Grokathy is thinking. Let me open new tab.
Yandex.
Fast image search. Post. Oh, I can't just paste it? Oh, I could probably move it though, right? Like Google image, I can just move it there. Plop. Search. Yandex searches with the URL. Do I drag? Oh, okay, here we go. Sorry, I've never used Yandex before. Drag image here. That's what I want. Find an image. And remember, this woman was a beauty brand. Head of marketing at beauty and skincare brand. And so Yandex says, Mayor Emanuel picks 31-year-old city council liaison for city clerk, Chicago Tribune. About firemen's annuity and benefit fund of Chicago. I mean, this one looks like it could be, but like this person is younger than the person in these pictures. Comedic timing, the hammer of the humorist. Civic and ethical education images. Importance of civic education. That doesn't look like the same woman. Anne-Marie Utez, automotive supply chain and bankruptcy insolvency lawyer. Bar Moses medium. I don't know what that is. Something in fucking Russian. Almond milk honey nude leaks Fapedia? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? A plant science at McGill University? That looks more Asian than this lady does. Yeah, so I don't know. I can't find anything. Literal stock photos. Godel self, thank you. Hate to be that guy, but you feel like none of this HR corporate marketing crap would exist if the labor force was only men. It's also, like, again, like, I was guilty of this back during the Gamergate, like, feminazi stuff then, right? I was like, this is hilarious. This is funny. Surely no one takes these people seriously. But, laughing is not going to get rid of these people because these people want to win. Grokathy, what do you have to say? Based on my analysis, I'd estimate the odds that it's AI generated at around 10 to 20%. Here's why. Natural features, the facial expression, skin texture, crow's feet around the eyes, and subtle asymmetries, slight difference in eye shape and hair strands look consistent with a real human photograph. AI-generated images often struggle with these fine details, especially in black and white, where lighting and shadows are more pronounced. There's no evidence of common AI tells like unnatural bleeding between hair and background, pixelated edges, or overtly perfect teeth. The sweater's texture and the overall composition feel authentic to a professional portrait. If it's AI, it would likely be from a high-end generator like Midjourney or Stable Diffusion trained on real photos, which can produce hyper-realistic results. Without metadata or a source, it's impossible to be 100% sure, but leans strongly towards real. Well, where can I find this image then? Where do this be? Frosty Locks, thank you for the member. Tiny Eye image search. We could try that. You've returned. Welcome back. Let's see Tiny Eye image search. Boop. Thanks for nothing, Clanker. Reverse image search. Let us take this. Let us drag this here. Wait, what is the name of this? So in the URL bar, when I open the image, it says static images Gloria 4. Gloria 4. Oh. Tiny Eye. Tiny Eye. This is literally a stock woman. This first one looks like her. This looks like the same woman. I don't know if this one's the same woman, but that one looks like the same woman. Stock Adobe. Alright, hold on. Let me... Professional businesswoman. Can you, like, search for a woman on Adobe? This looks like the same person. Fucking called it. Does she have a name? Because the other one, the image on the website is called Gloria 4. But they're just using like a stock photograph of a real person. Wait, this one says generated with AI. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Her teeth are a bit different. This one has longer teeth, it looks like. Yeah, that one has longer teeth. Could I show only the 12 results found in stock? That one has very similar hair. Smiling young woman with dark hair against a gray background. Kind pink rabbit. Thank you for the 27 months, bro. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This one's also generated with AI. Also generated with AI. This woman's not real, chat. This woman is not real. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Gloria4.png. I don't think I could do anything with that file name. But what about John Daniels here? Culture Hive Media Group elevated our brand with data-driven, culturally aligned strategies, driving exceptional engagement and sales growth. Said John Daniels, VP of Marketing, major food company. Open image and new tab. This one is called Gloria 5. Gloria 5, by the way. Okay, let us go back to here. Gloria 5. Show me Asian man. Oh yes, definitely a Gloria. Hello, Asian man. Stock Adobe. SGT. Realtor.com. I don't think these people are actually who the website is claiming them to be. Gloria might be the name of the AI model. Is there an AI named Gloria? Is there an AI model named Gloria? Is this service even real or a mock-up for investment? I don't know. Eskil, thank you for the Canuck. You saw Salad Fingers post on X that he no longer can use Adobe to make his animations because Adobe will shut down the support for it in 2027. I didn't even know Salad Fingers were still making shit. Oh? There are multiple AI models, frameworks, and platforms named Gloria or close variations. Here's a breakdown. Gloria AI, conversational AI for lead qualification. This is a conversational AI platform designed to automate lead qualification, customer service, and sales by mimicking user messaging on social platforms. It's available for businesses to integrate and offers a free trial. It's also featured in tutorials and integrations for content management. Gloria, with some capital letters, Global Local Representation Learning Framework. A multimodal AI framework for label-efficient medical image recognition using attention mechanisms. Here, let me just throw this up because I'm going to be reading this for a fucking hot minute. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, here we go. A multimodal AI framework for label-efficient medical image recognition using attention mechanisms to process images. It's open source and available on GitHub for researchers and developers in healthcare AI. Gloria, AI-powered skincare companion. An AI tool that personalizes skincare routines described as Smart Skincare Assistant. Gloria AI, AI native news platform. A platform that curates and delivers programmable, context-rich news for AI agents, trading systems, and research. It recently launched a public beta with an associated ecosystem token, $, Gloria, in the crypto space. EA5165N, Gloria AI Edge Box. What? A hardware device integrating 5G AI and cameras for edge AI applications, such as real-time processing. And Ask Gloria AI appears to be another AI tool with demo videos available, likely for interactive queries or assistance. They span various domains, like business automation, healthcare, skincare, news, and hardware. If you're referring to a specific context or type of AI model, let me know for more details. So, It could be this first one. Could be this first one. Or it could be potentially the last one. I don't think the other ones really would fit the box. Edging with Gloria. Phoenix DS, thank you. It looks like we have a harder time to discern AI from real people on TV when we're given AI-generated people. Uncanny Valley, we're already there. Yeah. Creating fake DEI companies using AI generation and getting it on the Bridge website somehow sounds exactly the right kind of trolling you should not do and will probably be busy with for the next 6 months. Please, please do that so I can report on it. That would be so fucking funny. But let me see. Bringing up some of these Gloria websites. Hold on. Let's go back to the normal browser. I am Gloria. Copy link address. Boop. Webtronic Labs presents I Am Gloria, the only conversational AI that fully automate lead qualification and follow-up. Okay. All right. Why should we automate sales? Okay, Gloria, can you generate pictures? Oh. Well, I don't want to do that. Can our fake DEI companies get government handouts? I wanted to see if it could generate images, but this is 9 fucking steps? 9 fucking steps? Really? Experience Gloria AI in a demo. Okay. Gloria Contact. AI for the world intro. 45 minutes. Gloria AI es una plataforma de AI robusta diseñada para procesar, analizar y optimizar grandes volúmenes de data en tiempo real. Why did this suddenly go to Spanish? What the fuck? Sí, señor. Hace calor. I was not expecting the demo to be en español. Oh my god. And this is, I guess, hold on. Find your dream home today? No, thank you. What can Gloria do? Okay, this doesn't necessarily look like image generation. Boost your sales and customer service. Okay, all right. What the fuck is that fisting glove? What was the other one? What was the other AI? Ask Gloria AI. Ask Gloria. I can't copy that, so I'm just gonna Google it. I'm just gonna fucking Google it. Ask Gloria AI. Okay. Instant access, insights, and analytics for all your business data. This also doesn't necessarily look like a image generator. So I don't know where they get the word Gloria from. So I typed Gloria image generation into Google and I got a site Night Cafe. Ah! Help. Gloria image generation. That GitHub one that Grok talked about is the first one that comes up. Multimodal global local representation learning. Gloria multimodal. This is a Medium article from 8 months ago. Hugging face? I don't like that. Night Cafe. Okay, here we go. Night Cafe. Generate your own portrait. Create your own stunning portrait. Okay. All right. All right. Browser. Create your own portrait with AI. A portrait of a woman named Gloria. Okay. This does seem like an AI image generator, but I don't know if it would cause it to be named Gloria. Hugging Face is the largest repository of AI models online. Oh, okay, thank you. I don't do much with AI, so. Hugging Face is basically GitHub. Well, this is interesting. This is just interesting to me, as it were. Because once again, why would they, like, here, this one just says global gaming brand, right? Why would they just have, like, generic thing? Why would they just have generic thing instead of putting the name of the brand that they worked with? Like, why obfuscate that if these are actually real reviews from real people? Leading tech advisor? The ability to analyze cultural trends and subculture behaviors with the Cultura GPT gave us insights we couldn't find anywhere else. It's like having a cultural strategist built into our media plan. This definitely real guy who's a CMO of a global gaming brand. Cultura GPT showed us that when advertising is truly culturally aligned, it doesn't just drive conversations, it builds lasting trust with the communities we care about most. And once again, my brain is flitting back to the propaganda game out of the UK. Asking questions and seeking more information is considered bad. So I can definitely see some kind of like corpo drone person looking at this and being like, well, of course they wouldn't name the companies. Then the far-right crazy people would harass them. Launch your next campaign with authentic advantage. Target culture, not boxes. What is Cultura? Who should use Cultura? How does it work? Is it only for multicultural marketing? No. While Cultura GPT excels in multicultural strategy, it's equally valuable for understanding any community, subculture, or affinity group. Isn't that the same thing? From gamers to beauty enthusiasts to tech creators and esports fans, it helps brands build authentic connections wherever culture drives influence. Integrate with marketing tools. What is CRS? Stands for Cultural Relevancy Score. How is it, or what factors are included? CRS analyzes and scores cultural alignment and authenticity, language and tone appropriateness, representation and inclusivity, visual and narrative style, emotional resonance within the target culture. A higher CRS means the creative or content is more likely to resonate and drive engagement with the intended cultural audience. So it's just like the DEI and ESG scores rebranded. Why is CRS important? It helps optimize creative for cultural resonance, avoid cultural missteps that damage brand reputation, improve campaign performance by ensuring relevance, and prioritize high-impact publishers and media placements. Ultimately, it drives higher engagement, better ROAs, and stronger brand trust among diverse audiences. I don't know if anyone looks at like a CRS kind of score and is like, yes, I trust this more because of my skin color. How is CRS measured? Language and sentiment models, visual pattern recognition, that's illegal. Contextual analysis of cultural norms, benchmarks from successful campaigns, reputable third-party cultural research data, and survey data. Can CRS help improve ad performance? Is it only used in advertising? No. CRS can be applied to website content, social media posts, influencer collaborations, that was another thing on Bridges IMAX, brand storytelling, product packaging, and messaging. Anywhere cultural resonance matters, CRS provides valuable insight. Another thing we learned, going through the Bridge rabbit hole, is how Bridge perceives influencers as the next frontier of basically Hollywood celebrities. And that because influencers command a higher level of trust with their audience, because there's a higher level of interaction between someone like an Instagram model or a Twitter influencer or a YouTuber with their audience, as opposed to a typical celebrity, which is tending to be on top of a pillar and everybody watches them but doesn't interact with them. That level of trust is something to be tapped into in order to both use as marketing as well as push messaging and doing the work. Which is why I feel like, and this is my opinion, we can't actually link these things through any visible threads, but it's my opinion why we see companies like Campbell's marketing with influencers that I've never heard of that have millions of followers, and the streamers themselves never actually promote the thing going on. Typically, when you're a content creator or an influencer and you partner with a brand to advertise for something, you actually put those advertisements out. Like Starforge. I had a year-long campaign with Starforge that just recently ended, and I advertised for Starforge pretty consistently on stream. We always had something pinned in my chat. Occasionally I would talk about the sales that were going on. I would promote the brand. In these things that we see with like Campbell's or Progressive, there's no marketing from the companies. There's no marketing from the streamers. There's no engagement from viewers anywhere. The views on Twitch, they get nothing. The views on YouTube, they get nothing. The post on Twitter, there's no engagement. So it seems very artificial, and it seems like a very weird way to sort of buy off creators to push stuff that you want them to do. Have I seen the Skybrow's new music video, the British propaganda game? Yes, I have. Where was I here? How do I get started with CRS or Cultura GPT? Try the demo, blah, blah, blah. Where's your data sourced? Our data inputs include publicly available data sets such as the US Census Bureau, grounding models and population level trends and demographic shifts. I thought that wasn't real. Academic and research institutions, including the Pew Research Center and similar organizations, providing trusted insights on culture, media consumption, values, and social behavior. Aggregated and anonymized behavioral and engagement signals across digital media, content environments, and platforms. Years of historical campaign performance data from campaigns executed within our proprietary DSP, used to train and optimize models based on real-world outcomes across channels, audiences, and cultural segments. Contextual and publisher-level signals from culturally relevant domains, platforms, and communities. We do not use third-party cookies, we do not sell personal data, and we do not track individuals. Interesting. Try demo. Enter a domain. What website should I check for this little thing here? Zero Fallen, thank you. Remember, chat, drink water, change your socks. True, do change your socks. Be jammin', thank you. So does this mean if you include 40s of Old English and Phillies blunts in your advertisement for insert product here, it'll have a high CRS score? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The hub. Crozan, thank you for your 777. Keep me away from the slot machines, bro. It was a bit ago, but speaking on perfume, you've been trying Spice Bomb for a bit now, and you got a date, or you got data for conclusion. You're absolutely unfuckable. That's one less thing to worry about. That's just not true. That's just not true. Sometimes you gotta be in the right area for that to take a Zombocom. We could Zombocom. I can't remember. Zombo. Is it zombo.com or just Zombocom? Because I just type it into my browser and it pops up. Rev's X sponsor. There's only com, the Zombocom. It's zombo.com? Okay, zombo.com. Analyze. Unmute. This is just a video from earlier. Culture is not a demographic, it is the heartbeat of engagement. Cultura showed us what was working and what wasn't. One small change increased engagement by 27%. Quoted by some senior brand strategist at a DTC wellness brand. I just don't believe you. I just don't believe that's a real person. Bro got trying to share zombo.com. The cheapest one. Yeah, we could try twitch.com. That'd be funny. You've been using Spice Bomb too? You've not been overrun by Fox women? I want my money back! I can't promise there'll be Fox women, bro. Mandatory wait period. That's just coded in a countdown, right? Come on. Come on, why is it so slow? Why is it so fucking slow? Check Kirsche.com. You need the data for the merch drop. True. My website might be too small for it to even, like, register, but I guess we'll see. We'll see. I'll check Twitch. I don't know how many attempts it will let me do this. Mandatory wait periods are against the 2A. Why are you expecting Brazilians to be the primary demographic? Wait, it just reset. Is this a scam? Is this last bar just reset? I've also been using Spice Bomb for about a year now. Definitely no flood of women. Someone should compliment you, man. Swap the words culture and demographic. Ah, help, there we go. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? It keeps finishing, but it doesn't give me any information. What is this? Okay, here we go. Choose your action. Score cultural relevance. Generate audience persona. Curate cultural segments. Build a campaign. Give me the score. Give me the score. Give me the CRS for zombo.com. Overall CRS 22. Most relevant to broad multicultural digital natives? Adjust uses a niche humor touchpoint alongside culturally focused placements. Moderate engagement for viral or brand awareness campaigns with young digital audiences. What a creepy fucking sentence. Campaign context and target audience. Culture, subculture, broad multicultural digital natives with affinity for internet culture and humor. Psychographics values playful, absurdist humor, digital creativity, and viral content. Socioeconomic, diverse, skewing younger. I think you'd be hard-pressed to not find someone, or to find someone who's not a hag that likes this website. Digitally savvy. You do have to be digitally savvy to understand Zombo.com. Audience name, digital natives and meme culture enthusiasts. CPM $4.80. What the fuck? Multicultural Gen Z urban tech users? Audience name, budget-conscious multicultural shoppers. What the fuck am I even reading? Campaign goals targeting digital natives and meme culture enthusiasts. KPIs, engagement rate, brand recall, social sharing. West Coast, 28%, Northeast, 25%, South, 30%, Midwest, 17%. What is this even talking about? Platform and medium, 50% display, 30% mobile video, 20% social media. Suggested weekly budget. What the fuck? The site's content is playful but generic with no explicit cultural references or identity markers. Zombo.com is the cultural reference. English only. Somehow that's a bad thing. With a humorous and absurdist tone that resonates with digital natives but lacks cultural specificity. Representation and inclusivity is at 25%. No visible representation or imagery related to any cultural group. Purely abstract and text-based. It doesn't matter that the Zombo.com man is black. You can't see him. Therefore, does his blackness really exist? If you can't see a black man's skin, is he actually still black? Battleizer, thank you. You remember hearing digital natives referring to early Gen Z? That's so weird. You can be anything at all at Zombo.com. They don't understand Zombo.com, man. A simple, minimalistic interface with a nostalgic web experience, effective for its niche, but not culturally rich. Bring me back, man. Zombo.com is an iconic internet meme site with no direct ownership tied to a specific cultural community. Ownership authenticity is neutral. And somehow that's a bad thing because it only has a 30% rating? You can't be neutral anymore. You must say something. Audience alignment 60%. The site has a niche approval to internet savvy users who appreciate absurdist humor and retro web aesthetics but lack specific cultural or ethnic focus. Audience is broad and multicultural, but not deeply aligned with any narrowly defined cultural segment. Again, that's a good thing. You're saying we just can't enjoy thing unless you inject your nonsense into it? Pick a meme team, fence sitter. Editorial and UX dimensions, 10%. Damn. Cultural alignment. The site's content is playful but generic, no explicit cultural references or identity markers. English only, humorous and absurdist tone, lacks cultural specificity. No visible representation or imagery related to any cultural group. Simple, minimalistic interface with nostalgic web experience, effective for niche, but not culturally rich. This is wild. This is basically the South Park skit of like, put a woman in it and make it gay. Like, if you don't have outward noticeable DEI things on your product, then it's just bad. Oh my god. The site features no human representation or intersectional identities. It is purely abstract and symbolic. No risk of stereotype or tokenism, but also no cultural resonance besides broad internet culture. Why is that a bad thing? No stereotypes or cultural insensitivity detected due to the abstract nature, but the lack of cultural specificity caps the CRS score. Consider supplementing Zombo.com inventory with culturally specific sites for deeper resonance. Use playful, meme-driven creative to align with the site's absurdist tone. Layer audience targeting with digital natives and meme culture enthusiasts for best engagement. Holy shit. We need a based AI website analysis web tool. They turned an AI into Kathleen Kennedy. This is actual, just like, these aren't real people. All right, let's Kirsche.com analyze. Fuck off, video. I don't need to watch you again.
Anamonia.
Oh wow, that's nuts. While this is thinking, we have a little nice thing. We get Nick Shirley getting $100,000 doodles. X and Elon Musk have awarded Nick Shirley $100,000 for his article detailing how exposed Somali fraud furthered by Tim Waltz in Minnesota. Congrats! Well deserved. That's pretty fucking cool. I don't know why this is a video. I don't know why this has to be a video. Apparently that website is thinking really hard, and so it's like bricked my browser. Here's the article Nick Shirley wrote, and X awarded him with $100K that'll pay for a lot more exposés. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. I can't play this video. My browser's too busy thinking. That's nice. Now maybe the DOJ does something about it. You can only hope. Yeah, there's... Why does this need to be a video? This could have been a picture. This could have been a fucking picture, man. What the hell? Be jamming, thank you. If we really want to know what kind of babble it spits out, the New Zealand Fruit Agricultural Farm website. That would be funny. That's nice. Maybe the DOJ does something. I wish. They didn't super chat him? What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? It's better to turn GIFs into videos? Do videos have farther reach than a GIF? I know images have more reach than a video or a GIF. Paywall for more security. What the hell? 23 years old, by the way. Yeah, I'm fucking doing work. Doing work. You need to see it. Don't count on the DOJ to look at James O'Keefe's latest post. I have no idea what James O'Keefe posted. At Kirsche.com, the infinite is possible. Welcome to CoreSmart. I just like the name CoreSmart, chat. Alright, what else is here while we're waiting on this to load? Shut up. Another Morgan Gregory post. Of the 4 image generators we looked at this fall, stability was the wild card. The image quality was low when generating people. Too many fingers, not enough fingers. Why is there a second head growing out of that shoulder? But it gave us some interesting inclusive results. James Cameron is on the board. The guy that goes in submarines? So we thought it was worth a look. I was generating images through Stability's web interface, not the standard offering from Stability. However, it uses base models, and so it could give us the default biases in the same way we saw with Midjourney, Gemini, and OpenAI. As with any JI use, it's important... JI, by the way? Any AI use, it's important to understand the default bias for your specific uses. And that's especially important with Stability, where models are fine-tuned with your own IP. This is where All Told can help, and we partner with the inclusive storytelling experts at Collective Moxie if you want to take your content to the next level. Stability is biased, all Gen AI is, but biased in what ways? Women were only generated in professional roles as podcast hosts. Otherwise, they were only generated in family scenarios. These people even have to purposefully look for things to be pissed about in AI. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. Always remember, you are alive today because your grandma got laid. Remember when you could go to Google and say, show me a white family, and it wouldn't show a family of white people? Remember that? Did I see the video where Tim Waltz said, I'm stepping down, I'm not going to hold power anymore, I'll just be doing the work? I did not see that video. I saw a post saying that he was stepping down. I saw a post saying that. People of color were generated in 7 of 30 images. 4 of those were basketball players. Once again, why is that an issue? Basketball players are overwhelmingly black. Doesn't that make sense based on the demographic? Am I crazy? You can generate women at Kirsche.com. A few generations look like they could be older adults. Is that... I can't tell if they're saying that's a good thing or a bad thing. And a couple looked like they had larger body sizes. No other image generators produce people with larger body sizes. Wouldn't AI image generation typically generate an average body? Unless, like, a basketball player, it would generate what an average basketball player's body would be? I don't know. That just, I feel like if you want something specific like that, you should ask the AI for it? Like, what do you mean? We even saw 2 of the 4 images of the family generate gay or lesbian parents. No other image generator did this. Hold on. Hold on. Grokathy. Generate an image of the average... Where do fat people eat? Average Golden Corral customer. The pro-fat propaganda needs to stop. I would expect AI to generate a fat person for Golden Corral. Grokathy has let me down. He generated... I don't even know if I can call this Asian. He generated a mystery being. Properties. Chrome. Like, I would expect fat people for Golden Corral. Kind of looks like Jeb Bush in the background. I could see Jeb Bush at Golden Corral. Asians at Golden Corral. Sounds legit. I put a Kirsche image into Grok before. I don't think Grok is very good at image generation. I might just be really bad at asking it things. But I put an image of the Kirsche and I said, Grok, generate new images of this creature. And it gave me pictures of women. And I was like, try again. Those are human women. Please generate an image of this creature. And it just generated more human women. And I was very confused, and then I gave up. Heart Attack Grill is a restaurant targeted towards fat people. Generate 4 images of the average customer at the Heart, I'll capitalize it, Heart Attack Grill. Roadkill VT, thank you. Is Minecraft DLC Good Trouble real? Is it a joke? It's unfortunately real. ChatGPT and Google's Gemini work better for manipulating AI images. Alright, so I got bad news. Grokathy did not generate 4 images. He only generated 2. And also, only the woman was fat. I clicked on the woman and it gave me the man image. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Backwards? Okay. So there's this woman. She's clearly overweight. This woman is overweight. I guess this man is kind of dad-bodied. That's an old guy. He's overweight. He's got the rooster jiggles. That's like a muscular black dude. I don't know. This doesn't... She seems normal as far as who would go to the Heart Attack Grill. I don't know what this is. This is like an advertisement for Epic Mealtime. Like, what? What am I looking at? That's not Heart Attack Grill. There's lettuce on those burgers. The King of Daleks, thank you. Sent a message to Leaflet if I want to know how to use AI. She's very proficient. Mark Zelinsky, thank you. Have I seen Don L before? And after the jail cell, by the way? The attention sparkles aside, the stereotypes are just writing the jokes like no AI ever could? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Women are getting bigger. Thanks, Heart Attack Grill. My plot has been ruined. Grokathy. What is over here? We even saw 2 of the 4 images of the family generate gay or lesbian parents. No other image generator did this. Isn't that kind of weird? 50% of families are not gay, so why would 50% of the images show gay families? Still 0 images of someone with a visible disability in line with other image generators. Gee, I wonder why that could be. I wonder why people with disabilities don't show up in, like, the immediate, and you have to specify that. The biggest issue with stability, though, is the quality issue. What we're uncovering here is the default bias. If we don't specify a gender or race or body size or any one of the attributes we're measuring, what does stability default to? Why does that matter? I don't understand. If I want something specific, I will ask for it. Even if we do specify these identity attributes, what is the quality of those images compared to the default young, thin, white images? Understanding these default biases and quality variances for your specific Gen AI uses can help you decide which tools to use and how to use them, inclusively. We can help with this at All Told. Reach out. OpenAI is biased, and this is another recap with them. Gemini is biased, all AI is. Midjourney is biased, all AI. What the fuck is this? With all the recent Gen AI and media news, it's time for the last 2025 episode of #AccordingToAI. With a very special holiday edition, Megan Gregory from All Told surprised me with Gen AI images based off this prompt. A family enjoying quality time together during the winter holidays. If you've been following our series, unfortunately, these stats will not surprise you. 1 of 16 images showed winter holiday as something other than Christmas. 1 of 16 images showed a person who wasn't white. 2 out of 66 people generated. That seems like it's different from the typical marketing, if I'm honest. No images had someone with a larger body size or a visible disability. 2 of 16 images showed an older adult, a grandparent, a great uncle, or aunt. 1 of 16 images showed a possible single-parent household. 3 of 16 images showed an LGBTQ+ set of parents. The holiday should be a time about inclusion and families of every form. With that, dear community, we don't have to let bias remain in these tools. If I speak, I will glow.
Welcome back to our holiday edition of According to AI. Nice mug. I like your toque. For this edition, and Julianne, you haven't seen these, but the prompt that I chose for this week was a family enjoying quality time together during the winter holidays.
So, do these people just like prompt AI and try to find something to get pissed about? Like, what are we doing here? What are we fucking doing here, man?
Ooh, pretty unspecific. Do you want to see what happened?
Goddamn.
Yeah, let's see what happened.
Here is Midjourney.
Very Christmas oriented. I see a lot of Christmas trees because you just said holiday. It doesn't necessarily mean.
I did. I said winter holiday. So we're seeing some snow.
These people have been trying to replace Merry Christmas with Happy Holidays for how fucking long? And now they're shocked that AI has learned that a lot of people say Happy Holidays in the place of Merry Christmas. And so it's generating Christmas-oriented images when you ask for holiday celebration. That doesn't take like a massive leap in logic. Anthony, thank you. When you get your glasses, don't get ones like those. True. Jen Jacko, thank you. The Chinese love a good buffet. You've seen fights over food that look more at home on that bum fights video. What the heck? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Women were either generated as podcast hosts, otherwise they were generated in family scenarios. Gee! It's like the AI is working off of images it sees online! A safe for work generator will produce normal women. Imagine taking the AI's limiter off and it only does fucking, like, prostitutes, man. Marek Zielinski, thank you again. I read that. I remember that.
No, but definitely Christmas trees is what we're seeing.
Definitely light skin folks in all of them.
That's true. How horrific. What a horrible AI that it generated white families. Just the thought of a happy white family makes me rage. They should not exist.
And actually quite blonde, all of them too. Also,
that's true. Blonde people are a huge problem. Once we get rid of all the redheads, we have to start working on the blondes. Battleizer, thank you. They got the proper insufferable physiognomy.
Body size, all pretty similar across all of them, and all with kids.
Correct. And 1 or 2 children, but all the children that are being generated here are young children.
I will say it is interesting that AI will generate what an average family was considered decades ago. Mother, father, 2 children. That was considered like average family. That I don't think that's average family anymore. Marek Zielinski, thank you. Can't be bothered to make your hair. Wear a beanie. What? Massive Doge, thank you for the motherfucking blaze it guy. AI, doctor, turn off my slur limiter.
And no grandparents or other generations or same sex couples.
You got it. So this is the definition of a family that we're seeing from Midjourney.
Totally.
Let's look at what OpenAI generated. Reactions?
Okay, so slightly more diverse in terms of
yeah, it's slightly more diverse. We have like a Jewish family. We have a white woman and a black man. They took this off of marketing, I'm imagining. We have like a Mediterranean guy here with a white wife. We got a white family on the right over here. You know, it's very, very diverse.
skin tone in some of these, and definitely all have Christmas iconography again. So not really a diversity of holiday we're seeing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. And again, here it looks like two kids,
Yep.
one boy, one girl, all around the same age. And that kind of seems to be what OpenAI is giving us for family. All right, on to Gemini.
Okay, look, we have.
I hate how the glasses individual has like therapist voice. That bothers me. Algrim the Crusader, thank you. Weightlifting to make the glow go away. True. That's how you get rid of the glow. That's how that works. Look, they finally have grandparents.
A grandparent for the first time appearing here.
We have grandparents in 2 of the images.
Yes. And a dog has been added, which is fascinating.
Unrestricted
again,
ARG
all
percent 100 leans towards porn. I was using an LLM to generate better prompts, but it got an error and just outputted error to the image gen. It generated a busty naked woman.
That's really funny. That's really fun. Thank you, Ichigo Tegus. Please generate more busty women.
Very Christmas oriented, all 4. No other kind of holiday celebrations. Also, again, with the parents, all looks like male and female gender expression.
Yes, straight couples. Some grandparents went into the mix, so we're getting.
Isn't that kind of bigoted of you? You said it's male and female gender expressions. What if one of these couples is a trans man and a trans woman? That's kind of bigoted of you to just assume that none of these people are trans, right? That's using your logic, is it not?
A bit more of the age diversity,
Sure.
but I would even say this is more Christmas than the others so far. Okay,
That's true. It is more Christmas. These people have 3 Christmas trees. They're very serious about Christmas.
the last one. Here comes stability.
Oh my! Wait a second.
Yes.
We have 2 people with the same gender expression and a child.
Look, stability is so progressive. They have a throuple. They got 2 guys, a woman, and a child.
Yes, stability surprised me on this one. We're seeing some gay and lesbian couples.
And there's 2 women in the upper corner. Yes.
Right?
And families still having children roughly in the same age group. So again, we're sort of seeing this, and the parents as well. So that, you're seeing not
That's
really
true. Stop having kids. That's problematic. A family doesn't have to have kids.
age diversity here, but at least maybe family structure diversity. Christmas-esque in all of the photos, again, definitely. So not sort of a diversity of holiday.
I like how she's trying to give it more leeway for not being Christmassy by calling it Christmas-esque because she likes the diversity that it did put in there. When Christmas tree in the first image, Christmas tree in the second image, Christmas tree in the third image, and then there's a very obvious Christmas tree here in the last image. This one could also be another Christmas tree. It kind of looks like green branches with maybe some lights on it, but it's a little hard to tell. These are not Christmas-y. They're the same as all of the other Christmas images.
And certainly the similar patterns in terms of build, body size, and skin tone. We're not really seeing a lot of diversity in that here.
I was surprised, having put a prompt in that was winter holidays, that all we got was Christmas, that we didn't get any other winter holidays in here.
Once again, Happy Holidays has been used as a stand-in for Merry Christmas for so long. That doesn't surprise me that the AI has taken that as a holiday means Christmas at this point. In addition to that, if you asked me to name 3 widely celebrated Christmas holidays, I would say winter holidays. I would say Christmas, Hanukkah. That's it. There's no third widely celebrated one that I could think of. Winter solstice. Chinese New Year's in February, so I wouldn't count that one. right? When people think winter holiday, they think December, you know? Kwanzaa's not real. Kwanzaa's not, you're forgetting, that's true. Christmas, Hanukkah, and Happy Honda Days. You're so right. You're so fucking right. Literally nobody celebrates Kwanzaa. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Being celebrated.
Absolutely. And so the real opportunity is for anybody to really expand this idea of what does holiday mean?
What is holiday? And also, what is family, right? This is the first time we put a prompt in for family. And what does a family look like? And what we're seeing is it largely looks like two white people who have nice highlights in their hair.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to say. Like, AI out of the picture completely. I don't think anyone would say that. What's a generic secular winter holiday? Santa? Snowman? I don't fucking know. You drove past a Happy Kwanzaa billboard a while back and rolled your eyes so hard you almost crashed your car. Oh my god. Be extra, thank you. So they're all couples. They're not just siblings with their kids either. Nice to know they assume their relationships to each other. That's also an interesting point. Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. With how she nitpicks, imagine being her partner. I don't think I would want to be in a relationship with intersectional Velma. No, I don't think I will. Gary Thomas, thank you. You just asked ChatGPT, and apparently 90 to 95% of Americans celebrate Christmas. But apparently it's weird to these two individuals. It's also weird to them that the majority apparently are portrayed as a heterosexual couple when the majority of people in the world are heterosexual. If I wanted something specific, I would ask for it. This is like me getting mad that there's no fox woman representation in the Christmas images. I would just be like, hey, Grogothy, add fox ears. And then I'd be happy, right? You have an announcement to make, you're sleepy. Imagine. Sonic Extreme, thank you. Isn't it pathetic that these people are so obsessed with diversity they get annoyed at soulless AI outputs not being diverse enough? Very true. Very true. And then they try to turn it around on you like, why do you care? Why do you care that there's less representation for some people now? And it's like, well, I didn't have to care until you started pushing things. I would like to go back to not caring and just visualizing slop. Lend me your tail for a pillow. Fluffy pillow tail. Jen Jacko, thank you. They sound upset that the families have young children. It's almost as if most families take pictures more often when young kids are around. I mean, what's the point when your teen just rolls his eyes when he gets a Tamagotchi? True. True and real. Silithin, thank you for the 2 guys, 1 woman, and can still only afford to have 1 child. Truly an indictment on our economy. Cladex, thank you. You only need Folgers Christmas commercials. We do not want incest commercials. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. YouTube won't allow you super. Get Minecrafted, YouTube. Try the Stream Elements link.
Yes.
Specifically, with a certain, body size and have somewhere between 1 to 4 kids, but usually around 2 that are maybe some
4 kids in this economy.
Or in their age range of like 2 to 8 years old. And I think we can really show, that's one version of family, but there are so many others. And they're all going to be getting together over the next few weeks here in different ways and in settings that aren't just with Christmas trees.
That's exactly right. And as somebody who's from the Caribbean originally, you saw...
What?
Celebrate Christmas with palm trees. It's very different in terms of how you think about Christmas. So, again, a real opportunity here even in the ways you might even think about the same holiday too. So, I know, Morgan, we tell everybody you don't have to live with it just as it is. Everybody, you can do something about it. So, click our link below, get time, and
get out of my country. Someone from the Caribbean just being like, no, get out.
Happy to share more about how you can continue to debias generative AI, and wishing everybody a very happy holiday season.
I'm so quirky. I have a gnome mug. Man, we don't claim her. Oh yes, snow on the palm trees. No, cover the palm trees in the Crimbus lights. Can generative AI generate images of people that are more diverse than this? Yes, of course. But if you're using Gen AI to produce content that's going to represent a brand, personal or commercial or entertainment, you need to know what the default biases are in the generative models you're using, so that their bias doesn't become your brand's bias, so that you don't unintentionally alienate the people you're trying to connect with. Are you too retarded to ask generative AI for specific things, and you just want it to read your mind and generate what you want by default? Like, what are we doing here? At All Told, we help teams and organizations measure and mitigate bias in ads, TV shows, movies, social content, and yes, generative AI. We partner with experts like Collective Moxie to make the tech and analysis immediately useful to creatives. What is Collective Moxie? This is like people who hate Subway. My brother in Christ, you genned the image. Collective Moxie are global cultural architects. Wow, what a terrifying fucking phrase. Shaping the future of storytelling. Listen to our podcast, You Got Moxie. One alumni from Harvard works for this company, by the way. Collective Moxie is more than a name, it's a belief. A belief that change takes our collective moxie. There is no way to build the world we wish to see, the world we know is possible, without working together and using a little elbow grease. We also know the way we change systems aren't working for most of us is with all of us. We also know the way we change systems that aren't working for most of us is with all of us. Okay, I see. I understand. 2 to 10 employees, 3 associated members, founded in 2022. Location is in Denver, Colorado. Post. What do you post about? When was it? 1 week ago? We wrapped our collective moxie off-site last week and left aligned, energized, and clear on what we're building in 2026. New ideas, sharper priorities, and a lot of momentum. Let's go! Thank you, Disney, ESPN, and Andscape for hosting us. Oh boy. 2 weeks ago, streaming today on Hulu, Hoops, Hopes, and Dreams reminds us that every dream starts with a single bounce. From Andscape, out now for MLK Day 26, Collective Moxie is proud to champion Hoops, Hopes, and Dreams as a strategy and community partner. I don't know what that means. Windstalker, thank you. They know they could generate it if they wanted, but they want us to get the same results without thinking. This is them creating the modern audience. Yeah, absolutely. It's them wanting to have, like, their cultural vision be the default if it doesn't, or even if it doesn't match reality. Reality does not matter. The cultural revolution is what does. And this is like the slow, insidious burn way of changing the culture rather than the firecracker way we see people out rioting on the streets. Cladex, thank you. I remember reading that. Thank you, thank you. 2 weeks ago, the dream was never meant to rest in history. Oh, I clicked on that hashtag thinking it was, fucking show more. Stop it! Damn, that's a lot of loading. Alright, here we go again. Posts, where were we? The dream was never meant to rest in history. It lives in the work, still unfinished, the story is still untold, and the futures we choose to build together. Honoring the legacy by continuing the work. Well, that's an interesting thing to associate with Mr. MLK. Very interesting. I've had people say that MLK was a commie. That's interesting. This kind of reminds me of that Minecraft tweet. It kind of reminds me of the Minecraft tweet. Here's another one 2 weeks ago. Collective Moxie was honored to attend a screening of Hoops, Hopes, and Dreams at the Smithsonian National Museum of African American History and Culture, and is proud to support the film as a strategy and community partner. From Andscape, streaming on Hulu. And photo credit. Collective Moxie. What the hell is this? More than a game, Hoops, Hopes, and Dreams reminds us that every dream starts with a single bounce. Wait, it's a game? I thought it was a show, because they say streaming on Hulu. What? What is this?
Martin Luther King, Barack Obama, their destiny is connected to each other with basketball.
What?
In the civil rights.
Martin Luther King and Barack Obama's destiny is connected through basketball. That's probably the most confusing phrase I've heard this year so far.
Movement. Nobody knew what was going on in the South. The only thing we could do is go where the kids were on the basketball court. To know that Martin played their game
makes them listen.
I played basketball with Obama. He says to me, we want to win, but we want their support too.
What is it you're willing to give your life for?
We want to win, but we want their support too. What did they mean by that? What did they mean by this? Okay, what's this? Collective Moxie reposted this. Eric Francisco Medina, honored to join Universidad del Sagrado Corazon for a conversation on storytelling, media strategy, and audience engagement. Nos vemos pronto. Is that the, I've gotten so used to calling it fucking Mud Hut Island with Azehara, I just blanked out. Is that the Puerto Rican flag? Azehara, how could you do this to me? And they clearly meant user banned for this message. True and real. True and fucking real. Morgan Gregory again. Gemini is my other favorite image generator, and it's also biased. How many of these fucking posts are there going to be? Georgia friends and colleagues, join me at State of the Industry 2025 at Trilith Studios on October 23rd. Excited to be in the conversation with some awesome voices in comedy. Adane Ebo JD, Adamama Ebo, and Jeremy Gerlich. I don't know who any of those people are. Collective Moxie had the honor of programming the summit again this year with our fabulous partners at Trilith Studios. Many thanks also to the wonderful team at Motion Picture Association for being the lead sponsor. What is Trilith Studios? Captain Zachbeard, thank you. What they don't mention is what race invented basketball. I have absolutely no idea. Trilith Studios, media production, Georgia, located South Metro, Atlanta. Largest purpose-built movie studio in North America. Purpose-built movie studio. Offering world-class facilities, state-of-the-art technology, bespoke production support, spanning over 700 acres. Features 1.5 million square feet of production space, including 34 premium sound stages, construction workshops, costume shops, and a first-of-its-kind virtual production stage. With nearly 1,000 acres of customizable backlot space, Trilith has hosted blockbuster films such as Spider-Man: No Way Home, Avengers: Endgame, and Black Adam, as well as TV productions such as College Bowl, Family Feud, and streaming hits like WandaVision and The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Interesting. Interesting. I have no idea who they are. I have no idea. But that's interesting that such a large movie studio has anything to do with whoever the fuck Collective Moxie are. That's interesting. And Collective Moxie is connected to this
Welcome back to our holiday edition.
I have no idea what started playing. But it's connected to this group, which is connected to Bridge. All very interesting. Collective Moxie, 6 months ago, packed house at Comic-Con 25. Over 1,800 people joined our Real Stories, Real People panel, proving these conversations matter more than ever. The energy was electric and the dialogue inspiring. Huge thanks to Al Madrigal, Pilar Flynn, Sydney Bright, George R. Gutierrez, and moderator Victoria Davis for bringing honesty, humor, and insight to the importance of representation. This is what Collective Moxie is about. Special thanks to Rick Rhodes and Gabriela Vizcano-Piro for making this panel possible. I think this is what frustrates me the most about, like, no politics people. Because when people cry about politics, all it really is just allowing one side of politics to dominate the conversation until your hobby is ruined. If we could keep things, like, genuinely politics-free, then sure. But I don't see that ever actually happening. Collective idiots, this is why you don't go to cons. It's very weird. Glenn, thank you. 1890, Canada nice basketball? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You hate seeing the gay agenda. What the heck? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Does anyone else notice the blatant erasure of white people who helped MLK and co. during the civil rights movement? Getting tired of the myth that only black people were the ones doing the heavy lifting. Well, yeah, it's the same as, like, when we watch the rioters talk about how we can't use say her name for Renee Good, and how, like, it's a good thing that Renee Good, you know, gave it her all for the cause, but we can't celebrate entirely because she's still a white woman. Like, you can be a white ally, but you're never going to actually be remembered for what you're doing. How many people remember the name of the guy who immolated himself? Human rights aren't political, but human rights is giving certain people all my money. Yeah, we gotta pander to the Twitter freaks, as it were. Reminder that Kwanzaa was created in 1966 by a black separatist who imprisoned and raped 2 women in his home. Kwanzaa's not real. It can't hurt you. Oh my god. It's a Kome Gohan. Thank you for the 6 months. Foxu, you have a wonderful voice. Thank you for not blackpilling. I try my best. I try my best. Annenberg Inclusion Initiative recently dropped a report on representation in podcasting? That one time AI image generators generated people with more representation and diversity than we see IRL, podcast hosts. Of course, we went to generative AI to see how podcast hosts are generated by image generation tools like Midjourney, OpenAI, Gemini, and Stability. What do podcast hosts look like? Hashtag according to AI. We were kind of shocked. The report findings bummed us out. 2 male hosts for every 1 female host. Why does that matter? Podcast hosts are primarily male. 35.9% of top 100 podcast hosts were female. 33.2% of all 594 podcast hosts were female. Total hosts across the top 100 podcasts are 167. Total hosts across all 592 podcasts are 1,018. Podcast falls behind visual entertainment. Gender of podcast hosts compared to other entertainment formats. Top 100 podcasts are 35.9% female, as opposed to film leads and co-leads, 50.4% female. TV series regulars, 44.9% female. And popular music artists, 37.7% female. How does this compare to what we listen to? We looked at the podcasts we listen to. Morgan's most listened to podcasts. Wondery Armchair Expert. Lonely Island Seth Meyers. Good Hang with Alex Bowler. Acquired Every Company Has a Story. Search Engine. Huberman Lab. I've never heard of any of these, by the way. IMO with Michelle Obama and Craig Robinson. Unpaused with Dr. Marie Claire Haver and Ologies. 10 male hosts, 5 female hosts with a ratio of 2 to 1. Same ratio as in the report. Is this like another these people can't understand per capita kind of argument? Like, if I went to look at every single podcast created, I would be willing to bet that there are more men who have created podcasts than women. It's kind of like how there's probably a lot more male streamers than female streamers, but you don't really think about all of the people streaming to 0 viewers a day every day, right? You'd bet money that the female-hosted podcast looks suspiciously botted at 0 comment type stuff. I mean, there's a lot of people who do view botting, unfortunately. I think that there should be repercussions for people who do view botting. Glenn, thank you. Invented basketball. YouTube auto spell is crazy nuts. Oh, okay. Canadians invented basketball? Really? Sounds like it's girls make up 50% of gamers bullshit. This is where we were kind of shocked. Gen AI usually has lower representation than IRL. Midjourney, OpenAI, Gemini, and Stability generated 8 hosts each for a total of 32. Of those, 14 were female, a ratio of 43.8 compared to 33.2 IRL in the report. I keep reading this and like the only thing that keeps popping up in my head is just, why do you fucking care? Why is this a problem? Why is this something that you not only have made like 1 million fucking graphics on, but you've built an entire company around? I know the answer is because they want to stuff DEI shit into part of the cultural takeover, but it's like, get some real problems? It's just like, why? Who even thinks of these things? Why is this something that concerns you? I have thought of like the gender of like streamers and podcast hosts probably less than the amount of fingers I have. And the only times I've thought about it are when it's like a forced conversation about it. If they want more diverse Gen AI, they can fine-tune their own custom one, right? The prompt, generate an image of 2 podcast hosts posing for a promo shot. You know, that's really interesting. How when they asked to generate 2 podcast hosts, let's see, this is 2 men, man, woman, 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 man, woman. So every single one of these images is a man and a woman, except for 2? That's kind of interesting. The first row, second column is nice. What the heck? A low speed boot, thank you. They have to reach very hard at all to justify their paycheck. Like, if every podcast from a generation has both a man and a woman except for 2 instances, again, what are we even complaining about here? Aren't these all the AIs that default to generating black men? You think they even went as crazy as generating Hitler as black 25% of the time? I vaguely remember the Black Hitler generations. Film is built on community and collaboration. Georgia is the perfect place to make that happen.
Is a collaborative process naturally. And so when you have an industry that is just so highly collaborative, and that an industry that touches a bunch of different sub-industries in the process, then you have to bring everyone together. And that's the only way that the industry here, specifically in Georgia, is going to grow. Something that I'm really passionate about, because I do hope to move back here. Again, we have it on camera and on tape. Yeah. Said it twice. Yes. I really want a lot of development to take place here. So writers' rooms, there are some, but it's still predominantly, even after the pandemic, where we went to Zoom rooms for writers' rooms. That's right. Now that we're back in person for the most part, most of it still takes place in Los Angeles. And I'm like, why? I think we've proven that we could be just about anywhere, but also why not here where so much production is actively happening, from all over.
I can agree with that point. Why does it matter? Doesn't have to be Los Angeles. Industry in Georgia? You want the meth she's smoking? No, she's right. The movie industry is fucking huge in Georgia. Tim works for a hotel, and he gets movie crews all the fucking time. Film industry is massive in Georgia. You gonna lay down? Y'all are handsome and or cute. You! Enma Zirconis, thank you. You managed to get Grok to generate a 3D image of a Kirsche. Should you post it in the Discord? That sounds horrifying. Less than 3. Ammonia. Marek Zelinsky, thank you. Get politics out of our hobbies and the world will right itself in no time. All the normality needs is a tiny bit of no political interaction. Know your politics, but do not get them involved anywhere. Yeah. That's like, I'm not surprised that Minecraft did this like weird fucking civil rights thing. Because if you try to be like, I don't want politics at all, that signals to one group, okay, I'll just enjoy game and play it. And it signals to the other group, it's time to take over your fucking hobby because you're a spineless retard. And so it's unfortunate that keeps happening over and over again. Can you rotate the Kirsche in your head? Let me see here. The movie industry moved a bunch of it to Georgia due to it costing less than Cali. Yeah. Almost all movies and shows have the Georgia production logo during the credits. Yeah, the big juicy peach. What is this? Julianne led a dynamic conversation at the NALIP Media Summit with leaders from U.S. film commissions, spotlighting how commissions are stepping up as a creative and financial allies for global storytellers. From incentives to infrastructure, the panel unpacked real opportunities for cross-border filmmaking. Commissions are stepping up as creative and financial allies for global storytellers. What an interesting thing to say. NALIP Media Summit, what is this? Open image. I can't read that. Powering productions. Film commissions as strategic partners in global storytelling, featuring these 4 ladies. One of them is the problematic glasses lady that we just were listening to a second ago. LNEBC, thank you. These insufferable people will never complain about the disparity between men and women in manual labor and dangerous jobs. Never happens. Never fucking happens. This isn't a video, it's just another image, unfortunately. There's the weird glasses lady again. Jesus Christ. Music is transformation. Fernando Garibay shares how storytelling through sound can shape culture and inspire global connection. Fucking hoops? I've never heard of this guy.
Of the oncoming wave, it's inherent and very clear that most of those who adopt AI tools in their daily activity will be ahead of the oncoming wave of change.
Yes.
So social media was a good example of this, right? And I've experienced this. My perspective was always about do the work. So I came from that mindset of do the work, and then the work will speak for itself.
Right.
That model of focusing on doing the work worked pre-2010. But when social media came, it changed the distribution models from the work being the key focus point to the story alongside that work now became more important.
Social media made it harder for commies to do what they do best. Thank you, social media, for having a positive effect on something. Enma Zirconis, thank you. Unfortunately, you're a lurker. Your right to post images seems to be infringed. I probably deserve it. That has come in clutch many a time. It's a very small barrier. I believe in you. Eleni BC, thank you. I already read that. I read that. Thank you, get.
The distribution of that work narrative. And that's a good kind of litmus to what can happen now.
Is it? All right, let's see. I'm sure this generative AI thing here. Give me my social relevant score. Oh my god, I have a high cultural relevant score. My overall CRS for my website is 72. Take that, Zombocom. I'm more commie friendly. Most relevant to multicultural millennial women. Congrats, all of you in chat just got sex changed. Suggested action, adjust to deepen cultural specificity and intersectional representation. So my next model should be tan. Impact potential, moderate to high cultural resonance with opportunity for growth through targeted content enhancements. Culture, subculture, multicultural millennial women, including Latinx, Black, and AAPI segments. That's you guys. You're my multicultural millennial Latinx and Black women. Rise up. Psychographics values self-expression, wellness, beauty, and lifestyle content with an emphasis on cultural authenticity. You know, that's kind of fucking wild that even like this weird DEI website tool acknowledges that I have authenticity. Socioeconomic, urban, middle income, college educated, digitally savvy. Damn, you guys are the college educated Black women. Recommended data segments from Hexagon DSP Marketplace. Audience name, multicultural millennial women, lifestyle enthusiasts. Urban multicultural millennial women engage with beauty, wellness, and lifestyle content. Audience name, diverse Gen Z and millennial beauty shoppers. Young multicultural consumers focused on beauty and self-care products, digitally active as opposed to sexually active. Audience name, cost-conscious multicultural shoppers. I don't think we can have cost-conscious courses, all right? Okay? Multicultural consumers prioritizing value and deals in beauty and lifestyle categories. We're so beautiful! The top Cultura GPT segment match, multicultural millennial women. My KPIs are CTR, engagement rate, and brand sentiment lift. Region and demographics are West Coast 35%, East Coast 30%, Midwest 20%, and South 15%. How do they know that I rag on the South for being the worst part of the US all the time? That's crazy. Never buy full price, Kirsche. You taught us that. I did teach you that. Is Gamer Subs a health product? I guess. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. Slay chat. Sonic Extreme, thank you. On the one hand, you would love to see Tan Foxy Model. On the other hand, Twitter and Reddit would actually go nuclear. Wouldn't that be kind of racist of them, though? Windstalker, thank you. If you're an actual grifter, time to pivot. Battleizer, thank you. Oh gods, we're all Black AGPs. Everybody panic. Sphincter, thank you. Oh no, the metrics made us trans. We are the true trans people. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Including Latinx. I mean, considering Azahara exists, that tracks. At one point, the majority of my mods were also South American. Ooh, Gaming, thank you for the 24 months. That's so you. That's so Raven. You'd pay to see a Gyaru Foxu? That would be fun. It's Kome Gohan, thank you. Still a dude, but would gladly go undercover to expose Bridge. True. True and real. Foxu gets Braziled. Platform and medium. 40% display, 30% mobile, 20% social media, like Instagram and TikTok, 10% CTV. Wait, are they saying 10% of my content comes from, like, security cameras? Hold on, wait a minute. And also, I like how the 20% social media lists the 2 social media that I don't use. Suggested weekly budget. Really? It only takes $6,500 a week to reach 2.8 million people? That's crazy. Ownership and authenticity, 30%. Kirsche.com is owned and operated by a multicultural female-led team, reflecting authentic leadership aligned with the target audience. Yeah, that's right. Target women! Ownership authenticity scores well due to this alignment. They don't know that I'm retarded, so I'd score even higher in their exam. Audience alignment, 60%. The site's content focuses on lifestyle, beauty, and wellness topics that resonate strongly with multicultural millennial women. It features culturally diverse contributors and themes relevant to this audience, though some content leans more broadly toward general lifestyle without deep cultural specificity. I like how it says it features culturally diverse contributors because that's unironically true. Like, the artists that I have worked with are probably incredibly diverse. Like, I can think of Puerto Ricans and Malaysians and Filipinos and Japanese all off the top of my head. Yes, millennial women love the anime Foxwoman's anus mouse pad. It's, for the lesbian gays? Editorial and UX dimensions, 10%. How did I score so low? Cultural alignment, editorial tone and themes embrace multicultural perspectives with some emphasis on intersectionality. What in the actual fuck on my website has emphasis on intersectionality? I'm accidentally an intersectionalist. Language and tone, primarily English with culturally relevant vernacular, and occasional bilingual content. Tone is inclusive and conversational. There's bilingual content on my website? Representation and inclusivity. Visuals and narratives feature diverse skin tones, hair textures, and body types. Though some areas could improve intersectional representation of LGBTQ+ and older age groups. That's it. It's time to ask Pickle to make merch of us making out. That's how we get that demographic. Visual and narrative flow, clean, modern design with easy navigation. Storytelling is authentic, but occasionally generic in lifestyle coverage. I'm a basic bitch. Intersectional representation. Most visible. Young adult women with medium to deep brown skin tones. Natural hair textures, 45% screen presence. Are they seeing my, like, ice cream twin tails and counting it as, like, an African hairstyle? What's happening? Less visible are LGBTQ+ identities. Older adults, 45+, are under 10% representation. Clearly, I need to put the grandma Kirsche emote up there, man. Holy shit. The AI called you brown. Number 3. Representation is balanced in racial diversity, but could improve in age and gender identity inclusivity. No evidence of tokenism. Yeah, fuck you, Twitter freaks! Representation feels authentic, but opportunities exist to deepen intersectional visibility. That's so fucking wild. Stereotype and authenticity flags. No overt stereotypes detected. Positive representation of diverse beauty standards and body positivity. Slight underrepresentation of older and LGBTQ+ multicultural women, which could limit resonance for these subgroups. Recommendations. Increase editorial focus on intersectional identities. Incorporate more bilingual or code-switched content. why would you encourage code switch content? Code switching feels inauthentic. What did they mean by this? To deepen cultural resonance, especially for Latinx and AAPI segments. Azehara can be our on-the-ground representative. Collaborate with creators from diverse cultural backgrounds to enhance authenticity and storytelling depth. Ah, yes. The best way to enhance authenticity. I must find a creator with dark skin to collaborate with, not because I like their content or the concepts that they have, but merely because they'd be more diverse. Oh my god, dude. Azehara is brown. He cannot represent me. What the fuck? Shadow, thank you for the 11 gift blankets on Kick. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Monya. The last bit is probably the same for everyone. Consider expanding content themes to include culturally specific beauty routines and wellness traditions. What the heck? That's crazy. Chat, I am such an inclusive creator. That's nuts. Battleizer, thank you. Could improve age range. We need to expand the hospice to the younger and older. Recommend a video wing for the retirement home. We need to corner the grandpa market, as it were. The slop corpos use Bridge AI to make their websites. The corpo art is literally just the machine demands sloppa for the market to improve. I have no idea. Kirsche beauty streamer. Yeah, right? This was a like wild trek down this weird fucking company. And this is the CEO and co-founder, ex-Google, ex-BCG, MIT alum. Morgan Gregory is the CEO and co-founder of All Told, a responsible AI company that measures and mitigates bias in ads, film, TV, and Gen AI content. Before founding All Told, she was a leader, I can't speak, in Google's AI research group, working on responsible AI initiatives, building AI models, pipelines, and new classification systems to understand people in image and video content. 127 million people watched the Super Bowl last year. So these are just some of the posts that she reposted for All Told. Analyze Super Bowl ads. Blah, 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 blah. Happy 3rd birthday to All Told. It's been around for 3 fucking years already? Damn, that's crazy. Experienced CEO, co-founder, All Told. Google, 8 years, 5 months. Strategy and operations. What are these? Learn how we are moving AI forward with more inclusive computer vision tools. She did skin tone research at Google. Microsite with resources on the new Monk skin tone MST scale. What the frick? Using AI to study 12 years of representation in TV. Recent study incorporating our new skin tone model to study representation in TV. This picture doesn't work. Diversity and inclusivity report, gender in YouTube advertising. Following the film study, our team and technology was used to analyze representation in over 2.7 million YouTube ads. That's weird. Using technology to address gender bias in films. The article showcases an early collaboration with the Gina Davis Institute and an example of our team's work analyzing representation in popular movies. Why can't you just enjoy thing? If I was watching this movie, I wouldn't think about, hey, isn't that weird that there's 3 men in the middle of the shot, but 1 woman off to the side and 1 woman with her back towards us? I would just be like, what's going on in this scene? How is the plot advancing? Marek Zielinski, thank you. Join the woke side, Furry Foxu. Jesus fucking Christ. Before doing that stuff, she was strategy and programs at Google Cloud CTO. And then strategy principal, Google for Work. Before that, consultant and project leader at the Boston Consulting Group. The Boston Consulting Group has come up multiple times when we've gone through Bridge, but I can't remember exactly what they were previously. What? This woman has no neck. Where did this woman's neck go? Interesting. Let's get off of LinkedIn for now. The All Told website, making ads, TV shows, movies, and generative AI universally relevant and resonant. Solutions for generative AI platforms, solutions for advertisers and agencies, solutions for film and TV. Gender expression, feminine, age, skin tone, Monk 5. Hey, that's that skin tone thing she worked on. Visible disability, body size. What the fuck? Help. How people show up in ads, TV shows, and movies can either drive sales, viewership, and ratings, or it can tank them. Whether you're casting people or using generative AI, help. You need tools to ensure you're reflecting your target audience consistently. Help. And effectively. Generative AI specifically has the potential to change the way ads, TV shows, and movies are created. It promises to increase speed, personalization, and creativity while reducing costs. But generative AI doesn't generate people in the same way advertisers, agencies, and studios cast them. All told, provides the solutions and tools you need to leverage generative AI to generate content in the way that works for you, and tools to measure representation in the content of all kinds, not just synthetically generated. So we have what looks like to be an Indian man, some sort of Pacific Islander woman, possibly, a light-skinned black woman. Can't see this woman's face, so I can't tell if she might be the token white female here. There's another, some type of brown arm here. There is a black man, black woman, black children, a black woman, an Asian child, and what looks like possibly Middle Eastern man, maybe Jewish man, a white woman, a black woman, and then an old white guy. Damn, his face is creepy. That is a creepy fucking face. Makes you wonder how many people of color have lost modeling jobs to AI that she's pushing. That's also an interesting point. I wonder how this is affecting, like, actual human beings if AI is starting to, like, kind of take this place. Benchmarks. Latest quarter. Gender expression. Top served ads. So these are the, Isn't this the football thing that we were just reading about? The most served ads of each quarter. No, okay. Starting in quarter 1, 2024, these analytics are aggregated and shared quarterly to give the industry a view of inclusion and to provide advertisers with benchmarks to compare their own inclusion analytics to. Top served ads of quarter 3. This seems pretty even, actually. Latest quarter, quarter 3, 2024. 48.1% feminine detection, 47.7% feminine screen time, compared to 51.9 masculine detection and 52.2 masculine screen time. 0% non-conforming, so I guess that's the next frontier. Distribution of ads by screen time allocated to people with feminine gender expressions. 0 to 20% ad distribution, 133%. What? 20 to 40% ad distribution, 76. 40 to 60 ad distribution, 108. I'm not like a number mancer, but I feel like these percentages are kind of strange. 80 to 100% ad distribution, 118%. I don't know how to fucking read these, man. The math ain't mathin'. Age and body size. We have 0 to 18 years, 19 to 30, 31 to 55, and then 56 plus. Seems like the majority of detection and screen time is the 31 to 55 years. Body size typically looks like medium or small. Small muscular is very low. Medium muscular is, I guess, average in comparison to the tall towers. Large is very low. Large muscular, very low. Well, that's a very, like, unique body size, man. That's like the Mount Olympia kind of men, dude. Or like that fucking big beefcake guy on YouTube I always forget the name of. Very large and pregnant. I have a hard time believing that there are 0 pregnant women in served ads of quarter 3. Except all the men nowadays have feminine gender expressions because nobody is beating each other with sticks. True. True. Alchemic, thank you. Did I see the video some guy did on me and right-wing VTubers? I have no idea who that is, so no. Give you a massive power lifter and you'll be content. True and real. Skin tone, top served ads of quarter 3. This is the monk skin tone scale. It goes from monk 1 to monk 10. And it looks like the majority are in monk 3. Skin tone X gender expression? What? Mask. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is detections and screen time, and this is masculine and feminine. Okay. Sexual orientation. 2,894 people detected, 280 shown with a sexual orientation. What does that mean? How do you know? Is it like based on who's kissing someone? What if they're bisexual? 278 are straight. 2% are gay or lesbian. Okay, so this is just bisexual erasure then, is it not? They're not even in the category. The massive chin to Chad meme. Visible disability. What the fuck? 2,894 people detected. Okay, it's the same number as there. 29% shown with a visible disability. 13 is diabetes. All of these are pharma or medical tech ads. 7 with partial or completely missing limbs. 5 being deaf or hard of hearing. 2 Down syndrome. 1 mobility disabilities. And 1 dwarfism. Didn't that dwarf guy in the Dragon TV show with the lady that gets raped? Game of Thrones. Didn't he basically like ladder pull other dwarves after his role? He's a real asshole. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Peter Dinky. Yeah, that's his name. Peter Dinklage. What the fuck is this fucking thing, dude? Reports? What kind of reports do we got here, buddy? Oh, they have partners. I want to see their partners. Representation in the 2025 Super Bowl ads. The state of representation in CTV advertising 1H24. All told X Innovid. Inclusion in the most viewed CTV ads of H1 2024. On-screen inclusion in 2024 Super Bowl ads. On-screen inclusion across 50 years of Super Bowl ads. Representation in the 2023 Super Bowl ads. Okay, what are your partners? Expert and advocacy group partners. The foundation of All Told technology is a set of AI models that each estimate an identity attribute of a person. It's critical that we partner with experts and advocacy groups to understand the nuance and impact of the choices we make in building this technology, so that we build this in a way that works for everyone. They work with GLAD, I'm not surprised, Respectability, I don't know what that is, University of Toronto, Harvard University, and the Gina Davis Institute. I was like, what the fuck is that? Data partners, how do I know what's good? It's helpful to see... Damn, this lady wrinkly. It's helpful to see the data in the context of a comparison set. Our data partners have a large repository of media that we are using to build additional analyses that serve as powerful benchmarks. That's Innovid and Adland.tv. I have not heard of either of those. Innovid we read earlier in this current thing. Consulting partners? Why are they all... Okay. I thought we were supposed to be inclusive here. How you can't have like 3 of the same type of thing in an image. You gotta have some diversity, right? That's your whole thing. Whether you're building a generative AI capability or analyzing your own IP, taking the leap from insights to action can often be the hardest part. We've partnered with a few firms that specialize in helping you do exactly this. When we work together, we'd be happy to recommend the right partner given your goals. Keep in mind, the University of Toronto fired their most published professor of psychology for speaking out against compelled speech, Dr. Jordan Peterson. I am not surprised. That's crazy. Partners company? In our lifetime, that is an angy baby. In our lifetime, our media landscape has changed dramatically. When we were young, we remember a small set of channels on TV, and everyone watched the same thing. The internet was in its infancy, and ads were scarce. Movies were seen in the theater and then rented at Blockbuster. There was choice, but not a ton of it. You often had the same media diet as your neighbors and friends. You could wrap your arms around the set of options, and you knew which sources were reputable. Today, the media landscape is radically different. Not only has the content available through traditional channels exploded, it feels like there are exponentially more TV channels, movies released, and ad spots available, but new channels have emerged. Social media, streaming, and video platforms provide us with more content each day than we could conceivably consume in our entire lives. We rely on algorithms to cut through the noise and surface the stuff we want to see. And now, Gen AI is ushering in a new era of media, one where the sheer volume of content will explode again. In this new era, advertisers need to find new ways for their creative to break through. TV and film studios need to leverage new innovation in their creative process while telling stories that resonate with an increasingly diverse set of communities. And we all need better algorithms to find the quality out of the quantity. At All Told, we're building the technology we all need in this new era of media. I like how they've basically poised themselves in this description as like nothing that we've read on LinkedIn or any of the other pages of this website. This isn't talking about like diversity and this isn't talking about like racial quotas or gender quotas or anything, it makes it sound like it's going to be a useful tool for you to use to sort of bring things to your social media feed that you would be interested in seeing. It sounds like they're trying to sell you like a, hey, do you feel like there's clutter in your entertainment? Would you like to have a more targeted algorithm? That's what we can help you with. That's a very, very interesting way to disguise what they're actually doing. Founded by responsible AI experts from Google, there's the Morgan Gregory lady, Cree Cole McLaughlin, CTO. Interesting. Show me film and TV solutions. Start with a baseline, understand the distribution of people in your current IP, determine desired distribution, evaluate image and video gen platforms, understand the distribution of people generated across top platforms, evaluate training data, fine-tune or train Gen I with proprietary IP, all told insights, age, body size, gender expression, observed sexual orientation. I don't like observed sexual orientation, right? Because, again, you can have a feminine man who's gay. You can have a feminine man who's straight. You can have a masculine woman who is straight. You can have a masculine woman who is gay. Where would bisexual people fit into this observed sexual orientation scale, especially since they leave them completely out on the other page? Observed sexual orientation is also very weird because you have people who don't understand the concept of really close friends. There are people who will see, like, two men who have a very close friendship, like, I would take a bullet for you, brother, and they see that as gay men. And they're just two straight men that have a very close relationship. Same with women. Women can have very, very close relationships. They can share clothes. They can, you know, affectionately, not sexually, but affectionately touch each other. And people would be like, oh my God, they're lesbians. But it's like, no, that's just an affectionate, close relationship. So I think observed sexual orientation is a very erroneous way to go about things. And then there's also, like, what if you're watching, like, a not another teen movie kind of thing, right? And you have, like, a guy who gets dared to kiss a guy. Or you have a woman who, like, kisses her friend just because she felt like she liked her friend, but then realized, oh, this wasn't like a romantic attraction, so I kind of escalated to somewhere I shouldn't be, right? Like, how, or not even shouldn't, but like didn't really want, right? Like, how do you go about that? Observed sexual orientation is just a very weird phrase to me. And I think kind of boiling it down to just like that is not a good way to go about it. Japan refers to it as skinship. That's gay. No gay people can do gay shit. What do you mean? Observed sexual orientation equals we just get, or guess. Joe of the Masks, thank you. Hey, you're old. What's happening here? Just bridge stuff. Yeah, it's been a while since I've looked into bridge stuff, so. Pakistani National, thank you for the Canadians. This just shows that the college grads could turn their social justice degrees into jobs until they run out of other people's money to fund it. Pretty much. They are great at spending other people's money. Select and send videos, detect and annotate, analyze, insight, action. It's a very, very weird fucking company. And here's a pitch book. Altoid overview, year founded, 2023, private company with 3 employees. That's funny. That's funny. Hold on. It's got 3 employees, and the 2 of them are like the ex-Google people who created the company. I wonder who the 3rd employee is. Developer of an AI-powered technology product intended to give companies tools for insights into the representation of people in their media content. Company delivers detection and screen time analytics across 6 identity dimensions, such as age, body size, gender expression, observed sexual orientation, skin tone, and visible disability, enabling brands, businesses, and individuals to get representation insights for media content to drive business results. They have 2 investors. Who are the investors is what I want. Verticals, marketing tech, corporate office, don't care about that. Altoid valuation and funding, it just says completed, it's generating revenue stage. Altoid related research and analysis, AI, VC trends, signals and growth. Who is funding it is what I want. Here we go. Altold investors. Investor name Bungalow Capital is a venture capital type. And Gangels, which is also a venture capital type. Okay, so let's look up these companies, shall we? Let's figure out who these people are. Bungalow Capital. Who are you?
Anamunya.
Going to go to the autism subdimension of the disability dimension. About Bungalow Capital.
Beep 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 ba doop boop boop doop boop boop ba doop ba doop boop 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 boop.
Okay, so I'm going to their website. They also have a LinkedIn. Crunchbase, PitchBook, Private Equity International, institution profile. Okay, so I'll check there. So we have Bungalow Capital, where founders think out loud. I don't think I'll ever go through one of these rabbit holes that was as crazy as the, oh god, it was, like, Greywood and Blackstone or some shit. When we found out that, like, the escapist gaming, like, commie takeover and whatnot. And then we went through the companies that, like, supplanted the CEO and tried to, like, transform the company with DEI. And then they were, like, running fake numbers and whatnot. And then looking into, like, the Blackstone and Greywood or Eastmore, Greywood, whatever the fuck those companies were called. I can't remember. It was so fucking long ago at this point, but the videos are on the channel. We ended up finding out that, like, these were real estate capital companies, and several of the owners of the companies had been charged with defrauding stocks in Asia. And, like, looking at the legal documents for it, they were even, like, posting memes in response to, like, being served legal papers and taken to court. It was so fucking weird. It was so weird. Bungalow, where founders think out loud. Where Dave and Matt, are these even real people? We've been backing entrepreneurs for over a decade. Most investors want polished decks and proven traction. We want raw vision and unshakable conviction. Interesting. We've been working with founders when their ideas were still just hunches, supporting them while they build the futures others couldn't see. Active companies, they have all told AI for analyzing large video libraries at scale. Any distance, a social network for movement. What does that mean? Running, tracker, trainer, and map. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Audos, an AI CTO and SMO for small businesses. Ballpark, software that makes product and user research dead simple. Bestie, an AI operating system for hospitality. Boom, workflow tools for residential property managers. Circle, community software for digital creators and companies. Conductor AI, classification software and data dissemination. Creature Co, a digital pet for the AI era. They really like investing in AI companies. He's just a little guy.com, by the way. I don't like this up here, the when you wish upon a star thing. I don't like the way that this is glitching out in the way that it is. That's really creepy. Enter your email. Oh god, it follows my mouse. Instagram and X. You hate the names of these products. Why is the creature censored? He's just a little guy. They have the fucking expensive gold check mark, and they only have 4.5k followers. He's just a little guy. Tell us about the little guy. Oh god, my browser's having a... That's so loud. That's so loud. Please. Please. Thank you. Okay. Understood. I will protect Will Stancil. What the fuck is this video? What? This is their fucking pinned video. What the fuck is this? Wow. Excellent. Little guy shares at an all-time high. Brilliant. Let's go. These are bots. Ready to see you shine again, little friend. Positioned bruh. Smiley face. Let's go. DM me, man. Don't dump. Or Jeet dump. Don't forget. What the fuck? Scam. Thank you, Moonbuilder. Thank you, Moonbuilder, for noticing it's a scam. What the fuck is this? He's just a little guy? They're making like AI pictures of a weird face now? He's just a little guy. A 3-second video. What the fuck? You can just make custom screws that look like your company logo, by the way?
Ooh, the moon is big and yellow.
That's cool. He's just a little guy. He's just a little... They're just... What is this, man? There's that loading video again. EP? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna get off of that. I don't want to enter my email. I kind of feel dirty just for looking at this. Daisy, the nation's first home automation franchising company, Deka, display and discovery infrastructure for digital collectibles, Deducta, real-time AI agents for vendor spend data, Density, cloud-based workflow software for DJs, Endorphins, the largest running community in the US, running like the jogging people, Faraday Cage, the trade industry's equipment monitoring platform. Load more. Focal Point, orchestration service for enterprise procurement and projects, Galaxy, best way to analyze data with AI, House Accent, payment software for home service providers, Infinite Magic, small footprint robotics manufacturing platform. That was out of fucking left field. Juno, guest travel and expense platform, Lazarus, remote security monitoring for high valued assets. Interesting. This feels like a fake website. All this website is the logo with like a little bit bug. The real asset. Okay, now there's a background. The background kicked in. The real asset security company. For inquiries, contact at lazarussensors.com. And then there's like a careers flag up here, but you can't even click on it. Can't even. Is my mouse having an effect on the background here too? I can't tell. I think it is. Yeah, it is. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Are you gonna hypno us to the alt-right, Foxy? I turn people gay, alright? That's my magic power. With a lot of crypto and NFT nonsense probably feeding into each other till it implodes. Yeah, this is like a whole bunch of weird nonsense, man. Profile, AI lab for talent and HR search systems. Recall, a unified API for unstructured voice and video data. Ribbon, estate transfers and deposit retention for credit unions. I'm sorry, what? Deposit retention for credit unions? Acquire younger members, retain inheritance, and join the greatest transfer of wealth in history. Bro, what? Bro, fucking what? Featured in Axios, CU Insight, CU 2.0, Startup Beat, Entrepreneur. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look like some high schooler's project. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is. Don't ask someone grieving to come in branch. Notification of a passing. Make it easy for those who are grieving to notify you of a passing. Accept documentation and work with them digitally so your interaction with the next generation feels seamless. Hey, maybe I'm not woke enough, but I feel like developing an AI database to inform you of when one of your credit union members has had a death in the family so that you can contact them about what they're going to do with their inheritance or that family member's credit union account. That seems kind of fucking ghoulish to me. That seems kind of fucking weird. AI verification, AI and natural language processing to verify and accept documentation related to someone's passing. I don't think you should use AI for that. Withdraw your inheritance, Jesus. Participate in the Great Wealth Transfer, Inheritors tab. Let your ops teams manage deceased cases efficiently. Access relevant info, request necessary documentation, and close accounts all within a single view. There's an insights tab that says send flowers automatically to those grieving while tracking all the metrics your deposits team cares about. I don't know who my dad banks with, but if my dad passed away and like a week after his passing, I got like a bouquet of flowers from his banking institute, I would be like, what the fuck is this? Why the fuck do you know this? Or like, I would be creeped out and I would find it very disgusting. Send flowers automatically to those grieving. Instead of silence brand, we need like a shut the fuck up banking institute. What the hell am I reading? Here's some flowers. Do you want to invest your inheritance? What the fuck? Campaigns tab. Run campaigns to help you retain and acquire the next generation. Track everything you need in one clean view. We have what? Targeted inheritors, account opening clicks, accounts opened, accounts churned, accounts retained, inheritance churned, percent inheritage retained. Ribbon increases inheritance retention by 25%. Participate in the Great Wealth Transfer. These are probably AI gen people, and they look fucking creepy. They look creepy. Recommended reading, Ribbon partners with Port X to streamline inheritance workflows. A Ribbon and First U.S. Community Credit Union announced partnership. That's your side if you have First U.S. as a credit union, I guess. Ribbon and Peacefully announced historic partnership. I've never heard of Peacefully. Are you just too poor to understand these issues? We are proudly backed by top venture capitalist funds and angels who believe in our mission, which includes Bungalow, the company we're looking into right now, One Way Ventures, Haymaker Ventures, and Linet Capital. Do you require some integration with us? No integration required unless you require something more sophisticated. Our out-of-the-box solution is simple to plug into your website and gives you all the software tools you need. Tech Guy James, thank you. Join the greatest wealth transfer in history. Are they just saying we're waiting on wealthy boomers to pass and we'll handle the cash for you? I have no fucking clue. It definitely sounds that way, though. Andimus, thank you. Not even religious, but you would call this demonic? Yeah, absolutely. Holy shit. We have our own estate center services. Are we competing with yours? No, your estate center services can be easily included in ours. If you offer wealth management, life insurance, or any other service, let us know. We only want to help customers that want to inherit. Can you provide us with that? Yes, we can create an estate center package that's right for you. What do you mean customers that want to inherit? Are there people who are just like, yeah, you know, my family member with like $10 million in the bank passed on and left it to me, but like, I don't really want it. Like, are there people that do that? Are they trying to copy Chewy's strat, the pet food company? If you have to cancel your deliveries of pet food because they've died, they'll send you flowers and a personalized note toy to you. That works for pets' death, not for people. I would argue, right, that like if you contacted your bank and you were like, my father has died, I need to close his accounts or whatever, or like I need access to his accounts. If you manually contact them and then they send you something, I don't think that's as weird. I think the weirdness comes in that this AI database alerts them to your dad passing, and then they just send stuff out to you like flowers. I think that's weird. Right? Like, if I go and I cancel, like, my pet's thing, and I'm like, oh, my pet died, so I no longer need this auto ship, and then Chewy sends me, like, a bereavement gift, I'd be like, oh, that's pretty cute. Right? Because I manually did that myself. I had input. It wasn't just them like trying to send you something to appear human, you know? That flying saucer, thank you. Kirsche, which group controls 97% of banks? You shut your whore mouth. Battleizer, thank you. This seems like a ghoulish, soulless version of what Chewy does, where they send a condolence and flowers when you get to cancel due to a pet passing. I thankfully haven't had to cancel anything due to a pet passing yet. In the past, they were a bank, now they're a flower delivery service. I don't like this. How much do you all cost? It depends on what you want. We structure an agreement based off of what you want. That doesn't help. Do you offer your own estate center services? Yes. Go live with an inheritance center that your members deserve. Boost deposit retention by 25% through inheritance. The AICPA SOC? I don't even know what that fucking means. I don't even know what that is. Alright, well, that's weird, and I don't like that. Ribbon has now core connectivity powered by Port X. I don't even know what that is. River I'm going back to the bungalow website to see what else they invest in now that we've discovered creepy fucking ribbon bullshit. River, transforming financial services with advanced technology. Custom-built automation tools for financial firms. Built for your firm, not for the market. Backed by the Founders Fund. I don't know what that means. It has clocks here. And then there's a contact us button. There's nothing I can do. This is also just like a basic web page with nothing on it. These companies do not feel real. It feels like a bunch of companies set up by AI that doesn't actually do anything. I don't know. Runwise, energy management platform for the real estate industry. It's already 8 p.m. What the fuck? Save 23% on heating, cooling, and water bills installed wirelessly in your building in 1 day or less. We're gonna have the I can't let you do that sooner rather than later. Jesus Christ. Storyboard, hands-free workflows for logistics and transportation. Superset, all-in-one commerce solution for fitness centers. Wild West Social House. One-of-a-kind vintage clothing accessible to rent? What a fucking camera. I did not expect to see coochie as soon as I opened the website. What in the fuck? Why would you want to rent clothing? Wait, that's all AI. Hold on a minute. Can I pause this? No, I can't. This is all AI. Unless that window is just open in a weird fucking way. Hold on. Those are like the same woman, first of all. Look at this. Yeah, that window. This is AI. That window doesn't fit the fucking window frame. Holy shit. This whole fucking video is AI. Renting dresses is very common. I would imagine renting dresses like for red carpet events for like a celebrity. That makes sense because you're probably renting like a historic garment that is impossible to spend money on and buy, right? Right? But like an average human being, like why the fuck would I rent clothes, right? Like that, what the fuck? This is like targeting TikTok people that want to go to special events. I'm gonna click on things. About. Couture. The design of fashionable clothes to a client's specific requirements and measurements. Couture is the melding of clothing and client. At Wild West Social House, we believe this expands beyond the garment to an experience which tailors to your needs. Receive some same-day delivery online or visit our clubhouse where your style concierge brings visions to life. Thousands of choices! Rent as often as you like! Damn, those are some ugly fucking shoes. Holy shit. New arrivals every week. Learn more, preview collection. All the clothing we need exists. Between 100 and 150 billion garments of clothing are produced per year, creating 10% of the world's carbon emissions. If you were 30 years old, there have been 500 garments produced just for you. And yet, we all know the feeling of having nothing to wear. Wild West Social House is changing the way people interact with clothing for the better. Why are we served something so personal in ways so transactional? Shouldn't a method more fulfilling exist? Agree? Apply now. Can I see your Instagram? Okay, that's never happened before. Usually I can at least preview the Instagram profile. I've never been prompted to like have to log in to view an Instagram profile. That's kind of fucking weird. That's kind of weird. Learn more. Huh? How can you go from a black page to a white page? Shitty website designer. All memberships allow you to rent items for up to 10 days, as many times as you like per month. They also guarantee access to Wild West Social House private events, parlor reservations for you and 2 guests, and complimentary dry cleaning. Okay, so there's tiers of membership here. There's three tiers. First tier, if you're poor, it's $299 a month, ready to wear. Make sure you're never missing that statement piece. Grab your dream jacket for a night out. Always arrive street style ready. Rent any combination of clothing up to $3,000 in total value. Accessories and shoes not included. See, I think this is a really goofy idea, but I could see a lot of content creators trying to break into the Hollywood space utilizing this kind of service. So it does have a market, unfortunately. Those prices. All right, if you're slightly more monetized than being a poor pleb, you can spend $499 a month for the runway package. For anyone who wants to look sharp on a daily basis, make sure you're never seen in the same look twice. You know, I hated this. I hated this when I was younger because a lot of like TV shows and movies would purport that like if you wear the same thing more than once, people will not only notice, but they'll make fun of you for it. And so if I had like a favorite pair of pants or a favorite shirt, I would only buy one of them, right? But as I got older, I learned, hey, fuck those people. If I like something, I should buy a bunch of it. So if one gets ruined or torn up or something, I will have a backup. I don't think you should care about wearing the same thing more than once. That is such like a incredibly wealthy person problem. I can't even begin to understand it. Shane East, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. You wonder if they'll push this as a part of the Owning Nothing campaigns? Yeah. Yeah, why contribute to global warming and ecological disasters by owning clothing when you can just rent them? Rent any combination of clothing and accessories up to $6,000 in total value. Shoes not included. Free delivery and pickup within LA. And if you're fancy, you can get the $999 a month couture package. Stylist, artist, want to decouple from buying altogether? Let us become the best hack for your professional and personal life and make us your second wardrobe. See, like, again, I can understand celebrities going to red carpet events, renting, like, historic garment pieces. And even with that understanding, there are stylists who will specifically spend months working on an outfit to give to a celebrity to wear it on the carpet to get recognition. Celebrities aren't using this service. They don't need to spend $999 a month on, like, rented clothing when they'll have tons of people just offering things to them for, like, a rental. You were expecting when you can just not wear clothes. Rent any combination of 15 pieces with no cap on value. Accessories and shoes included. Free delivery and pickup within LA. 1-day temporary tailoring options and 10% off all purchases. If you rent something and have it tailored to your body, the people who might have enjoyed renting that piece before can no longer rent it because it's no longer going to fit them. So I feel like if you get it custom tailored, like they say temporary tailoring options, but I don't know how temporary a tailoring option is, man. Like, that's weird, bro. We review the waitlist every week for strong membership candidates. Optional add-ons include $1,000 insurance for $75 a month, rental extension for $50 a day, traveling, prepay 10 extra days for $250. Man, this is so fucking weird. This is so fucking weird, bro. Preview collection. Show me what you've got! Enjoy a small glimpse into our collection. Inquire beneath about experiencing the entirety for yourself. You got an Alexander McQueen 2020s dress for $26.50, size 14. Another Alexander McQueen keeping you stylish, $7,650. A Gucci in $26.50. Yves Saint Laurent. These are all really fucking ugly, though. Like, this is like my biggest problem with a lot of like the designer brand stuff. They're just really ugly. And it's more like I'm wearing this to get attention so people can see how much money I have, rather than I'm wearing something that looks good. Oh, here's like a reasonable thing. I don't know who Martin Margiela is, but $1,000 for like a sheepskin jacket? That's pretty normal. That's like, why would just buy it? You'll have that coat for life. Your kids will have that coat. You can hem in seams temporarily. Oh, okay. Thank you. I did not know. I figured when you hem things, it was like a permanent change, but I guess if you can do it temporarily. Rick Owens? This looks grotesque. Designer should be ugly or aggressively mid these days? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck is this? A Prada see-through fucking jacket? Call Kanye's wife. What, a Polizei jacket? Why? And why is this Polizei jacket $6,995 value? What is this? You will own nothing, live in the box, eat the bug bread, eat the lab meat, eat the carbon butter, gargle the slop pleb. You won't even own clothes anymore. What is this? Is this a necklace? What is this? It's one size and it's $1,500. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what that is. A website full of trash, not as rare as you think. This jacket is pretty alright, I guess. There's like pastel one, but it's $5,000! I don't say en Gabbana. I don't like that dress either. Maybe I'm just too picky. Maybe I just... An Oscar de la Renta dress from the 1990s for $745. I have a dress that looks very similar to this. And you know how much I paid for it? I get $60, bro. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Do actual rich people wear this, or the people that try to act rich, new money people? I don't fucking know. A Jean-Paul Gaultier weird booby lady see-through kind of mesh dress for $3,500. You can buy this on like any Florida beach for like $50. What are we doing? Predator vision dress. I don't understand. I don't know. What the fuck is this? Balenciaga if you want to dress up as a fucking Dementor from Harry Potter? What is this? Plinkington, thank you for the sex. Just mushroom stamped, sexed, and left. All right, thank you, brother. Instagram model starting out. The Watchman, thank you. Jokes on these guys. You can cut your own stones and make your own jewelry. I have no idea what I'm looking at, but like, not much of this is interesting. This is creepy. A Helmut Lang shirt dress for $1,000? No, thank you. What the fuck is this? What even? Oh my god. A fucking distressed fishnet shirt for $2,000? If you're paying $2,000 for a fishnet shirt, you do not deserve to call yourself goth or punk. What in the fuck? This is crazy. This is crazy. Vivian Westwood, I guess. I can't tell if this is like an underwear thing. Is that where the penis goes? I don't even know what that is, because it looks like it has shoulder straps. And this looks like the back to like a corset. But then the front looks like penis. Holy shit, 55K for an actual fishnet on there a few rows up? What? Oh my god, you're right. What the fuck? This thing over here, an actual fishnet. $55,000. What are we doing here? What the actual fuck am I looking at? A vintage anime styled t-shirt? This looks like C-Lab. It's not, it says like Star Blazer, but that looks like C-Lab for some reason. That's $1,200, I guess, somehow. You're in the wrong business. Yeah, this is your sign to start clothing rental businesses, I guess. What the fuck? Hey, these are the matching pants to that fucking jacket from earlier. Gucci distressed lace and velvet pants. Space Battleship. There's some shoes here. Shoes are only included if you get the $999 a month package. I don't even like any of these shoes, man. Fuzzy belts? $900 fuzzy fucking belts? Who is wearing that? Renting antique jewelry? Bruh. Bruh, what the fuck, dude? What the hell? FAQ. Do I need to clean the pieces after wearing them? No. Dry cleaning comes. What if I can't make it to the store to pick up my rentals? Ready to wear and couture memberships allow for reservations and delivery. Am I allowed to tailor my rentals? Complimentary next day waist and inseam adjustments for our couture members. Alterations are exclusive to couture memberships, and any outside tailoring is verboten. It says forbidden, but I wanted to say it funny. Lethal Weeaboo, thank you. Great start if you're making a ghillie suit. Be jammin', thank you. $1,200 dues for a space battleship Yamato Starblazer's distressed tank top. What the fuck? Who? How? Why? I don't fucking know, man. What if I damage the clothes? We offer an optional $75 a month insurance policy which protects you from up to $1,000 in damages. Please note, lost clothes are assessed at their entire value. Hold on a second. Hold on, here we went over. View the preview, going into a new tab, going back to that thing that's $55,000. So you're telling me, can I look at this? Can I look at this in big? You're telling me that you're gonna rent me this fishnet that could get, like, caught and snared on literally anything, and if it gets damaged, your insurance for $75 a month only covers up to $1,000 in damages. And so you would be on the hook for $54,000. This is a good money-making strategy. Rent flimsy, easily destructible clothes to retards and make massive payouts? How do you even assess whether or not it's damaged? It's like 95% whole already. I don't know, man. It's a scam. This looks interesting. Man. Can I change my membership tier after signing up? Yes. You cannot drop down a tier until your year has... So you pay monthly, but you're on a year-long contract and you can't drop down a tier. So if you're like in the $999 a month tier, you can't drop down if you come into financial trouble and can only afford a $499 of rented clothes a month. Oh my god. I'm not in Los Angeles. Does shipping time count towards my rental period? No. How do I initiate a rental? Just like you would on any e-commerce site. Go through checkout process, blah, blah, blah. How is it determined how much I can rent? All members can rent as many times as they need during the month. Tier determines the amount of value in categories. What are some items available for purchase? Or why are some items available for purchase? And others marked as not for sale. Our vendors have some items they do not want to part with permanently, and those are listed as rental only. Interesting. How do I become a member? What does it give me? Is there a wallet? Do I need a rental? Is my membership transferable? No. If you are an industry professional, you may designate specific clients who are allowed to rent on your behalf. These specifications may be made via max at wildwestsocialhouse.com. Any request requires proof of work collaboration. How long does my membership run? You are given the option to renew or cancel after 12 months. So you can't drop down a tier, but isn't it illegal to not allow you to cancel a membership? Didn't we just have something for like websites that made it too hard to cancel things as well? People in LA would rent this shit. Can I freeze my membership? Oh, we allow members to pause their account for 3 one-month periods during the year, provided they are up to date on their dues. To do so, please write to Max again. Note, we must be notified of pauses before a month begins, and no refunds will be provided once a monthly charge has been processed. That's scary, man. That's fucking scary. Card on file. What if I want to cancel? No cancellations will be accepted within the first 12 months. A written request to end your membership after its 12-month duration may be submitted anytime to Max. If such a letter is not received before your renewal date, you will be auto-renewed for a subsequent 12 months. This is scary! This is scary scammy! I don't like this! Written, this is ridiculous. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I'm assuming when they say written, they're meaning email, because when I say Max, I'm just not reading out his whole email address, right? So I'm assuming when they say letter, they're not meaning snail mail, they mean like right to the email, right? Because that's what they put there. No, they said letter. They do say letter, if such a letter is not received, but it says a written request after its 12-month duration may be submitted at any time to email address. So they're saying letter probably to appear aloof and elite, but they mean email. They mean email. Yeah, you don't think it's legal to not allow you to cancel? Yeah, that's very, very weird. Social House, tell me about the parlor. Our upstairs parlor features approximately 2,000 square foot indoors and a 1,500 square foot semi-outdoor patio. Modeled after traditional European social clubs, the space offers a library, games room, screening area, and other amenities for members to eat, relax, socialize, and get work done. That's kind of weird for a clothing rental company. What kind of events do you host? Anything and everything. Our activations range from poker tournaments to tattoo pop-ups, wellness days to speaking panels, and black tie social events. Can I bring guests? Always allowed +2, but give their name in advance. Kirsche Confuser, thank you. Did you know if you cut a hole in Fishnet's outfit, they will be able to tell because it now has less holes than it started with? Interesting. I never thought about that. They very likely mean written request. There are shitty companies that literally make it so you have to write a literal letter to cancel the subscription. There's a reason there were lawsuits about making canceling subscriptions easier. I mean, you could be right. Maybe I'm giving them too much of a benefit of a doubt. Maybe they mean the written request has to be sent to the email, and if your request is approved in the email, then you must send the letter, and the letter must arrive before your renewal date. If that's the case, that would be fucking wild. Redoubt, thank you for that resub, thank you for the sub, my guy. What if my guests break the rules? You are held accountable for your guest and will be liable for any rules broken. Laptop and phone policy, they're welcome, okay? Allow phones on the rooftop, but we ask that you be respectful of other members when doing so. Photographer policy, privacy, future openings, partnerships, economics, quality choice, sustainable. Well, we all know that buying new clothes every season isn't the most sustainable practice. The scale is not as widely understood. The fashion industry is believed to be the third most polluting industry in the world, responsible for 10% of the world's carbon emissions. We believe that fashion lovers shifting towards a rental-based model of clothing consumption could positively affect the world on a global scale. You will own nothing and you will be happy. And then the last one that the bungalow people are pumping money into is something called Zest. Software for corporate gifting. What are you working on? Let's talk it through. This is so fucking weird, man. This is so fucking weird. And the other thing was like Bungalow, they have a LinkedIn account. Doesn't look like they post anything here. Looks like it's just oh wait. Bungalow Capital reposted something 2 weeks ago from the founder of Procuria. Late last year, I was fortunate enough to be invited to the inaugural Buyers X Builders event that Mark Pereira and Matthew Ziski of Bungalow Capital organized in London. It was chock full of great and practical learnings. Great takeaways, but one key idea it reinforced: the fastest path to real AI impact in procurement is not going to be via immediate broad-scale transformation, even though that's what much of the online chatter will have you believe. Precision matters more. Interesting. Proud to support Sai Matapali and Andy Overdeck as they build River. Financial firms are drowning in manual processes. River is building the automation layer to fix that. Bittersweet to share, I am leaving Vanderbilt University to build custom automation tools for finance firms at River. We've raised a $6 million seed round led by Founders Fund, early investors in Palantir, hold on, I remember that name, Onduril, SpaceX, and more, with participation from Also Capital, Timeless Bungalow Capital, and the Vanderbilt Endowment Fund. This was that website that I opened that I was like, this doesn't even look real. It's literally a one-page website. How did he make $6 million seed money invested with like Planeteer, Anduril, SpaceX, and whatnot? Or sorry, the Founders Fund that invested in Planeteer, Anduril, and SpaceX. How did he get $6 million doodles? It's just one page of the website. What is this? What is this? Thank you to Mike Annunziata for being a first believer and mentor, and Trey Stevens and Delian Ozparuhov at Founders Fund for meeting and investing in 24 hours. 24 hours? $6 million seed round. 24 hours. Andy Overdeck and I have our sights set on building a winning application layer company, and more importantly, we'll not be able to do it alone. Information on hiring coming soon. And this was a month ago. Founders Fund is Peter Thiel's venture capital group. Yeah? What in the hell? What other posts do you have, Mr. Mans? Show me the posts. What's with the Lord of the Rings sounding names? Third installment of Summer Scout guest posts is here. He reposted it. Check out, oh god, I have a cramp. Check out the post below if you're interested in having fun building hard things by filling open roles at our portfolio companies. Fucking what? I have to sneeze. I have to sneeze and my stomach is cramping. Please kill me. Reposted. Top 10 emerging entrepreneurs to watch. Wharton Global Youth Program. Oh? The Wharton Global Youth community never ceases to amaze us. We recently learned in Forbes magazine about the 12.5 million AI business that a member of last year's winning investment competition team is launching with his friend and classmate. We couldn't wait to hear more about it. On our latest Future of the Business World podcast, we connect with high school student Sai Matapalli. This was 2 years ago. Sai Matapalli being the guy who is setting up this river company that we found on Bungalow's website. That river company, where is it? River only has this one webpage. And it says backed by Founders Fund, and it's got a time here, and it's going to contact us email to team@useriver.com. But there's no other information here. Like, this is it. This is it. This is fucking it. To learn about Vital, an app that tracks your eye movements to assess brain health. Sai talks about raising seed funding in India, learning to work with the medical community, and how the Wharton Global High School Investment Competition gave him a competitive edge as an entrepreneur. Listen to episode 38 of FBW on our website today. And that's his image there. What's it say? Watch again.
Uses AI to help doctors detect cognitive decline in older adults. Your tagline is evaluate your brain health with your eyes. Please tell us how it works.
Of course. So the fundamental aspect of Vital is you're essentially using your eye as a window into your mind. And the way we were doing this is with eye tracking. For decades, there has been research linking eye movement changes to brain health. However, currently, if a user wants to use their eye tracking or eye movements as a proxy for their brain health, they have to purchase these eye tracking headsets that can cost upwards of thousands of dollars. So what we've done at Vital is we've built a way for people to run through gaze tracking tests and receive output on their brain health with just their laptop, which has been our main unique value proposition.
How have we not heard of like this before? This seems like it would be really important, right? And also,
your startup Vital uses AI to help doctors detect cognitive decline in older adults.
Why does that woman sound like an AI? Why does she sound like an AI? Thrilled to share a Forbes article published today covering Rohan K and I's journey in creating and growing Vital. Big thank you to Craig Smith for taking the time to interview us. Vital.ai teens launch $12.5 million startup to monitor brain health. Bro. Published September 5th, 2023. While many of their peers were spending summer vacation at the beach or catching up on sleep, two ambitious high school students were busy hatching a startup that could transform the way doctors detect cognitive decline in older adults. Rohan Kalahasti, 18, and Sai Matapalli, 17, first connected several years ago as freshmen attending one of the top high schools in the United States, Thomas Jefferson High School for Science and Technology in Alexandria, Virginia. The two bonded over their shared interest in technology and artificial intelligence. The connection would eventually blossom into Vital, a company aimed at making technology easily accessible for identifying ocular biomarkers and may signal Alzheimer's or other forms of neurodegenerative diseases. If they have solid enough training data, it could actually work. I mean, yeah, it sounds good, right? Eye tracking for the brain health is not new, said Kalahasti, citing existing, albeit expensive technologies that track eye movements to monitor cognitive function. What makes Vital's approach novel is its simplicity and affordability. Unlike bulky eye-tracking equipment costing upwards of $4,000, Vital leverages the ubiquitous laptop or smartphone camera to perform rapid eye tracking and biometric calculation from the comfort of your home in mere minutes. See, I'm thinking of this and I'm thinking about the eye tracking applications that VTubers have used to show that little weird blob on the screen, where their eyes are looking. A lot of VTubers have done streams with those. I wonder if that was before or after this Vital thing. Owie! My butt, I was sitting on my tailbone weird. Kalahasti first devised Vital's concept during a 3-year internship at Harvard Medical School, where he was introduced to gaze tracking. Kalahasti recognized that our eyes provide a real-time window into moment-to-moment brain function, and that subtle shifts in gaze patterns can thus signal emerging neurological issues. After creating initial prototypes of the product and filing a provisional, Kalahasti approached Modapali about pushing the idea as a startup. Modapali himself had extensive experience in the neuroscience realm, having performed high-level research at Georgetown. Interesting. It was a very long article. Very long article, but interesting nonetheless. Low speed boo, thank you. Remember that the lady defrauded the medical industry with a scam new blood testing procedure? This smells familiar. I certainly wonder. It does seem like it's interesting, but it's also how did we get here? I want to know more information. How did they launch a $12.5 million AI startup? And also, how did he get another $6 million in 24 hours for this website that has nothing on it? What's happening? Dasu, thank you for the 28 months of Perum, thank you. Oh, like you. They're tracking the gaze now. I don't know, this is like a hole that just keeps getting fucking deeper, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Congratulations to WeOB member Anita G for recently being appointed as board director at Vital.ai, and Ares Capital's newest venture partner. Kirsche says Desu. True. Alright. More bungalow capitals. I'm getting fucking lost in this chain of Matryoshka dolls. Jeebsus. Okay. And then the last website that I opened on All Told, we didn't even look into Gain Angels. That was just bungalow, but they have another investor called Gaingels. But All Told has a thingy on this website, sada.com. All Told scales inclusive media measurement model months ahead of schedule with Vertex AI. And All Told worked with SADA to build a foundational automated AI pipeline using Google's cloud Vertex AI, unlocking the company's expansion into film, TV, and generative AI markets. As a pioneer in responsible AI, All Told aspires to make mass media more inclusive. Patchouli, thank you. Gaze tracking. He stole the Kirsche beam. That's my special move. Make mass media more inclusive, one piece of content at a time. In mass media, where algorithms decide what people see and generative AI creates vast amount of new content, there's a huge need to ensure fair representation. Is there? All Told works to measure and reduce bias in ads, TV shows, movies, and AI-made content. The company checks for bias in gender expression, age, skin tone, and body size, knowing that content that includes a diverse range of people performs better for businesses. All Told needed a way to measure representation and bias in media at scale. Traditionally, measuring bias in content, like ads or movies, relied on a slow, expensive, and manual process. People would watch the content, pause it often, write notes in a spreadsheet, and then start playing the content again. This manual method presented 3 major problems: long waits for results, and projects often took 7 months to finish, making the results too dated to use for quick business decisions. These types of analytics aren't very actionable, says Morgan Gregory, CEO at All Told. If 7 months have already passed, you can't be very responsive to market conditions. Limited growth of the manual process only worked for a short-form content like ads. Analyzing long-form content, such as 90-minute movies or TV shows, would take too much time for human annotation, holding the company back from working with film studios and streaming platforms. Too much work. While All Told first used a human team to create a crucial training dataset, they knew that to grow, they had to automate the work. Manually training and evaluating AI models without a pipeline also created a very burdensome process of trying to manage data versions and track accuracy in documents. I really dislike how structured and manufactured all of this seems to be. Can't we just, like, have an idea and make something fun to watch? Can we just do that? Like, this is very, very just obnoxious. Quantifiable benefits, time saving, scalability, new like, look how long this is. Future outlook. The Vertex AI pipeline acts as a modular foundation for Alltold's AI future. By combining automation, reproducibility, and scalability, the ML Ops-enabled pipeline transforms Alltold's ability to develop, test, and operationalize multiple models rapidly, creating a strong foundation for data-driven decision-making and AI innovation. The company can now easily test new model types or change parts of the process, such as data sampling or evaluation metrics. This sets them up to build on top of SADA's foundational work to achieve a more scalable environment. The success of the project confirmed Alltold's belief in SADA's collaborative approach for AI infrastructure development. I wouldn't hesitate to recommend SADA to another AI native company. We found working with SADA to be incredibly valuable. Man. What we're up to? Aren't these the same pictures? It's the same fucking pictures, man. What the fuck? Psi 360 boosts security, efficiency, and morale while cutting cloud costs 35%. Does it actually, though? Does it actually? Solve not just for today, but for what's next. Will help you harness the immense power of Google Cloud. I just want to remind people that we got here from looking at Bridge's, like, February 14th special, like, SIG Roadshow thing. And they have a panel with the CEO and co-founder Morgan Gregory of Alltold. All of this folds back into Bridge for an inclusive AI panel at the Bridge thingy with the Alltold CEO and co-founder, who is a previous Google worker with a current head of AI for media and entertainment Google employee as well. That is crazy. All these articles are AI slop. I see you haven't been here for a while. That's okay. That's okay. Is John Flynn an AI picture? He looks not real, yeah? Why are they all from Google? Great question. Didn't Google change their slogan from, like, do not be evil or something, and they got rid of that? Scammers everywhere? Yeah, just kind of fucking weird. But that is an interesting catch up on what's been going on with Bridge. I'm sure there's a lot more to catch up on as well, because we only went through 2 emails. It's not even the fucking... Oh, hold on. I'm receiving this email because I haven't opened Bridge Smart Brief in a long time and are at risk of being automatically removed. Don't remove me! Oh, I need the Smart Briefs. Oh, I need them. I need the Smart Briefs. But, yeah, there's a lot of shit here. A lot of shit that I need to fucking go over. It's been too long. We'll have to have another, like, Bridge stream where I read some of the articles that they put out and I read some of their Project Forward stuff with the lawyers. It's been too long. But we've gone overtime again because I wanted to finish. Holy shit, 30 minutes overtime too. What the fuck? I wanted to finish the rabbit hole that we had fucking crawled into. Jesus Christ. They track when you open them? Creepy? Of course they do. Doesn't surprise me. This is a great stream. I mean, it's been a while since we've gone through some of the Bridge stuff, so I'm glad I could look into it. Jesus Christ. I am not glad at what I found, but I'm glad we could look into it. I am gonna go raid into the Peakle. I don't remember the last time I raided Peakle. I don't think it was the last stream. Maybe it was. I try not to double raid, but I digress. We're gonna raid into Peakle. That's a safe call for today. It wasn't last stream? Good. We're gonna raid into Peakle. I need to pee really fucking bad. John in English, thank you. Foxwoman long stream. Get some rest. Need your strength to thoroughly mind break Gundam. True Gundam collab. Still, oh yeah, I should check if he texted me back, because I asked if we were still on for tomorrow. Let me check. Yeah. Okay, alright. He said he's in. We're in. We're fucking in there. Chat. We're fucking in there. Alright, so tomorrow on one of Gundam's channels. I don't know if it's a main channel. I don't know if he has a different channel for streaming. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But it'll be a collab 5 p.m. Eastern, Gundam's channel. And then Thursday, we got some side-scrollers action, brother man. We got side-scrollers, and then all weekend normal streams. And then as a fresh reminder, I will not be here Tuesday the 10th. Usually I stream on Tuesdays, but this upcoming Tuesday, I will not be here. No stream. No stream on the 10th. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't hate you. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out.
Bye-bye.